Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at him. And niggas is getting at him. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dusty ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what she did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Expect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The hoe fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
All right. What's going on? Shout outs to everybody in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host. Right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. I am DJ Kuda. We are here in the building. Y'all hit the like button, support quality content. Ain't nobody around here giving it to y'all like this, man. Look at all the topics that we cover literally in one show. And then after you guys leave this show, y'all watch the internet slowly work its way around to all of the stuff that we talk about. If that ain't the value of getting you guys up on game and informed, I don't know what to tell you. Now everybody is running around talking about some Diddy what was in that bag. And now everybody's running around talking about some Cassie chose Cassie chose Diddy over Ryan Leslie. And y'all know this is stuff that we covered days ago. Years ago, if not. So let's see, man. Let's see what we got today. We got a lot of stuff to get into on today's show. I need you guys to do y'all part. Y'all hit the like button. Get on top of that Cash App. Be ready to soak up this game. And most importantly, hit the like button and share the show. It's raining like crazy out here, y'all. So we're gonna do a show last night, but I don't know. I like to be outside. You know, I don't like to really be indoors these days, man. So it was storming like crazy, but we're gonna talk about some stuff on today's show. On today's show, we're gonna talk about the quote unquote black male's image. Why all of a sudden people are worried about this Diddy situation, and you know what brothers are saying on the internet. Now all of a sudden the black male image is being called into question. You know what I'm saying? It's like what black male image, you know? You know, you got a lot of people doubling back, you know, talking the community talk and stuff like that. And look, don't get me wrong. You know, I agree with I definitely would love to save the black community. But niggas have ruined the black community. It's not where it needs to be. Why are we talking about Diddy and the black male image? And at the same time promoting King Von and a whole bunch of other things that can ruin the quote unquote black male image. What is the black male image? And certainly, why did it take us talking about dating and tricking and all this other goofball nonsense that people that aren't even players, people that ain't even like that is deciding to talk about? You know what I'm saying? Why take all these goofball topics to now circle around something or circle back to something that that a lot of black people have abandoned, supported once and haven't supported and had to run right back to it? Now that passport talk ain't trending as much anymore, now niggas are like, oh well now we got to go back to being ADOS and pro-black, and we got to save the family, and Keisha's waiting for us at the table. And And why all of a sudden we're talking about this when America is in the state that it's in right now? So even over here on Player Talk Radio, you know, you guys, I don't advise you guys to, be jumping on trends. You know what I'm saying? If you see me talk about a trend or something that's going on, you see, I always march to the beat of my own drum. I want you to learn a lot from me, at least. If you learn from something, I march to the beat of my own drum. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? How you doing, love? I hope all is well. Yeah, so much contradiction. It's too much contradiction. You know, it's too much. Blatant. Like it's like, bro, do you not remember what you were talking about 2 days ago? Like, it's like dudes are just follow anything. For the sake of following anything. Shout outs to Insane One. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show at $PTV888. I know everybody in the building. Y'all finna support the show today. You can hit the PayPal. You can hit the Cash App. Let's see what Insane One was saying. Insane One said Corey Holcomb said something about Diddy. Let's bring that up. Let's see if we can find a little bit of what Corey Holcomb said about Diddy. Let's see what's going on. And I'm tired of these Diddy podcasts. I'm tired of these Diddy streams. I'm tired of all of this shit. Tell you the truth. Let's go.
We all saw the video. America is full of fake motherfuckers. So ain't nobody gonna tell the truth. Don't nobody got the courage to say it.
That ain't no courage to say what?
He was excessive. Dude was excessive.
Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. I thought you were. Oh my God.
When they on the ground, that mean that's enough. That's for a real man. Once they hit the ground, you be like, all right now.
I can't.
I'm just saying, dude, he was way out of pocket.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom.
What?
The lames don't know how dude move, but everybody out here in the street, man, we know how dude move, man. This is why I want to talk about this topic. Listen to this, man. Whenever the weak are in power, corruption is inevitable because they the weak. In our society, the weak are in control and they empower our weak. And then it wasn't an outrage. Listen, whenever you see somebody weak doing something, it's your job to tell them you are corrupting society. Whenever you see a woman with a wig, fake eyelashes, and makeup on, you are supposed to walk right up to her and say, you fucking the world up because you ain't really that.
Oh, please, this guy.
What? The weak are in power. The man who was beating up the broad in the hallway of the hotel should not be in power like that. America takes our weakest talent and empowers it. And we gotta fucking sit up there and be embarrassed because a man was whooping on a woman in a towel that didn't fall. T.D. Jakes was under there holding that towel up. I'm telling you now, I know this for a fact. This is ridiculous. How that towel didn't fall.
I think it was one of those Velcro thingies.
Every time me and a woman got in an argument and I had a towel on, it fell. And we wound up doing it again. But I'm just saying,
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap.
And the weak brother who is bad for the village because we know he send people at people. I ain't never seen him whoop no nigga like that. I seen him get loud with niggas. I have been in public where I was at a place where I saw him get loud with niggas because he had a mob behind him. That ain't shit. That ain't impressing no motherfucker, man. I'm saying, I heard the man bought the videotape at the hotel.
It was in the lawsuit, original law. It was in there already, where she had already stated that nobody would probably ever see it because he bought it. So she did say it. So
if this happened at a hotel, they wronged her. She can get some more money.
Mm-hmm.
Now we all know he still was smashing after that. That's part of America. That's part of America. Women get traumatized in all kind of ways, and they don't go away, especially if you get paper. Every man with paper knows one jump on, she ain't leaving. You only beat up one time, she ain't going nowhere. That's get swept under the rug. She don't even tell her mama that. Because you got that paper. We know what paper do.
A paper.
Whoa, brother, whoa. Now, you got too much dip on your chip.
A lot of
old girl got beat up because she fucked with a cake-ass nigga to jump on hoes.
What kind of shit is that?
I just had to bring it up. I saw the tape, man. We all know what it is, man. If you got weak people, if weak people in power, because they're weak and they can't really compete with the Titans, because the Titans should be in power. Our biggest, strongest representatives should be the ones speaking for us, because them the ones who can really protect us. And when you are a Titan, you face the world with the type of confidence where you don't really do the weak shit. Most of the Titans are confident because you a Titan. This videotapes of him doing way more than that, because dude flexed his power in society. All I know is one day I saw LeBron James say, ain't no party like a Diddy party. I saw it.
What I'm saying?
And I was like, what part of the party was you in?
Oh, hey, everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Wait, first of all, you're not going to speed past that like you didn't just say what you just said.
Everybody playing favorites. I've seen grown men in this space switch up because they on their favorite content creator or just on another content creator's show. Everybody playing favorites. Don't nobody. I keep telling y'all, I want to see y'all talk about domestic violence after this whole Diddy and Cassie shit blow over. You know what's funny? And I don't know if it was trolling or not, but I did see it. But this is what I saw from the title. People was talking shit about Myron and the Red Pill and Sneeko and all them other people, right? But even if it's content, they showed Myron and them out in the streets taking down sex offenders. You know? He said his co-host said something about Cassie when Kim Porter was getting abused too. Yeah, I mean, Charleston White actually said something that was interesting, right? Yeah, smoke for Diddy, but none for Kendrick, right? You said at the bar, a black woman misunderstood my point, but another black woman fully understood me. Made me wonder about the deeper divide amongst black culture of black people. Because black people are fucked up. Black culture is fucked up. Black culture has been ran into the ground. You know, guys like myself, we still got to ask for support. We were telling y'all that black culture is getting ran into the ground. Nobody wants to believe it. But the cancer is spreading amongst everybody. That cancer is in Western culture. You got Sexy Red out here now twerking with white women. White kids are telling you they booty hole brown. Once that shit get to the suburb, it's over. Let me see. Oh, they're not trying to show this clip. There's like a million clips of there's a million clips of black kids singing it versus this one clip right here.
Hey, Sexy Red. What's going on?
You trying to shoot a video?
We lost it. The Penn State whiteout game, where every year over 150,000 Americans come together with the goal of getting hammered and watching some football. Today, I have a different goal. It's real, and we're out here on the hunt. We got my camera, we got the whole crew. We just gotta find one redheaded lady in the middle of the whitest place ever. I gotta be careful with that. It is the whiteout though. We'll invite her to my family's tailgate. It'll be fun. But it's already like 2:30. We've been out here on the street. It's raining a little bit. My brother, good to see you. Good to see you. What was that? I feel like the whitest black guy here. We have a little tip on where she might be at, so we're gonna try that next. Hey, Sexy Red. What's going on? My name is Will. I shoot music videos.
What's up, Will? It's funny because her hair wasn't red today. For her hair white today. Absolutely. There we go. Shout outs to Antisocial. Someone had to say it. You said a lot of folks don't see that. You said it's definitely not exclusive to black people. The problem is fully. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. It's a cancer everywhere. But it's gonna affect us the most, you know. You said that place is so different from when I was going to school there. Yeah, it's completely different. Let's get 2 contributors on the Cash App. 44 minutes into it. Y'all know I'm finna give y'all a full course meal. Somebody throw something on the Cash App. This, you know, let me go get a bottle of water real quick because we're gonna be sitting down here. Because look at this. I just now saw this. Look at this, y'all. Super Slide. Why do you keep bringing me up? Look at this. Why is my face on this thumbnail?
Because he already has a reputation on the other 2 shows, all the ignorant stuff. He should have showed that he's older, he's mature, and he's handling himself more business-like. But he could have still,
what's going on, Lolita?
I guess, stuck it to the man, so to speak, the way he was trying to do it. But he could have did it a lot more way where it represented him and his brand better. You know what I'm saying?
I think he did. Yeah, fuck this. I got my own shit. You can tune in over here.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Because in this time of day, in this era that we
now shout outs to Ty City. Because Ty City, I saw a little bit of this before I went live. Ty City went over the slideshow and gave him a little bit of pushback. How comes when Ty City gives pushback, he's not dying on a hill, nothing's wrong? Why does my face got to be in the thumbnail?
Yeah, they already expect for us to do that. So he could have protested or whatever you call what he was doing. He could have did it a lot better and still got his point across and probably gained more followers and inspired more people. But
So now also people are mad at Cameron for not going on CNN and talking crazy about Diddy. So now other people are wrong for not talking crazy about Diddy. Is this about Diddy or is this about domestic violence?
That's the stigma we trying to get away from. And it's like he's perpetuating it. That's why they called him. And that's why they had a black interviewer on there so they could have niggas tearing niggas down. Whether you agree or disagree with Puff or not, you can still carry yourself more dignified than that.
So let me ask y'all a question also. Where are the white people? Because remember, we gotta protect the black male, right? We gotta protect the black man, right? We gotta protect the black man image, right? We gotta protect the black male image, right? It's about the black man, right? So where's the white man going on CNN about this? Where's
to the old app?
Where's the CNN coverage? Where's the CNN coverage of this? And where is the CNN coverage of them raiding Dana White's house? What about Dana White? Huh? Dana White whipped his wife. What's going on? Did she do something to him here?
2023 in Mexico, UFC President Dana White and his wife Anne brought it all in, but the celebration became physical. The video, obtained and published by TMZ, shows White grabbing his wife's wrist as she tries to walk away and Anne slapping him. Then White open hand slaps his significant other not just once.
Where the black people mad about this?
But twice. It all went down in Cabo San Lucas in the VIP area of El Squid Row.
This is something you can't do with me. Where are the black people mad at Dana White? Y'all niggas don't watch UFC?
Onlookers separated the pair. Now, in the midst of White committing an act of domestic violence, he made a mention of something to this very day remains the oldest trick in the book. White, 53, would indicate there was definitely a lot of alcohol involved, but that's no excuse. Here's a quick question. Why state it then? The question now turns to the old adage. If they do it in public, what happens in private? White would say, it's never happened before. It's the first time it's ever happened. People are going to say what they're going to say. It is what it is. And whatever people do say, it's deserved. I deserve it. On TMZ, which has been a safe haven for White, he told the outlet, I'm in Cabo, Mexico for the holidays with my family, and my wife and I were out with family on New Year's Eve. And unfortunately, that's what happened.
Shout outs to Insane One dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Thank you, bro, for supporting Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to Insane One supporting the show. Let's get it.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, big bag!
Shout outs to Insane One. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you for supporting the show. Where's the black people mad at Dana White? Mr. UFC man. He actually boxes and goes to the gym and manages fighters. Where's the restraint Dana White was supposed to practice? Shout outs to Insane One.
I mean, where is he from? No, that's too much for me. Black people walk like that because we have style, we got flavor, we got rhythm. I mean, the black man in America is the most copied man on this planet, bar none. Everybody want to be a nigga, but nobody want to be a nigga. How about that question? The Colonel's a nigga now. The Colonel's a nigga now. He didn't know so much chicken. He's a nigga now. Cal Channing just admitted she was a nigga. The rest of them need to break down and admit it too.
What's going on, D-Mac? Right, Lolita. Come on, people. The like button is free. What about Dana White? Why y'all give Dana White a pass? Why did that go away? What about Vince McMahon? Where's the FBI raid on Vince McMahon? The black man's image. The black man's image.
It don't matter. It don't matter what other buffoonery or coonery that they put out there. Just
now, people are trying to convince you that Cameron, out of all people, Cameron, Killer, Flea, Cameron is wrong for not talking about Diddy.
It's like my grandma used to say, if they smoke crack, you gonna grab the pipe too?
Okay, so, oh my goodness. And then this
you
is
feel
what I'm
me?
saying. No, I don't feel you. Because you watch Cameron show all the time, right?
Yeah.
Right.
I fuck with them.
So you know they have legit guests, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you know that do you think those guests are looking at Cameron like he could be more elegant?
No. See, you misunderstanding what I'm saying. I understand what he's saying. I understand why he did what he did. I feel him to a certain extent. That's why I'm like on both sides of the fence. I feel like I was looking at, I don't want to plug nobody name in your show, Sly, but I was looking at Choke, and he made a lot of points, that made sense.
Choke no joke. Oh man.
No, hey man, you can't don't matter who the message is. If the message is you know what I'm saying? Like you can't just negate somebody if they speak.
And to keep it that way, Diddy sold Revolt to another black man. Revolt is 100% black owned.
Kill you to do so.
You know what? And you know what? I even give Cameron credit for not targeting the host. He know that other people set that shit up.
He could have ended the interview much.
Oh man, see,
Ty, if we get Ty, wait, if we get on the panel, we getting panel stomp, or the mother somebody, or it turns into a shout match. You be like, I gotta be here. I'm out.
No, not if we gotta get some. You know how that shit go, bro. Like, no. Hey, you know it's some good panel stuff, man. It's a good panel stuff where you got like, we gotta let this ride.
I ain't gonna lie, some of these motherfuckers do deserve it, though. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
The Night in the Bishop channel, I promise you will not get jumped. I will kick everybody off just for you. Grown man business. If you still up, if your wife ain't make you go to sleep and take your meds, come back, bruh, because you said some crazy shit in the chat, and I want to hear your point.
Yeah, it's Fox News.
Yeah, but they ain't on the thumbnail.
It's fuck it. We'll rate it and bring it back. Fuck it. Fox News. Look, yeah.
I just want to say one thing before I get off.
The white man would be acting real niggerish on Fox News.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this is my first time using the StreamYard, so I apologize for any hiccups or whatever. But
it's all good.
I've been following you for a long time, man, and I like your intellectual, like, trolling wittiness and your perspective on things, and I'm a big fan, man. And just keep it up, man.
So my question in the chat is, what are we supposed to be restoring the black man's image back to? What are we supposed to be restoring the black man's image back to? Show me a point in time where the black man was a model citizen in America, and that's the image we got to restore the black man's image back to.
And then,
thank you, bro. I appreciate
hey,
that. Thank you.
Hopefully I can get back on, man. This is my first time. I'm glad to do it with you, man. And yeah, y'all have a good night. Yes, sir.
Thank you, bro.
All right.
I might go.
Come on back.
Where can I buy that horsepower?
I don't know horsepower.
He was promoting pink horsepower.
Hey, that's what I'm at with it.
And I'm glad you brought that up, because we're gonna go over this male supremacy list. Again, we're gonna go over this male supremacy list. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. We're gonna go over this male supremacy list. Because if Kevin Samuels was alive, he would have been number 1 on that male supremacy list. What is male supremacy?
Slap some cheeks, like
yeah. You know what's even better about that? Man, the Fox audience probably didn't even know what he was talking about.
Now you done. The internet searches went up 1,000% for clapping them cheeks.
Yeah. Right now, yeah. He finna drink what? We can check him out. Where? Yeah. I fuck with I like guerrilla marketing. I fuck with it.
Once again, I've never said Cam should have been a white boy up there. I don't need pink. I don't need pink Range Rover Cam every time.
They on your head now. Yeah.
They can bring it. Yeah. I don't give a fuck.
Niggas unite. We
fuck this light work. Rumble certified. Y'all talking about
shit. Let me see what's going on with this horsepower situation. But yeah, Diddy got another accusation. Remember I told you, I said he got away with that shit with Cassie, but this video is gonna make every accusation a layup.
You know what? The only case I'm really concerned, I'm dying to see play out is the Lil Rod. If he loses the Lil Rod shit, you know he's like it's all bets are off. If he settles, I think that will be the final nail in the coffin, because that can lead to charges for the shooting in the bathroom that connects to the white girl they brought in from Detroit. That civil lawsuit.
Have that. They better get
way
the
worse
private
than
jet
Cassie
warmed
shit,
up.
man.
They got to get the private jet warmed up. Hey, but you know what? I got to give you your props, bro, because man, bro, that church play
is real.
Hey, old girl came out. She said,
I told you.
Hey, I don't know. They was on her head too. That's the only she get her ass toe up, bro. And he was like, what she say? They know me as the church girl. Every time I was around, I didn't do any of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? She's like, it's only one thing that can save him. If he turn his life around and give his life to the Lord. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, if TD Jakes ain't jump off, if TD Jakes didn't jump off the porch, I would say I would be all the way in, but he gonna need more than what's her name? The Mary what's her name? The church, the gospel single chick.
Oh, Tamara. Oh no, wait.
Kelly Price.
Did she play on the? She's married to the fat bald dude, right?
The chick that said he needed to turn his life over to the Lord.
I heard the clip. I didn't. Damn, I forgot her name.
Tammy
Man. Yeah, Tamala.
Kelly Price.
Oh, Kelly Price.
Yeah. Okay. It's gonna have to be somebody higher up than Kelly Price. That's why I say, like,
listen.
TD Jakes said. TD Jakes. He Euro stepped around that shit. You know, he wasn't trying to see that.
I'm telling you right now, the church pivot is coming. It ain't gonna be the money he used to, but guess what? He gonna be all right. You know, black folk.
So what's the whole point of doing all of the Diddy's done? He's over. What's up with black men wishing jail on other black men? Oh, Diddy's done. He's over. And I'm gonna get mad at you if you don't think he's done and over.
I mean, if anybody could fast track their way into a mega church,
it is him.
I think Diddy. Yeah.
Yes. Listen, think about all his tales. I was a sinner, and I used to do this. I used to do that. And but the God, you know what I'm saying? What? He would kill it.
I wonder how Mace would feel about that too.
Mace couldn't.
That's a good question.
I think Mace got confused. And both. You got to pick one, and I think he went with what he was most comfortable. Because you go to church route, you're going to have to somewhat kind of live up to them church standards to a certain extent. With hip hop, you can still fuck the bitches and snort the cocaine off the titties and all that wild shit. You can still do that in hip hop, but you better hire a high class escort, have her sign an NDA.
The amount of money that Diddy will run up in the church sector will be so disgusting, bro. Yeah. Hey, that's when we can send the asteroid. Like real talk. When we the Diddy make, it's time for bro.
Oh.
All them
wouldn't go. In them people's Bible.
It's disgusting. That, and it's just the way they play it too is like you have to forgive them or you a bad person. That's a nasty. All I'm asking is for you guys to forgive me. And like I don't think the society ready to just say, nah, fuck you.
It's too raw right now. But say by the end of the year, you can start slowly doing that church pivot. Go to TD Jakes, let him do a couple guest pastors.
No. It's taped somewhere, bro. That Diddy can't be trusted, bro.
Well, if he doesn't get charged criminally, I think if it's just everything just civil and the feds say, you know what, we're gonna wait a couple more years before we come get you. Yeah, this would be the time to go ahead and do that. He'll be more popular if he does the church thing.
But this is the funny part about all of this, and I want you guys to pay attention. This is the funny part about all of this, and I want you guys to pay attention because they're only talking about black people in their support for Diddy. But in reality, if we want to keep it 100, aside from, listen to what I'm about to tell y'all, all right? Y'all hit the like button, support the show. Listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. I'm about to drop more gems on y'all if I already haven't. Black people never supported Diddy like that. Black people never supported Diddy like that. Diddy wasn't a predominantly black. His finances didn't come from predominantly black. You see, when they want to get you niggas, what they do is they open up certain things in your neighborhood. Liquor store, clothing store, hair supply store, beauty supply store, right? Diddy had to move a certain way to get black people to actually support him. Who you think is buying up all the Ciroc? Niggas will buy a bottle of Ciroc before they'll buy a record. Who you think is buying those Diddy albums? Black people ain't buying those fucking Diddy albums. Black people ain't buying that. Them white people buying that shit. White suburb America is buying the majority of Diddy's music, and the only people black people somewhat supported and really didn't are the majority of the artists that he put out. And a lot of these artists, you wouldn't know them if it wasn't for him. Keep on. So I'm trying to put y'all on game. It's like, okay, so you supposed to be canceling him for what? Y'all don't buy his records. And I dare one of you niggas to say, oh, I ain't gonna buy his liquor. Y'all were drinking that shit. Y'all about to drink Ciroc this weekend. Because you know what Diddy did for Black America? He put out clothes. He put out liquor. He put out certain things. And you know what he did for Black people? He made it affordable. Niggas wasn't supporting no goddamn Diddy like that. Again, show me a team of Black people going in on Dana White. Show me a team of Black people going in on Vince McMahon. Show me. And first of all, y'all are showing your hands. So this ain't about domestic violence. Y'all are sitting here orchestrating and talking about the downfall of another Black man. Oh, but the Black man's image, though. The Black man's image. Okay. So first of all, what Cameron did was wrong, but not people supporting the downfall. At least Cameron is saying that, nah, I'm not about to shit on another man. I'm about to promote my brand. So while y'all up here trying to take down another Black man's brand, let me build up another Black man's brand. I bet y'all if a video of Snoop Dogg came up abusing his wife, y'all wouldn't say shit. Y'all think Snoop Dogg is squeaky clean? And you know what's funny too? Black people don't even support Snoop Dogg like that. Snoop Dogg get more support outside of the country than he does inside of the country. I can prove it. Black people done moved on. Who the hell is supporting Diddy right now other than liquor sales and now, because it's gone, Sean John is gone. So where is all this Black support for Diddy coming from? He said Diddy is a nothing. He's not a rapper, a singer. He can't even dance. He just appears beside other actual artists. Absolutely. Yeah, Black people love Snoop. Charleston White said something that was very interesting. Charleston White said that if Cassie didn't feel enough to call the police on Diddy, then why are all of these other people coming out the woodwork? Let me play that for y'all. Give me 1 second.
Is right now we're more concerned about our kids. We have 3 kids, and obviously since the video popped up, we've shown the kids the video, and we're more focused on our family right now. People are going to have opinions on this, and most of the people's opinions would be right, and especially in my case, you don't put your hands on a woman ever. My wife and I obviously love each other. We've been together for a very long time. We've known each other since we were...
Let's see if his apology is considered fake.
Very little, and this is just one of those unfortunate situations.
So as you can see, he takes it on the chin, right? He's very apologetic about what happened. Fuck? But here's what the media is not talking about. She hit him first. She hit.
There you go. Make excuses for the white man, but when it comes to a Black man, there should be no reason. There should be no reason.
Hit him first. Like, how can somebody not see this? Are we honestly being serious here?
Collective vision too.
The man got hit first. I know what somebody's gonna say. Well, he's a man. He's a man. So he should be able to take that on.
You wouldn't even make for black men.
Let me tell you something. All right, married or unmarried, why is nobody talking about she slapped the hell out of the guy first, so he slapped her back? Don't put your hands on me. It wasn't like, you know, it was he was hitting on her, like just to be hitting on her or whatever. No, she hit him first. We all saw that.
Really?
It's clear as day. But here's the problem. They don't care. They don't. All right? They don't. All that matters is, well, you know what? Dana White needs to be punished. Dana White needs to be punished because this, and you know, and I get it. It would be very favorable. Listen to what I'm saying here. It's very favorable if you're a man, you know, like I said, and again, if you know, a woman ever hits you or something like that, yes, you should be man enough, especially if you're Dana White, to not do anything about it. But let me kind of talk about this, and I want to talk about this other clip that I want to play, and I want to come back.
Did Dana White get fired? Dana and his wife both made statements and apologized about the situation. But what if this happened to someone like Adam Silver or another major sports commissioner? On camera for the world to see, context or not, they'd be forced to step down or fired. So why is this different? Well, Dana and the UFC have a lot more control over the media than other leagues. They can easily ban media members from attending events, so a lot...
No, take his media business. Y'all are happy when Diddy lost Revolt. Take his media business. There should be no reason, remember?
A lot of them are less likely to go at them. And fighters have had similar or worse cases happen and were able to compete eventually. Dana also plays a huge public role. No other sports boss has fans and a following like Dana, and they don't seem to care much. All this making it more difficult to severely punish him if they even wanted to. What do you think should happen?
Now, the question is, why is he not going to be fired? You can't fire somebody for something that they own.
That's cap. That's cap. That is absolute cap. See, dudes will change their tone from somebody that don't even look like them. They will change their tone. They got all the smoke for Diddy. Nah, get Dana White up out of here. He studies martial arts. He should have more restraint than Diddy. Remember?
He owns the company.
Y'all don't see y'all daughter in Dana White's wife? Yeah, I tell you, niggas fake as fuck, bro. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, y'all. Damn, some fighting for y'all, for real. Fighting for y'all. This is something that y'all don't even pick up on.
Okay, that's another thing.
Yeah, look at D-Mac, Vince McMahon. Where's the difference? Oh, we can't cancel Vince McMahon, Kuda. We grew up watching wrestling. Oh, y'all gonna cancel Diddy though? Y'all grew up listening to Diddy. Y'all love all the artists he done brought to you. Women, I hate that. I never thought I never thought I'd see the day to say this, and I can do this by just showing you their content. Women had better commentary on this Diddy situation than men. Women had more real, down to earth. Black women had way better commentary on this Diddy situation than men. What's going on, Vader? Shout outs to D-Mac. Shout outs to Vader. Shout outs to In My Own Lane in the building. Black women had better commentary on this Diddy situation than black men. That just shows you niggas are too far into Gossip Girl content. You can't do it like the women do. That's their domain for the most part.
Now, I'm not trying to say that it's right to hit women under any circumstances, but let me just say this. If women want equality, keep your hands off of people.
Look at this.
Keep your hands off of people. All right? As simple as that. You don't want guys hitting you, don't hit them. It's simple. Keep your hand off of folk. Simple as that. Keep your hand off of people. But again, here's ownership. And again, I want to keep talking about this because as guys, we need to really understand having ownership is very key. Ownership is key, guys.
No, that's because you niggas don't know how to take you niggas don't know how to take down a white dude. You don't know how to take down a white dude in power, but you sure know how to flex. And he's like, man, I can't wait. Where all the niggas talking about? Man, I can't wait to see what's going on with Dana. Who's the next person that Dana hit? I know he doesn't hit nobody else but his wife. I know he hit other women. Oh, I can't wait till the next Dana scandals come out. Where them panels at?
If she hit him first, oh, well, you know, it doesn't matter because he hit her back. What? Yes, they're both wrong. I get that because of who he is. He's a millionaire. He's held to a higher standard, and he's a man. He's held to a higher standard. But guys, listen. Women have to understand things too. Stop fighting people you can't whoop. Stop. You know you can't whoop these guys. You know you can't beat these guys. Stop it. Please. Because as soon as somebody go upside your head or something like that, then you're going to be crying. If you have to put your hands on somebody, don't be with them. Is that too hard to manage? Look, you know what? I feel like knocking you the hell out. You know what? I'm going to go. I'm tired of dealing with you. I'm not going to deal with you no more because I don't feel like fighting your ass.
Right.
I don't feel like dealing with you no more. So I'm just going to leave. It makes sense. If you're going to say that. Look, man, you ain't worth me going to jail over. Cool. Let it be that. That go for men and women too. If it ever gets to the point where I got to hit you, I don't need to be with you. You need to take your ass on. I need to take my ass on.
Okay. So they switched their tune up for O'Shea. And now, you know, Dana didn't do nothing wrong, right? Let's see the difference between Diddy the difference in tone. He accepted Dana's apology. Diddy's is fake. Hold on. Look at all of these fucking videos and shit. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
If we think about it, all the greats we know of today had some level of mentorship. Mike Tyson had Costamato. Kobe Bryant looked up to Jordan. Steve Young had Joe Montana, and Aaron Rodgers had Brett Favre. They all had somebody to look up to as far as how to play the game. And even Diddy did also. He had Andre Harrell. But there was one problem. Hip-hop was going to change like never before. It's not like the NFL or basketball, where some things change and a lot stays the same. Hip-hop in the music industry in the 80s till now is something completely different. And Diddy was ushering into a new era that no music producer had ever seen. The 90s was completely different than the 80s. It wasn't like Heavy D, X-Clan, Public Enemy. guys like that. Nope. The 90s brought in more cash, more opportunities, and even people started selling their streetwear. Look at Sean John. Then we saw FUBU. It was something that never happened before in the 80s, and guys started getting a lot of cash. And just imagine you're a young guy, 24, 25 years old, and nobody can tell you nothing. You got way more money than the guys you learned the game from within about a 5-year time span. That's what happened to Diddy. No mentorship. And with nobody to be able to tell him no, and accumulating a whole bunch of power that nobody ever expected would happen for hip hop, we see a lot of problems. Similar to the problems DJ Academics has right now, which nobody saw him blowing up at Hip Hop Reporting like he did. Again, no mentorship because there was nobody really in that lane before him. Fast forward. Now there's Diddy, the guy who has all the power in heaven and earth and hip hop almost in his hands. He's an unstoppable force. He does whatever he wants when he wants. He's a true gangster. You think because he's dancing and saying, take that, he's not about that life. But gunshots! Diddy is all about that life. He's a true gangster and thug, maybe just as much as Suge Knight. He just knows how to play it a little bit differently. But then there was Cassie, a lady who was a little bit different to the bad boy audience. This wasn't Lil' Kim. This wasn't Junior Mafia. This wasn't Shine. This wasn't any of those guys. This wasn't Craig Mack. This was a woman that had an appeal to an international audience.
See, Dana White didn't get all of this. Yeah, Dana White didn't get all of this. Bro didn't even care about Dana White's mentors. Who mentored Dana White? Dana White don't got power, influence. Where are the black people going at Dana White? Y'all don't like domestic violence, right?
Guess what? She wasn't black. She was more Asian than anything and mixed up with some other races. So she had that appeal. And Diddy makes strike number one. Sleeping with people you have power over. You see, that's always happened in the music industry, and that happened during Diddy's time too. But Diddy was so powerful, he never thought it would come back to bite him. But it did. Erratic behavior, problem after problem, didn't stop Diddy from wanting to change his mind. Mistake after mistake after mistake went unchecked and unnoticed, possibly because nobody's there to tell Diddy what he's supposed to be doing. And 50 Cent gave us a hint of what was to come about 10 years ago.
No, the fuck, like he called, we should kick it on telephone after the meeting.
Right.
And it'll be like, matter of fact, they sent me the girl pictures, like pictures of this girl, like not the y'all saw. Worse, way worse.
Wow. Oh, you kidding me, yo?
Like penetration pictures and
Nah, come on, man. Come on, Fifth.
all that. And I didn't even I called the nigga and said, yo, you fuck with the girl, like you really you like her like that? And he was like, yeah, that's my girl. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna send you something. You look at it, you call me back. I sent him the photos, the pictures and everything. And then he called back and was like, yo, thanks, man. Yo, I really appreciate that. Yo, where you get these from? And I said, like, because they know, like, if some.
So 50 has a rivaling company. Okay. 50 has a rivaling company. This is 50 was competing with the fully black-owned Revolt. I don't see nobody here that's quote-unquote pro-black talking about some, hey, Revolt is fully owned by black people. Nope.
Some crazy is going on.
Now, this is Diddy forcibly making Cassie enter into booty clapping sounds relationships with men while he watches. Now, of course, nobody wanted to believe that, but no problem. Diddy continues. Fast forward. Then there's Diddy's relationship with Diageo. Diageo is the largest alcohol manufacturer in the world. Certain brands you might know about.
This is why he's going. This right here is actually why Diddy's going through what he's going through. And y'all niggas are helping other people take down, black moguls. Diddy is a piece of shit. But guess who's next on the chopping block? And he went at it with Armadale, Jay-Z. Let's get it. But y'all here for that too. Let's go.
Johnny Walker, Don Julio, Guinness, Tanqueray, Gordon's, Gilby's Gin, to name a few. Oh yeah, for some of you old school people, Crown Royal. And my favorite, Bailey's. Stop the show.
I was gonna say
Women
that,
love Bailey's. Listen, if you buy them some.
I was just about to say that, but I'm like, you know what? I'm not even gonna say that. So I'm glad you said it. Being smart and perceptive and real as you are. I'm glad you brought it up, because if I bring it up antisocial, I'm a monster. And it's like, how did he know that he coerced Cassie into doing all of this stuff for his pleasure? How you know that?
You might get to booty clapper sounds. But Diddy got a partnership with Ciroc, but somehow it didn't really work out. Diddy filed a discrimination lawsuit against him, complained about the company, trashed their public name, still while being a business partner. Fast forward. That's just some of the stuff that Diddy was going through. But here's where it gets interesting. Diddy had been going back and forth with Cassie and her husband over the years. Cassie's husband was saying Diddy was gay, and they wanted to settle with Diddy out of court. Diddy refused. Diddy refused to settle out of court for many years, refused to give them money, until one day Diddy settled out of court. Why did Diddy settle out of court so fast? Well, this might be a reason. You've all seen the tape. We can't play the tape on YouTube because in 2016, that is Diddy beating the crap out of Cassie. That's him on camera. My question is this: why didn't you settle sooner? Now, let me just say this, stop the show. In no way am I advocating for violence against anybody, all right? Diddy is completely wrong. He's an asshole for what he did to that lady. I am with you. In the same boat. But why are you dragging it out? You know you have stuff like this out there on you, and you're going to war with people like academics on Instagram. You know, you're going to war with Diageo. You're going to war with all of these people when you have so much to lose. You have brands dealing with you. You have Revolt TV. You have all of this. And then this information is out there, and you know people have it. Who else knows what's out there about you? And
he knows that. So, at this point, fuck it. You never thought about that? At this point, fuck it. Yes. Fuck it.
Then you don't settle until now? Bro, you were going around for 8 years acting like you were a big dog, and this is actually out there. Bro, you should have settled a long time ago after you made this mistake. Should have settled right away. If it was me, I would have paid for the wedding, kids going to school, all kind of sorries, everything if I had made that mistake that day. But you didn't. And in fact, you kept on going. Now, here's another ex-girlfriend of Diddy saying that she did this to him.
Caught me texting another man. We was in Miami. It got really crazy that time. We was upstairs and he had we were in his closet and he pushed me and I fell to the ground and then he stood over me. So I was laying on my back and he stood over me and he started punching me like this. He avoided my face.
Oh my God. And I hate when people talk and they reference it like it's a question. Like if he did it. So I drank coffee. Bitch, did you drink the coffee or not? Somebody that actually drank coffee wouldn't reference. You see, this is how dumb people are. Somebody that actually drank coffee would be like, so I drank some coffee and I blah blah blah. You see how there's more conviction? You see how there's more surety in what's being said? I didn't get on here. So I woke up today and I drank coffee. Did you drink the coffee or not? I drank coffee. He hit me. Huh? He hit me. Are y'all buying that? Y'all buying that? He hit me. Not he hit me. After this happened, then this happened, then that happened. I bought coffee. Yeah, I think so. Right. If you own a Bentley, you're gonna be like, I own a Bentley. You're not gonna get on somewhere and be like, I own a Bentley. Like, come on, man. The women are horrible liars, man. But since we seen this tape, he did it. Okay.
But he like started punching me like on the side of my head, and I was just like covering my face. And then after he got done doing,
and you stayed with him too and didn't call the police. Are you hurt?
doing that, he like stomped on my stomach like really hard, and
He stomped on your stomach. He stomped on your stomach.
I like took the wind out of my breath. I couldn't breathe, and he kept hitting me, and I was like pleading to him, like, can you stop? I can't breathe. And he like stopped for a little bit. He like grabbed my hair from the back and like was like punching the back of my head, because he was just avoiding my face when he was like hitting me.
Now, the blogger Perez Hilton asked the hotel to do this once he assaulted Cassie.
If you've seen that horrific video.
Fucking idiot. Why are these white people in our fucking business? What's his name? Perez Hilton? Let's see if he has anything on Dana White. Fucking idiot. The hotel don't even exist anymore.
Cassie.
If you've seen that horrific video, surveillance footage of Diddy punching, kicking, throwing things at Cassie and attacking her repeatedly, and you are asking yourself, after watching that hotel surveillance footage from 2016, why had it not come out until...
Hold on, what's his name?
From 2016, and attacking her repeatedly.
Once he assaulted Cassie.
But he was just avoiding my face when he was like hitting me.
Now, the blogger Perez Hilton asked the hotel to do this once he assaulted Cassie.
If you've seen that horrific video, surveillance footage of Diddy punching, kicking, throwing things at Cassie and attacking her repeatedly, and you are asking yourself, after watching that hotel surveillance footage from 2016, why had it not come out until now? According to Cassie, the victim in that footage, in the lawsuit that she filed last year against Diddy, she claims that Diddy paid the hotel to get that footage, gave them $50,000, and problem solved.
I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear no more black man's image from none of y'all niggas. I don't want to hear no more pro-black weird ass speech from none of y'all niggas. What's going on? Game is game. He's a funny guy. I don't know what y'all expect from him. Same thing with Cameron. I don't understand how Cameron is making the black community look bad. Y'all just waiting for Cameron to build up his empire also, so y'all can do the same shit. Oh, Cameron beat up Jaja. Cameron beat up Juju. Cameron, he beat up even the other girl he signed to Dipset. Y'all fake asses. Fake as fuck. What happened to the I'm against domestic abuse? Look at this. I go to Perez Hilton and I go look up his coverage of Dana White. Why are you smiling? Why are you smiling?
What's up? It is Perez Hilton. I am at Durango Resort in Las Vegas, about to do something I've never done before. I'm going to power slap. Power slap. It's exactly what it sounds like. It is a sporting event where people, men and women, slap the life out of each other. Brought to us by UFC mastermind Dana White. I have no idea what to expect.
Oh my God. Dana White's gonna show more violence that we get on the internet and pretend like we hate. This is 3 months ago. You're not mad at Dana White, but Diddy's a piece of shit.
It might be bloody. It might be scary.
3 months
ago. It should be fun. Let's do this.
Brought to us by Dana White. He didn't add on the extras. You know the guy that slapped his wife recently? See if he did any coverage on this. Got no videos on it. Got no videos on it. Look at that. Let's see how much excuses the Breakfast Club made for.
The Breakfast Club, bitches.
You're a donkey.
Okay, guys. Donkey of the day for Tuesday, January 10th. Let me make sure it's January 10th. I'll be off on my day.
It is.
Yes, it is January 10th.
See how much excuses these niggas
goes
make
to UFC President Dana White. Now, this situation happened when we were off for a holiday break, and I actually meant to get right to this yesterday, but I wasn't thinking about it. And I felt bad I wasn't thinking about it because that's probably one of the reasons, Jamie Foxx and D.L. Hughley were criticizing the coverage of the fight that Dana White got into with his wife, because it doesn't seem like people are thinking about it. Yes, if you haven't heard, footage was released of Dana White getting into a physical altercation with his wife on New Year's Eve. Let's go to Fox Houston 26 for the report, please.
Back to the Factor Uncensored, a volatile New Year's Eve for UFC President Dana White. He and his wife were spotted slapping each other. Now, the incident was caught on camera in a New Year's Eve nightclub in Cabo, Mexico. No word on what happened beforehand, but White has since apologized, saying there are no excuses for putting your hands on.
No. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You witnessed a man put his hands on a woman. Where are the people that's going to come out? Yo, I want to fight Dana White. That's not a real man. Real men don't do that. No. What's going on, Devin D? No. Niggas and the media are some of the biggest cowards to ever exist on the fucking planet. Dana White's not a real man. He put his hands on his wife. Where's the outrage?
On his wife.
That's true. Okay, now listen, do I really have to sit here and have a conversation about why putting your hands on a woman is wrong? Well, I guess I do, since folks are still out here doing it. I don't care if it's your girlfriend,
let's hear
wife,
the excuses
sister.
you about to make up.
Just no. Okay, I heard people saying, she slapped Dana White first, so Dana slapped her back. I promise you, in the court of public opinion, that's a scenario you really can't win. I don't know if you can win that in the court of law. I really don't. Maybe a judge will look at it as self-defense. Maybe a judge won't. I don't know. I just feel if a woman puts their hands on you, if you don't have women around you to handle that situation, run. Okay, you can't win. What did Adrian tell Rocky?
Oh, yeah, so Dana White will be the donkey of the day if and y'all will sit there and laugh at him. If this UFC man got hands put on him by his wife and actually ran, y'all would have a field day with it. She made him run.
When he was going to fight the Russian, you can't win.
Before there were reasons to fight, I could understand, but I don't understand this. Even if you win, what have you won? Apollo's still gone. Why can't you change your thinking? Everybody else does.
Because I'm a fighter. That's the way I'm made, Adrian. That's what you married. We can't change what we are.
What's going on, Ghost Man? Absolutely.
You know, all we can do is just go with what we are.
Can't go with what you are. Have you read the papers? Do you know what everybody says? It's suicide. You can't win.
Jesus. Well, thank you, Adrian, for believing in me. Okay. By the way, we don't talk about that enough. The fact that Rocky beat the Russian in spite of Adrian not believing. Okay. So what? She came to Russia with him to train. That wasn't support. She was there because she thought Rocky was going to get killed by the Russian too.
That's true.
But back to the matter at hand. Dana White. Is there a double standard in the way the media covers domestic violence in regards to Dana White? We have seen how the media responded to Chris Brown, different circumstance because another superstar, was the victim. We've seen how they covered Ray Rice, even though Ray Rice video footage was way more violent. But domestic violence is domestic violence, right? But I saw and heard some people who were defending Dana White. Some folks were saying he's the president of UFC.
Yeah,
and
call them a piece of shit.
MMA, they think violence.
Come on.
So his actions, weren't surprising to some people, but
come on, they're a DV abuser. Where are all y'all niggas talking about Dana White?
Football is violent. Boxing is violent, but I don't see football players and boxers, getting defended in the media. Now, the legends Jamie Foxx and
because y'all throw them under the bus too.
DL Hughley, asked some questions. DL Hughley said, "What can Brown do for you?" Apparently not a damn thing. If that had been a brother, it'd be nonstop coverage, dredging up a playground fight from the 3rd grade, scouring old tweets.
Nonstop coverage from who? From you. Y'all get on here and lie. Oh, I'm just so concerned about Cassie and domestic violence and Diddy all day. Come on, man. Call this nigga Diddy. Every fucking day I get on this is why I turn this shit off. What about Dana? That's another name that starts with a D. What about Dana? What about the domestic violence that you guys so-called hate? Diddy's a piece of shit, but I'm going to a show tonight where guys slap the shit out of each other, and I'm super happy to see these guys slap each other. Can't make this shit up. Can't make this shit up. 2 hours and 16 minutes into the madness.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
2 hours and 16 minutes into the madness. You guys can support the show. Support the show. Support the show. Support the show. Support the show at $PTV888. That's $PTV888. That is dollar symbol PTV888. Y'all hit the Cash App. Not going to say nothing about no goddamn Dana White. Not going to say nothing about no goddamn Vince McMahon. But every single day, Diddy. Over some recent shit? No, 2016. But Diddy. What if somebody was to judge you for how you were in 2016? What would they come up with? Diddy. What were you doing in 2016? What type of nigga were you in 2016? Diddy.
Name it. Dana White's entire life is immersed in brutal physical violence. He's amassed a fortune from it. Where are the salacious headlines? Where's the pressure? Oh, he apologized. Hashtag white privilege scores a first-round knockout yet again. Jamie Foxx co-signed it and said,
y'all ain't talking about it.
Now, Dana White did apologize. Let's listen to it.
I'm in Cabo, Mexico, for the holidays with my family. And
but if he was in Cabo, Mexico as a black man, he running.
My wife and I were out Saturday night on New Year's Eve. Unfortunately, that's what happened. You've heard me say for years.
Shout outs to my bro Raven Knight in the building. What's going on, Raven? We got a talk. Hopefully Black Wolf is in here too, man. We got to talk, man. Oh man, the WWE, man. They didn't go this heavy. They didn't go this heavy on Vince McMahon. They didn't go this heavy on Dana White. Shout outs to Devin D. Thank you, bro. Man, Raven, I don't. We gotta talk about some of the girls in the WWE though. Speaking of women in WWE, bruh, Samantha Irvin, bad as hell. Dakota is okay. She has her moments. But Zelina Vega, oh my goodness. Lola Vice. Shit, I didn't know the WWE doing it like that. God damn.
There's never, ever an excuse for a guy to put his hands on a woman. And now here I am on TMZ talking about
it. She married to Ricochet.
But my wife and I have been married for almost 30 years. We've known each other since we were 12 years old.
Okay, hold on. We're gonna go over some of these. Hold on. Yeah, Rosa Perez. Hold on. We're gonna go over some of these names. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna take a segue away from the Diddy shit. Hold on, y'all.
We've obviously been through some shit together, and we've got 3 kids, and this is one of those situations that's horrible. I'm embarrassed. You don't put your hands on a woman ever.
He's right. Put your hands on a woman ever. He's owning up to it.
Okay, cool. He copped to it. Now, why aren't y'all telling him he needs to go to jail? Why aren't y'all telling him he needs to go to jail? Y'all ain't gonna bring up jail for the white man. Let's get into the commentary where Dana White needs to go to jail. Why aren't y'all digging into his past? Where's the FBI? Where's the helicopter? Helicopter. Where the helicopter? Where's the feds raid? Where's the trafficking? I didn't see the feds storm Vince McMahon's house. Oh, but Diddy.
He's apologizing. Like I said, I've heard boxers, football players, they've been in these same situations. They apologize and they were still demonized. Here's the thing. I agree with DL Hugo, but this is what I would say. Mainstream media, whatever that means nowadays, is reporting on.
You want to know what? Because it's just like what David Carroll said. That brown skin, that white skin, my bad, covers up a multitude of imperfections. That white skin covers up a multitude of imperfections. Diddy, 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 every day, Diddy, 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 Diddy.
Dana White. I think this outrage that DL is looking for, this nonstop coverage, this, pulling up old tweets, pulling up old fights from third grade. I don't care what y'all say. That comes from social media. Okay, that comes from Twitter a lot of the times. Okay, the only reason the mainstream media has moved on from this is because it doesn't seem like a hot story, because there's no reaction from social media. I keep telling y'all over and over.
No. Your energy needs to be the same. Why isn't the energy the same? He put his hands on a woman. I guarantee you there's way more Diddy videos than Dana White videos. I guarantee you there's way more Diddy videos within the past 24 hours than there is Vince McMahon videos.
If you want these mainstream outlets to react, then you have to make them react. Most of these mainstream outlets are reacting to what's happening on social media. You can be watching one of these networks, CNN, MSNBC, and when some foolish celebrity nonsense starts trending on social media, they will stop talking about actual issues, going on in the world to report on the celebrity nonsense. Now, is there a double standard on how mainstream media covers black people and white people? Of course it is.
And you guys push it. Glad he said something about it, because they push it all the time.
Okay, always has been, but there is other streams, and social media really, sadly, is the stream that matters nowadays. So if you want people to cover Dana White, then you got to cause an uproar on social media. But more importantly, what's the act?
I thought it was about justice. All of that bullshit that they feed you. Oh, it's about us being against domestic violence. Oh, it's about us being against this. It's about us being against that. Well, where is that right now?
Ask. You can't just make noise. Okay, I've told y'all this a million times. Power concedes nothing without a demand. It never did and it never will. That's word to Frederick Douglass. Okay, you can't just say, oh, the media isn't covering Dana White, because they are. What you really want is Dana to have consequences for his actions. But who is going to impose?
Oh, so you don't want Dana to have consequences for his actions, but Diddy needs to go to jail. Diddy got to have consequences for his actions. Got it.
Those consequences. Okay, who is going to push to have consequences, leveled against Dana White? Is Dana White being covered different because he's white, rich, powerful, or is he being covered different because she hit him first and it could be considered self-defense? Is he being covered different because he apologized and he owned up to it? I don't know. Okay, but I do know he's going to get the credit he deserves for being stupid. So please give Dana White the biggest hee-haw. Matter of fact, let Remy Ma give Dana White the biggest hee-haw.
Hee-haw, hee-haw. You stupid motherfucker. Are you dumb?
I haven't heard Remy yet this year. All right. I'm sure she'll be guest co-hosting at some point.
Hope so.
Yes.
Yeah, we got 20 plus people in here and 16 likes. Come on, y'all. Let's get some support on the Cash App also. 2 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Let's go.
All right. Those are questions I do want to know. Like, is Dana White being covered different because he's white, rich, and powerful? Or is he being covered different because she hit him first and it could be considered self-defense? Because I've heard people say that. Or is he being covered different because he apologized and he owned up to it? Which is it?
All right. Well, let's open up the phone lines. 800-585-1051. Why do you feel that Dana White's coverage is a little different than some of the other things that we've seen before? Is it because his wife hit him first? Is it because he's white? Is it because we haven't stressed it enough?
Because y'all niggas are scared. And black people are the biggest bullies to other black people. I don't want to hear no nigga talking about some the black man's image and racism and all this other goofball bullshit. Used to be niggas had their own conclusions. Used to be niggas had their own convictions. And now you're just regurgitating shit you hear black women say. Oh, we need to do more for black men and we need to practice race loyalty. Then y'all niggas, oh, passport bros. Oh, we need to restore the nuclear family and practice black loyalty. Okay, we gotta take down Diddy and all this other shit and Jay-Z. And then after Jay-Z, then we gotta take down Drake. Hell, let me see what Umar said. I know Umar would probably, in his right mind, would probably say, well, at least he didn't hit an 8-0 sister. Niggas don't even have no real conviction no more. Umar will probably out of nowhere just say, well, at least he didn't hit somebody that's a descendant of him. Oh my God.
That's what I said. You know, people forget. Frederick Douglass said it the best: power concedes nothing without a demand. So even when we say these things like, you know, mainstream
Just up here quoting Frederick Douglass and then throwing another black man under the bus. I'm not telling y'all to defend Diddy. I'm just saying. Because they will do the same thing for an athlete. Ben Roethlisberger was whipping his wife's ass. Then nobody said shit.
media isn't covering it. You know, where's the outrage? I mean, they are covering it. What you're really asking is how come there isn't any consequences to his actions? That's what you're asking.
All right. We'll get to that next. Taking your calls, 800-585-1051.
Up here talking about some Cameron. Look at this. Look at this fuck shit. Hold on. Look at this. Hold on. These people ain't even Cameron fans. They're just now like his sports show and shit like that. Oh, dick riding ass people. Hold on, y'all. Cameron made us look bad. Look at this. Typing Cameron made us look bad. Look at this. Let's see what comes up. This wasn't a good look. Look at this. Cameron's interview devolves into utter chaos. You even got white people reacting to this shit. And guess who it's over? Diddy. Cameron ended his own career. How? Diddy. Hold on, y'all. I'm just asshole. Look at this.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the latest edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you as I love to do at the very least 3 days a week over the digital airwaves of YouTube. Once again, let me take a moment to pay homage and gratitude and thanks to my subscribers and followers. We've now eclipsed over 669,000 subscribers. We'll be at about 670,000 by the end of the day. You can guarantee that. Want to thank y'all for the love and support. Keep it coming. I'm going to keep on coming. Now, usually you see me suited down. Okay? Today I'm casual. Usually I'm pristine and clean. My shirts and suits are starched and all of that other stuff. Damn it, I ain't feel like doing that today.
Yeah, because you dress your ass up to lie. Oh, by the way, we were speaking about Dana White. Hold on, let me show y'all something with Stephen A. Smith. Remember how nobody had shit to say about Dana White when he whipped his wife's ass, right? Hold on. Even look at this. Look at this. I don't have to go far. Look at this. Even Taz is saying Cameron runs interference for Diddy. Out of all people. You know, because Taz need to be the face of black people, you know? Taz is a good-looking guy. He should be the face of black people. Look at this guy. More Diddy allegations. Look at that. Now look at this. Look at this. He ain't got nothing to say when Dana White did it. He not disgusted.
First order of business about his comments from yesterday. What I didn't like about what Dana White did was how he was speaking about, okay, what would you have happen? What do you want me to do? I don't think that was the thing to say. That's number one. But number two, I want to get into this because this is First Take and we don't run from issues and we ain't about to start now.
Oh, wow.
And people who have implied that somehow, some way we run from issues or we soft soak stuff, I don't think they know what the hell they're talking about. So let me say, I'm speaking for myself. I'm not going to speak for you on that, Molly. I'm going to speak for myself. I've already stated for the record. Number one, I spoke to Dana White. Dana White knows exactly where I stand. He was wrong. You do not put your hands on a woman, period. Okay? I also said that Dana White deserves the same punishment he would hand down to one of his fighters.
Can I just say really quickly what I said after you said that?
Yes.
I said he deserves.
Now look at that non sequitur ass argument. He deserves the punishment that he should hand down to somebody that works for him. So what was he supposed to do? Fire himself? Dana White was supposed to fire himself. And notice when a black man does something, whether it's an athlete, whether it's Diddy, and whether it's something else, they talk about going to jail. Let's see if you'll hear the word jail in any of these conversations.
There's a stricter punishment than that because the role he plays, and it's a leadership role.
Right.
But people seem to forget that.
Yeah, they forgot that.
Even the women have better commentary on this shit than men. The best P. Diddy commentary I've ever heard came from women. Women had more reasonable commentary.
Conveniently forgot that. And the reason that I said that he deserves what he would hand down to other players, other fighters under his stewardship, is because somebody would get suspended for 6 months. Somebody would get suspended for a year. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, am I an advocate of cancer culture where you want him to lose his job? No. And I'm
Wow. But now we about to watch a podcast of you talking about Diddy needs to lose his career. He needs to go to jail. Wow.
Not apologizing for that. Married 27 years to his wife. His wife spoke about this.
Acting like Diddy just whipped somebody that he just started dating yesterday. Okay.
Issue as well. They're working it out as a family. It's their family matter. It's their private matter, but it became public. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, Dana White was wrong. You do not do what he did to his wife, which he has openly admitted. Does he deserve to be punished? Yes, he does. Does he deserve to be the person who decides what his punishment is? No, he does not. He does not.
Bruh, did you just hear this nigga? I told Dana White he needs to do what he does to other people. And then now he's telling me that, now he's telling y'all that he didn't tell him. No, hold on. Let me get this together. He just told Dana White to hand down a punishment as to himself as he would to his fighters that did the same thing. And then now he's telling y'all that he don't think Dana White should be able to judge his own punishment when he advised Dana White to punish himself the same. Jesus Christ. These people don't hear themselves.
Somebody else needs to be able to make that call, which is what I said, okay? I never said he should be allowed to punish himself, okay? What I said was his...
Let me go back. These people just don't hear themselves. Listen.
He was wrong. You do not put your hands on a woman, period. Okay? I also said that Dana White deserves the same punishment he would hand down to one of his fighters.
That sounds like you told him to punish himself.
Can I just say really quickly what I
said? You spoke to him. Hold on.
I've already stated for the record. Number one, I spoke to Dana White. Dana White knows exactly where I stand. He was wrong. You do not put your hands on a woman, period. Okay? I also said
God, I can't with y'all
that
niggas,
Dana White deserves the same punishment he would hand down to one of his fighters.
can I just say really quickly what I said after you said that?
Yes.
I said he deserves a stricter punishment than that because the role he plays, and it's a leadership role.
Right.
But people seem to forget that.
Yeah, they forgot that. They just conveniently forgot that. And the reason that I said that he deserves what he would hand down to other players, other fighters under his stewardship, is because somebody would get suspended for 6 months. Somebody would get suspended for a year. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, am I an advocate of cancel culture where you want him to lose his job? No. And I'm not apologizing for that. Married 27 years.
Fucking fake ass niggas. Fake ass niggas. See, they really codify their words when they deal with them versus when they deal with us. Why didn't the UFC lose his advertisements? Why didn't Dana White have to step down as the face of the UFC? Oh, you don't want to get into that. Where's all those other companies that are aligned with the UFC coming out and saying, we can't do business with you, we can't support you being the face of the company because you abused your wife on camera? We can't support you because you abused your wife on camera. You're going to have to step down. Don't lose no endorsements.
To his wife. His wife spoke about this issue as well. They're working it out as a family. It's their family matter. It's their private matter, but it became public. But the fact of the matter is, at the end of the day, Dana White was wrong. You do not do what he did to his wife, which he has openly admitted. Does he deserve to be punished? Yes, he does. Does he deserve to be the person who decides what his punishment is? No, he does not. He does not. Somebody else needs to be able to make that call, which is what I said, okay? I never said he should be allowed to punish himself, okay? What I said was his punishment should fit what he would exact against other people. I don't even think Dana White disagrees with that because I haven't spoken to him since. So let's get that out the way. But let's also understand what we're talking about here. We're talking about a situation where this man's actions cannot be defended. No fighter in the UFC, no human being, no man, no woman, no child, no one should defend it. Dana White has said that. His wife has indicated that. Mm-hmm. He's indicated that his children feel that way. All right, so where does that leave us? Well, Stephen A. sits up here and I'm on First Take. Who do I work for? I work for ESPN. Who does the UFC have to deal with? That's ESPN. We haven't heard anything. William Morris Endeavor, that is the agency that represents me, okay? Technically, you can say that. It goes a bit deeper. I'm at William Morris because of Mark Shapiro. Let me be very, very clear about that. Mark Shapiro is the president. Mark Shapiro is the person who hired me at ESPN in 2003. Our relationship.
Bro, why are you talking about you? Why are you diverting it off of Dana White? You didn't run down your credentials when you were talking about Diddy.
Relationship spans that long. He's the only reason. Not to say that it's not a great company, because I got one of the best agents in the business in John Rosen, who's spectacular, and I get all of that. But I'm at WME because of Mark Shapiro, who is a friend, all right? The point that I'm trying to make is that they got to do what they got to do. You're asking me what my opinion should be? I've told Dana White where I stood. I've told Mark Shapiro where I've stood. I've told ESPN where I stand. I've told the national audience where I stand. But in the end,
where you stand, but ESPN don't. The ESPN don't give a fuck. You want to know why they go after Dana White? They didn't go after Dana White because Dana White can make them more money. It's about the money. If ESPN got rid of the UFC or talking about the UFC, the money would plummet. Oh, but it's about domestic violence. On a platform, by the way, that showcases and promotes violence. You don't think the UFC showcases and promotes violence?
And this is the part that people, and I know why it's knowing people. You look at a guy like Dana White, who's in a very influential position. This is going to make a lot of people uncomfortable, but what he said was actually factual from this perspective. What exactly is it that you're going to do? He can walk away, okay? I saw...
you keep him away from his job, from the sport,
right.
from his job.
The women have way more sense in these conversations than men. Women have even if it's a gold digging broad, women have demonstrated way more common sense than men. Shout outs to little Shirley. What's going on? Good morning. Look at this fool.
That he loves.
That's fine. And he was telling you he'd be fine with it.
Because it's a privilege to be the face of a company.
I understand that. I'm saying to you what he said yesterday is that he's going to be fine regardless.
The women are calling him on the contradictory. Look at Stephen A. Smith's body language versus her body language. Nigga, does somebody got a gun to you? Why are you having your hands up? Is this a stick up? I'm doing well, little Shirley. I've been doing back to back shows. Working extremely overtime, hard and diligent. Bringing some realistic, great content. As always, I appreciate you. How's your morning going? I hope all is well in the Windy City. All right, let's get it. Why is his hands up? See, he don't want to talk about that because guess what? Dana White will get his ass fired. Dana White's way more valuable than a Stephen A. Smith. Why he's bringing up his managers and all that other stuff before he starts talking about people higher up than him? Get his ass fired.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is this. Then I look at the Wall Street Journal the other day and I see Vince McMahon, who got into some trouble running the WWE. And
oh, okay. What you gonna say about this?
He leaves and he's gone for months at a time. He comes back, reclaims the CEO position, and the stock price has jumped up. I mean, we're living in a society right now where there's a level of accountability that people are craving for.
Yeah.
But who's going to exact that accountability? I don't know the answer to that.
No, because you know what it is. It's like what Steve Harvey said. It's the money game. You niggas will choose money over an ass whipping. That ass whipping don't mean shit to you. You just as worse as Cassie, if not worse. All of y'all niggas is worse, just as worse as Cassie. You will take a little bit of money over an ass whipping. Just like that boxer that knows he's gonna lose. He's like, hey, look, I know this nigga gonna whip my ass, but shit, I'll take a 35 million ass whooping. Niggas got their ass whipped for less. Cassie made as much money as a boxer. Y'all don't think, man. Cassie she didn't even get hit in the face, none of that. I'm not saying she should have. I'm saying she just got thrown down. She got pulled to the floor by her hoodie and 2 kicks to the ass and made just as much money as Gervonta Davis.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
Shit, throw me down to the floor and kick me in the ass twice. Nigga, I'll take that 30 million. You got me fucked up. Shit, throw a vase at me for 10K. Talking about something. Oh, it's about domestic violence and it's about the... No, it's not. It's about the money, isn't it? It's about the money game. It's about the money game. You don't want to lose your position. I'll get Vince McMahon get called all of that stuff and then leave and then come back. You want to know why? It's the money game. And you got so many people diligently overnight. Oh, I can't wait till Diddy get canceled and Jay-Z's next and all this. That nigga Diddy will come right. That nigga can drop an album right now and they'll sell. And you weird ass niggas are gonna buy it just because you want to be nosy, not because you want to hear the music. And guess what? White people will buy it because they want to hear the music. Diddy can do a show right now. White people will show up. That's the funny part about black people. Black people think they can cancel people. You ain't even in charge of canceling people with your goofy ass. White people are in charge of canceling people, not your goofball ass. You can't do shit. What's going on, T? Yeah, her trainer enjoying that 30 million. Damn straight. You niggas don't even be buying concert tickets. Fucking Chief Keef got to go home to Chicago and fear getting shot. But guess what? He's not fearless because guess what? Them niggas that can shoot him ain't gonna show up to the fucking concert. Fucking idiots, man. You left it up to black people, Chief Keef would have been perished. You know where he goes? He goes to California. And his white and suburb audience supports him. Not try to shoot him. Fucking niggas talking. Niggas up here talking like they go to Coachella and shit like that. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking black people done canceled Kanye. That didn't mean shit. Until them other people start trying to cancel Kanye, that's when some shit start going down. Black people don't even buy Balenciaga like that. You don't even, half y'all don't even know when a nigga not even talking to you. That's the funny part. Yeah, but take down Diddy, dog. Diddy.
It needs to be Endeavor because he has a boss.
Okay.
So Stephen A., we're saying that if fighters get
Diddy a soft target compared to Dana White. You know, Diddy a soft target compared to Dana White.
X amount of punishment, and I looked it up, there isn't a standard policy with the UFC, and I've said this before at the NFL. There should be a hard and fast rule with gambling and PEDs, and there also should be when you violate a woman. So it's the same thing here. And they have to create a policy. If they have to look at what happened with fighters in the past, and it has to be more severe from the simple fact that he's in a leadership role. He's the face of the company, and what comes with that.
I got it. And my response to that is fine. But then people should be talking about that. Yeah. They shouldn't be looking at Molly and Steve and they'd be, oh, your tenor, your tone, and it wasn't aggressive enough. What do you want me to say? All I could do is be honest and open about where we're coming from. Dana White is someone that I know. He's a friend. I called him and told, what the hell were you doing? You have any idea better? You were wrong. By the way, you deserve to be punished. By the way, I told ESPN that. I told William Morris that. I'm telling the national audience that. And then after that, you deal with what is. We have to deal with those encounters all the time in terms of people looking at us and our commentary, and not just this show, a multitude of shows on this network and beyond. That's the reality of the situation. We can wish, we can desire, we can believe. But at the end of the day, it's somebody else. The onus is on somebody else to do something about it. All we can do is say what we feel. And I have said so. Yes. That's my
fucking niggas up on ESPN trying to sound like Martin Luther King and shit. Niggas up here trying to sound like Martin Luther King on ESPN. Man, if you don't go cover last night's game and get the hell up out of here. This is the content y'all like to eat up. Niggas trying to sound like Martin Luther King on ESPN.
point.
Yeah. The one other piece I want to say is there should be some credit to First Take as the one show that's discussing this and giving our opinion for that matter. And I realized that clip circulated and there was conversation that we weren't strict enough, but people weren't taking the part about the punishment that we said that should be exacted. They were focusing on the part that you said Dana's a friend, but we owe the audience full disclosure to know the relationship of WME and Dana, but we condemn. And domestic violence is egregious. It's unacceptable. It shouldn't happen. And he shouldn't be able to exact his punishment. And so many people make poor decisions or get involved with the law and they don't get to say, hey, my shame's enough. No, you face punishment in addition to that. And that should happen here. And he has a boss and that is Endeavor. And I expect them to hand something down.
Thanks for watching ESPN on YouTube for live streaming, sports, and premium content.
He's up here trying to sound like goddamn Martin Luther King and shit. Ended up sounding like Martin Luther nigga. This is horrible. No one talks about Dana White. No one talks about Ben Roethlisberger. Nobody talks about all these other people. He said, nah, if I had paper like that, don't label me a leader because I'm about to fuck up the city. What Young Dro say? Oh, where your hoe at? Cause we be in the city. Yeah, man. What's good on, Cap? Y'all hit the like button coming in almost 3 hours into the madness. Y'all support the show. Let's get at least 3 people on that Cash app. Let's hit our goal. Your shit is ridiculous, man. Women have the better commentary on all these Diddy stories. All of these male content creators, they fucking, with the exception of certain ones, they losing their fucking mind. Hold on, look at this. Look at this.
It's so difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. Sometimes you got to do that.
Look at what Umar said. I'm not going to give this too much energy as we have far more important issues to address than what happened 10 years ago. However, this isn't the end for Diddy. TD Jakes will help him set up his own mega church. He will be saved and baptized and will probably make more money as a pulpit pimp than he ever has as a mogul. Puffy will rise from the ashes again. Says a nigga that knows how you niggas work. Now look at this. Look at this.
As you know, I'm feeling real golden today.
Okay, your
Y'all
birthday
y'all niggas up here thinking Fox is for y'all. This is what happens when you abandon spaces that speak on males' issues. Y'all be talking about Fox is for y'all. They're running whole smear campaigns against black men on their platform. Look at Fox Soul. Look at Fox Soul. Let's see what the lovely ladies and gay men at Fox Soul got to say about you.
on the 3rd, right?
Yes, on June 3rd. So I'm celebrating all week this week and next week. You know,
and these are the same people running narratives and stories like Diddy gay, Diddy gay. Why is Diddy gay? Diddy's gay, gay, Diddy, Diddy gay. Diddy's doing people in the butt. Diddy's gay, Diddy's gay. Diddy, 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 Diddy. But got all of these allegations with women. Okay.
How we do Geminis, we do it kind of crazy. So it's gonna be fun.
Are you one of those people that celebrate for the whole month?
No, just for the first 2 weeks.
Okay. Okay. Well, good. All right. Well, are you drinking tonight? You or Allie, one of y'all drinking?
No, I have an early flight in the morning, so no drinking tonight.
Absolutely. I'm doing Casamigos and Ginger ale?
That's my drink right there.
Yeah,
Well,
I think that's what I'm having.
I was gonna wait till I got to Aruba tomorrow, but I just couldn't wait. So I got some vodka and simply lemonade. So okay.
Oh, how professional. How professional. You're telling people that you're drinking on live stream. How professional. That's so professional, Fox. Let's get drunk and deliver the news.
That's gonna be that kind of show. We'll see what happens. Let's get into these topics. Dr. Umar Johnson chimed in regarding the 2016 footage of Diddy beating Cassie. Dr. Umar said, "We have far more important issues to address than what happened 10 years ago. This isn't the end for Diddy. TD Jakes will help him set up his own mega church. He will be saved and baptized, and he will probably make more money as a pulpit pimp than he has ever as a mogul. Puffy will rise from the ashes." All right, folks online are claiming that Dr. Umar is being sarcastic. Do you find it distasteful either way? Al, what do you think?
No, listen, he's not being sarcastic. He's being realistic. The only thing that I thought that was distasteful was what he said about, we got better things to do than talk about what happened 10 years ago. That I didn't like, Dr. Umar, and let me share with you why. When a woman finds the courage to come forward and take down an individual like Diddy in the way that Cassie has, to watch that video and for...
Oh my fucking God. Cassie did not come forward. Lord have mercy. She just got a settlement. She's not online saying stuff. She's not like, God damn. Talk about the strength and the courage and all this other shit. Gay dudes don't even know Cassie other than from fashion and trying to dance like her. And they probably like me and you. That's it. And they try to cut their hair like her. This nigga can't even name 3 Cassie songs. The courage.
Us to feel the pain that she's experienced for the number of years, almost 10 years that she was with him. I can't allow you to diminish or marginalize her feelings and what that means to Black women who have all gone through that experience, which is horrific.
Oh, now you're going to put this on Black women. Oh, God. Here we go.
And there are a lot of women who could lean into that experience. So to me, Cassie should be actually praised for her courage and her strength. Now, as it relates to Diddy, he's absolutely right. One thing that I've said in this particular case is Diddy is admired. Diddy is still liked. His music is still liked. So what happens in the case with talents who go through this type of turmoil, if they really want to resuscitate their career and come back in some type of form, they usually gravitate towards the church. And I said this before,
That's
when
funny,
you're going
Anti.
through this type of public lynching that is well-deserved, one thing that you should do is you should definitely go to rehab. You should definitely go to therapy, and you should definitely rededicate your life to Christ.
That shit is mind-boggling. Niggas that need therapy telling you to go to therapy. Yeah, come with me. What do you mean? You need to be in there. Nah, bring your ass on too. Come on, come with me.
You're a victim.
There we go, CSI.
Nigga that need therapy telling you need to go to therapy.
Christ and ask for forgiveness. I think the sarcastic part that entered into the conversation was when he called him a pulpit pimp. I don't necessarily know that that's going to evolve, but definitely we will see Diddy all of a sudden re-gravitate back to the church, ask for forgiveness, because that's the space in which forgiveness is given.
All right, Armand, what do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think he was being sarcastic, but I also feel like there's a little truth in every joke. And I feel like the truth in the joke for me was the fact that, TD Jakes will help Diddy get into a spiritual lane, and then he'll make money off of that and become a pulpit pimp. And here's the thing. Remember, I said this yesterday. I was like, I don't know what Diddy will be able to do to come back from this other than be a spiritual guru. So I feel like that's the only way he can do it. But at the same time, I think that it's far too late in the game. And
shut your goofball ass up. Diddy does not need to convince you. The only people Diddy need to possibly convince is white people. Black people aren't handing out sponsorships and endorsements and all kinds of shit. He don't care about y'all. Y'all don't care about him. Talking about what Diddy needs to do to come back. This generation of people don't know Diddy. The Zillennials don't know Diddy. He's just some weird nigga that owns shit. Some weird rich nigga that owns shit. Zillennials don't even know about Run DMC. Zillennials don't even know about Jay-Z. They argue with you about Jay-Z. They don't know about Birdman. They barely know about Wayne. Niggas talking about what did he need to do to come back? To who? Niggas? That's fighting right now? It's on the internet pretending that they give a damn about domestic violence? Y'all got bigger shit to worry about. Y'all got a whole slew of LGBT women whipping each other's ass. Address that. Not Diddy.
in his career to go that route and for people to follow him. It's just too late. Like this was supposed to happen maybe 10, 15 years ago. Then he would be able to resuscitate into a spiritual guru by the age of 50, 54. You get what I'm saying? But it's going to take some time for people to buy into that. So I don't...
Nigga, Diddy can become a preacher tonight and y'all niggas will be praising him. Shut y'all goofball ass up. Umar knows that. He just don't want to take that route. Umar knew he could have took that route. Acting like niggas got to do too much to convince y'all weird ass niggas. Y'all follow the club. Y'all follow the club. If white people go do something, your black ass is right behind them. Oh man, that's crazy. I'm gonna do that too. Fucking Kanye West. Kanye West. Let me put y'all niggas in y'all place like real estate real quick. Kanye West, for a couple of years, ran over to the church and got a #1 selling album. And Kirk Franklin been over there for years. Kirk Franklin dedicated his life being over there for years. Trying to sell albums. You said this climate, Diddy would be praised for being gay. Yeah. The fuck? Black people love slackness, so we can't hand out justice. Exactly. The court of black public opinion ain't nothing but internet jokes. And black people acting like they made Diddy. Black people couldn't even make Biggie. Oh, but I love him. I love his music so much. And that's where it stops. You love his music. Because you bootleg his music off the internet. Niggas been bootlegging niggas' music off the internet for the longest time. They just have to switch over to streaming. And get you guys to sign up for streaming services. Y'all wasn't gonna buy these people music. Y'all not fans of his work like that. Y'all would not buy his music. That's why Kanye West Kanye talked about this. That's why Kanye had to sell a physical product so that y'all can go buy. Why is Kanye doing this? Why can't I bootleg his music like I bootleg all these other niggas' music? Why I gotta buy a stem player? Look at how he just did Vultures. You think black people went... The only black people that probably went to go see Vultures, and not even... The only black people that probably went to go see Vultures is because they like Playboy Cardi or Uzi. But guess what? When I think about that, the majority of Uzi's fans and cult following, they're suburb kids and white kids. Black people got Sexy Red coming to their schools, but they're not buying Sexy Red's music. They're listening to it, but they're not buying it. Just like right now, all these fake Kendrick Lamar fans came out of nowhere. Yeah, anti. Niggas think I'm delusional. Oh, I'm just somebody that been delivering the news damn near every day for you know, going hard at it damn near every day for like the last 5-6 years now? 5-6 years now? Cooter, you're delusional. Okay.
I don't know if people are going to be willing to, you know, follow Diddy, the spiritualist,
the content
around
like
60. You know what I mean?
Up there, you got gay men calling other niggas gay.
I took that as, I don't know if he's being sarcastic. I think he was just kind of calling it like it is, like how our society be on some BS. All you gotta do is pretend that you have found the Lord. I'm sorry, a person that is anywhere near the Lord wouldn't be doing all the stuff that Diddy did. And I'm not with this. I can be an evil person for 48, 49, 50 some years of my life, then all of a sudden I get busted and now I love the Lord. I think that's the fiber of your being. The Lord doesn't live there. That is more like Satan than the devil. And
now look at this lying ass tramp. Look at this lying heifer. Who's encouraged women to do all of this whole shit and some more shit. And when women get tired of doing whole shit and some more shit, what do? Only God can judge me. Oh, I had to turn to the Lord. Man, y'all be letting people play right in y'all face, man. And it's funny because me personally, I got a great relationship with God. Sitting up here encouraging whole behavior and then saying only God can judge you and only man, man.
Stand on that. Now people gonna say, Claudia, you're supposed to be able to forgive. No, the church can forgive. I'm not the church, so I'm not. And I just feel like I just don't like how easy some people make it for folks to like just go through the confession and say I'm sorry and drop a bag, and now we're supposed to start fresh.
Oh yeah, absolutely. My bad, Cap. You more on point than me, bro. I got you, bro.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Actually, I got y'all because TD Jakes is on here too.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying, nigga? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you think you greater than Jesus? What make you think you greater than Jesus? Swing the remix God! Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes, nigga. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Can't save these hoes. Shit. Can't save these hoes. 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 Can't save these hoes, nigga. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? Why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus, nigga? What make you
think you greater than Jesus, nigga? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. 3 hours and 12 minutes into the madness. Y'all hit the like button, hit the cash app, hit the cash app. We want people to get on top of that cash app. If Cassie shows up to church,
your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, clean pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
yeah, if Cassie showed up to goddamn church, that's what would happen. What's going on, Twintertainment? Shout outs to y'all. Y'all hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the subscribe button, y'all. You got at least 10%. I was looking at my analytics. We got at least 10% of people here that be watching the show consistently. Y'all just don't hit the subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, man. YouTube gonna have to change up the you know what I'm saying? Gonna have to change up how they do shit, because there'll be people that come up in y'all algorithm the whole time and don't even subscribe. YouTube been unsubscribing me from people too. Y'all hit the subscribe button. We working here, y'all. Getting in this work. Shout outs to everybody that's getting up early in the morning on the East Coast, late at night on the West Coast, midday for the UK. And we up here working. All right. Y'all support some good work, man. Y'all support good content. How did Cameron ruin the black man's image? People just now started getting hip to Cameron and following Cameron and shit like that, man. Because he's talking about sports. That's how fickle people are. And this new generation too, because the Gen Zs, they're doing podcasts also. And they're like, oh my God, I can't believe Cameron act like that. Oh, you can't believe Cameron act like Cameron? Tell me more how you don't know what you're talking about. Niggas don't even know what Dipset is or was. My dad listened to Dipset. So if you look at Fox Soul and you look at Claudia Jordan and these other two fools that she usually has with her, they usually do commentary on this type of stuff. And their commentary be so far off. Where's Claudia Jordan talking about Dana White? Where's Claudia Jordan talking about Vince McMahon? Look how much black female wrestlers are part of the WWE. Now, one sister say, hey, let's go check on them and see if they're doing okay. Niggas talking about some justice for women. Let me show y'all some other goofball shit that's going on the internet. Let me give y'all some real good game. Hold on, y'all. Show y'all some more goofball shit that's going in on the internet. Hold on. Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna skip that story that I'm about to show you. I'm gonna slide this one in the beginning. Look at this. Check this out. This woman says she misses Kevin Samuels. Give me 1 second as I find this other story. I gotta build the plane while we fly it.
Y'all, I miss Uncle Kev. Yes, Kevin Samuels. I miss him. If y'all didn't hate me before, I know you're gonna hate me now, but I do. I miss his content. I miss his truth. And I know so many women, especially black women, cannot stand him. But it was about the truth. That was what it is. I realized as I share my content, speak up, use my voice, people don't care about the truth. They don't care about the truth. His delivery, everyone didn't love it, right? But did he tell any lies? No. There was no lies told. And I think that that's the problem, that we cannot get our ears to work to really comprehend that no matter if you don't like it, where's the lies? There's no lies being told. There's the truth, there's reality, and unfortunately, a lot of black women, we don't live in reality. And I think that at the end of the day, I received the message, and I believe the overall message was for black men and women to meet each other on your scale. If you're average, find your average man, got your kids, a man who gonna love you, take care of you and your kids, boom. But no, we are the women with multiple kids, multiple fathers, and we think we're supposed to just go out there and find a millionaire to just take care of us because we say so. It's unrealistic. It doesn't make sense. You have a good man who's willing to love you and your children, but no, he don't make enough money. He don't got this, he don't got that. You're average. Find your average man. That's cool. Average is cool. But again, it was the truth. Y'all don't like the truth. Black women, unfortunately, do not like the truth, and that is what is damaging our community. As I say all the time, we don't want to be held accountable. We don't want to be told. We don't want to be told what to do. We don't want anybody to try to elevate us. And if you speak the truth, they're going to hate you. That's just what it is.
It's a shame that she already expected that black women would have criticism for her, or black women would have hate for her, just because she's saying that she misses Kevin Samuels. There are thousands of other women on TikTok and on other social media platforms also saying that they miss Kevin Samuels and that they miss his message. I think that it's easier for women to digest what Kevin Samuels was trying to bring to YouTube and to the entire world now that he's passed away, and it's almost been 3 years that he's been passed away.
No. Y'all miss the entertainment. And y'all miss someone that y'all can sit there and steal content from. Y'all don't miss no goddamn Kevin Samuels. Y'all just miss the entertainment. Just keep it 100. Y'all just miss the entertainment. Y'all just miss the entertainment. Hold on, y'all.
Hey, now all of a sudden women are wising up, and now all of a sudden women can see
they
how
finna steal our
Kevin
content.
Samuels' message was. There are a lot of women who are very critical of Kevin Samuels, who had a lot of mean things to say about Kevin Samuels, things to say about his sexuality, but they didn't have anything to thoroughly disprove what he had to say. They didn't in any way disprove any of his claims, any of the data and statistics that he brought forth in these conversations. All you heard was a lot of women just saying, be quiet, you're a woman basher. A lot of ad hominem attacks. You never heard any women coming up with any intellectual reasoning behind why Kevin Samuels' work was incorrect. They just claimed that he was wrong, claimed that men who followed him were losers, but never really got specific. And I always found that very suspicious from the jump. Another aspect of that is when she said that Black women don't like the truth. This was where it got real. This is where we really start to get down to the nucleus of the issue of what's going on with Black women. The truth is Black women just don't like being checked. Who gonna check me, boo? Who's gonna be the one to put me in my place? Black women are the queens of not being able to be corrected. They take pride in being the kind of women who aren't the one. I'll look crazy before I let you sun me, or before I let you make me be viewed as if I'm lesser or if I'm beneath you. You only see this in the Black community. I believe Black women had a really difficult time dealing with Kevin Samuels' messaging because Black women are one of the few ethnic groups that take pride in rebelling against their men. When you have a man like Kevin Samuels coming into the space saying that you need to lose weight, saying that you're unmarriageable because you're masculine, you're unmarriageable because you pick Pookie and Ray Ray, and all these different things that have never been said directly to Black women. Of course, there was a lot of uproar and there was a lot of backlash, but that doesn't mean what he had to say wasn't the truth. You heard a lot of backlash, but you definitely didn't hear a lot of people actually coming forth with arguments that could make Kevin Samuels' arguments appear to be more inaccurate than what Kevin Samuels proposed them to be. You just saw a lot of women making a lot of claims about Kevin Samuels' sexuality. You heard people bringing up his divorce. Kendra G did that when she got upset with Kevin Samuels. She brought up his divorce and brought up how he had a couple of failed marriages, only tried to divert and deflect and move away from anything other than the talking points in the conversation that he was raising. Because again, it wasn't about right or wrong. By the time the Kevin Samuels hype train got to its peak, it stopped being about right or wrong. It stopped being about, is what he's saying correct? It just started being about silencing him. They only attempted to try to silence that, but they never really tried to dispute the actual talking points. Black women don't want to hear about how they're single mothers and how their chances of getting a high value man have decreased substantially since before they made those bad decisions. Black women don't want to hear that. They didn't want to hear it when Shahrazad Ali had to say it. They didn't want to hear it when Monique had critique for Black women. Every Black man or any Black woman who does that ends up becoming the Antichrist. And we all know it's true.
Last night, me and one of my friends were talking about how it just seems like, well, she this is what she said. She said that, she's like, why is it that it seems like men like get upset when women want to make more money, or that when women want to pursue more like degrees and get more, like make more money basically. And it was funny that she had brought that up because, you know, like on my channel, I talk a lot about like relationships and stuff like that on my YouTube channel. But you know what, I noticed that too. And this is what me and her were just kind of saying, it seems like you can't really win when it comes to that type of aspect, when it comes to the financial aspect as a woman, when it comes to relationships, or when it comes to your relationship with a man, because it really does seem like men, like, it's like they don't like it when you're hustling and trying to get more and you want more money. Like, they don't like that. But then they also don't want you to be broke, and they don't want you to ask them for anything. They don't want you to ask them for help to pay your bills and all that kind of shit.
Again, case in point, why Kevin Samuels was so needed. We're still seeing now in the present day, this is a clip from the present day in TikTok of a woman confused about who's supposed to be bringing what to the table. How much am I supposed to be working or not working? This was where Kevin Samuels was an expert. And a lot of people out here on these dating shows, they don't have these sort of nuanced answers for these sort of nuanced questions.
But they don't want you to be out here hustling to get your money either. So it's kind of like, it's confusing. And I've never really mentioned this or talked about this, but it's something that I noticed. And so I was kind of glad that she brought that up, because I feel like a lot of women are confused. Like, well, what is it that y'all really expect? I mean, now you got to understand, like nowadays, you can't just be sitting around waiting. This is not the 1940s and 50s. You can't just be sitting around waiting for a man to come save you and rescue you from all your financial problems. Like, you got to go out here and really hustle and get your money. Like, you have to do whatever you need to do to elevate and get higher and higher so that you really honestly could just survive. Like, nowadays, the bare minimum is not enough. You can't just have a regular job and actually live comfortably. Like, that does not exist anymore. You have to do more.
Now, why is this a problem? It's because there's no real women out here that gives a fuck about women. There's no real woman guru. There's no women out here that gives a fuck about women. Women destroyed, just like how black men right now have destroyed the manosphere. Being divas and being into tea and pure fuckery. Women have gotten rid of their mammy class, and the mammies that took on the mantle to help they ass out. Women have destroyed the mammy class, and the mammies that they took on to help they ass, they've gotten rid of them also. Do your research on April Mason and how she got tired of you hoes. Do your research on what's that, Michelle Pope, the forgot her name. Whatever. Do your research on Iyanla Van Zant. Hell, do your research on Gayle King. This motherfucker doing Sports Illustrated shit. A dude asked me, why is Gayle King on Sports Illustrated? Because you Gen Z niggas, y'all, for some reason, y'all have an old woman fetish. That's something else I'm going to talk about on another show. How a lot of Gen Zs got a old woman fetish. Not like a seasoned beautiful woman in her 40s or whatever. No, they 55 and up. A lot of the Z's have like an old woman fetish. That's interesting. Giving y'all topics that niggas ain't even talking about. Act like you know, y'all. But go ask April Mason. Go ask Rebecca Lynn Pope. Go ask Iyanla Van Zant. Go ask all of those mammies that was supposed to help y'all. Hell, even the marriage, the Nicole Michelle woman, she done married a player that tricks. Y'all niggas had to default and go for She-Ra 7. Y'all had to default and go to She-Ra 7. Yeah, you got bitches afraid to call out She-Ra 7. And She-Ra ain't gonna do nothing to them. That's another thing. You got bitches afraid to call out She-Ra 7, and She-Ra ain't gonna do nothing to them. Y'all wanna see a fake body? Y'all wanna see some fake shit? You think you hard? You wanna talk shit? You think you hard? Y'all want to see some fake shit? You think you hard? Hold on. Let me pull this up. You think you hard?
Fuck you, nigga. You think you hard? Wanna talk shit? Pick up the phone, bitch. This the real shit right here.
Shut the fuck up, you nitwit. You talking shit upon my shit, homeboy? You just a little punk ass, bitch. Fuck that.
Thousands of niggas is waiting for your motherfucking call, and they all talking shit up on that ass right now. Big niggas, thick niggas, curvaceous niggas, affectionate niggas.
Mwah, nigga. You want that true nigga shit? Let's call the line off top.
1213 373-4253. Only $4.99 a minute. These niggas is desperate.
You call me fucker? Man, shut the fuck up, you tropical snake.
80s niggas. 90s niggas. Sleepy ass niggas.
Nigga.
Broke niggas. Baroque niggas. Parmesan niggas. Mystery niggas, revealed niggas. Fake niggas. Famous niggas.
I'm alive, fool!
Sensitive niggas.
Yeah, motherfucker. I'll fuck you up.
And once
You think you hard? You want to talk shit? Look at this fake ass motherfucker right here. You got Cisco. Tanya TKO. Who done flip-flopped 1 billion times. Now all of a sudden, got smoke for Princella. And look, she done got fat again. Let's go.
I am infuriated by what it is that I'm seeing.
Oh, shit.
I am telling you, the only thing that this has proven is that you are ill fit to lead. Let me say it again, so you can.
Acting like she can lead. Fake ass. It's fake. It's all fake. Iceberg Slim, reading Iceberg Slim books and shit like that, and then this is an out for wayward ass tramps. This is an out for wayward ass tramps. They're gonna say, "Oh, she got all her game from a man, so she's acting like a man." No, she's acting like a woman, preying on other women. Alpha women are bullies to a lot of other women. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that. They even steal y'all periods. Y'all periods start aligning. Y'all niggas, man. Lesbian Highlander. Shout out to Devin D. Said I'm still behind a little. I'm at the Jap track. You said that shit go hard. Hell yeah. You said Kuda took the words out of my mind. Yeah, man. This is the worst. Both of these broads can't lead y'all nowhere. They got to bite off the manosphere by proxy.
You can hear me. You are ill.
If the manosphere wasn't here, these women wouldn't have shit to talk to y'all about. These women wouldn't even have content. As a matter of fact, these same women, if the manosphere wasn't here to make it seem like they're righteous, they would be bullying y'all bitches. They would be bullying y'all bitches. They would be bullying y'all bitches. They would be bullying y'all bitches.
To lead.
Chat Mafia.
I am infuriated right now.
This fake ass bitch. Now all of a sudden she's infuriated. Look how long Princella been around. Princella been around just as long, if not longer, than Tanya TKO. On Facebook. She up here lying like she don't know who this person is. When Princella was pandering to niggas, guess who was pandering to niggas also for a check? Tanya TKO. She used to be the fat girl with a wig, talking about lovelies and ladies, my fellas. This is, nigga, Tanya TKO used to do how you get a bitch videos. She used to do manosphere videos and dating content. How you wow a woman and all this other stuff. Dancing and shit. Shaking her flat ass. That's a cold reality when you fat with a flat ass. From the islands. Don't forget that part. From the islands.
I am infuriated that Princella is positing and positioning herself as a person who is out here wanting to help people.
Women.
And
Say
she has
women.
a person in her private group which is talking about suicide, and they're continuing to have a damn argument about something else. What was Princella doing in this relationship if she knew that this woman had these ideations or had them? Did Princella do everything in her power to make sure that this young lady got into therapy? Or was she just standing up there fucking crisscross scissoring her, munching on her box?
Yeah, just like you munch on all that food you be eating. Look at this fake outrage. All up in their business. Continue to lie. Let's go.
And sending her soliloquies and text messages trying to fucking break up with her, punching steering wheels, hollering at her, and calling her all of these types of names. Where is the help for this young lady?
Why don't you go fly out there and go help her yourself instead of doing content on it? Why don't you go help B. Taylor? Right, antisocial. And women like Tanya TKO don't have the heart. Even though she's a coward also, Ayanna Van Zandt. Women like TKO don't have the heart to become Ayanna Van Zandt or Rebecca Lynn Pope. These women get on here and lie to women at a faster rate than men lie to men. Men like myself that give dudes the game, give them the truth, deliver a spectacular show. And to a certain degree, I need to stop putting my success in the hands of my audience. But to a certain degree, y'all determine if I become successful or not. Hit the like button and support the show, y'all. Because guess what? You can sit up here and listen to all of this shit from Tanya TKO, right? And then I will sit here and show you something like this. Hold on. I will sit here and show you something like this. I will sit here and show y'all something like this. Or those women something like this. And nobody says a damn thing. Huh? Huh?
I do have an anger problem.
What do you think you're angry at?
Not being understood when I was little. Not getting the help I wanted when I was little.
Huh? They got channels dedicated to it. They act like they don't see it. 17-year-old women on soft white underbelly talking about as long as my cootie cat is tight. Why don't y'all go fly out to Los Angeles and go down to the Blades and go get those women off the blade and provide them with jobs? Why don't y'all go get them women off of Fig? Start with Fig. Go down to Fig and go provide them women with jobs. At this point, a pimp seems more generous than you. He's providing her an avenue to go get some money. Why don't y'all go fly down to Fig, beat a pig on Fig, and go get those girls a gig? Oh, I get it. I get it. Y'all hit the Cash App. Hit the PayPal. Make some noise. Support the show. Support the show, y'all. Can't even give y'all no goddamn game. Sitting up here acting like you care about goddamn B. Taylor. Fucking Cisco.
And I want everybody here to please, like, if we're going to talk about some self-love lessons, I need us. Before you go out there and say you're helping somebody, before you go out there and say that you're any type of coach, go and get some training. Because one of the very first things that they're going to teach you when you get your coaching training is how to deal with a person who has suicidal ideations or has expressed. You need to find out in this moment where they are with that. And here we have this woman preying on people and their weaknesses. Somebody inside your book club goes on a retreat, and the next thing you know, you got to jump down on her and start humping her in between. Come on. I don't understand this. I wish somebody will come here right now and start defending this bullshit right now in my comments. It'll be your last comment on my channel. Play with it.
Put your weird ass up. No, you're not.
This is no joke. We're talking about life and death here. We're talking about being ill-equipped to lead people. We talk about these men. We talk about these men who grab their little sack.
Talk about these men. That's your problem. All y'all do is sit around and talk about men, and this is how it's so easy for them to come in here and manipulate y'all, because y'all are dumb. Y'all are stupid. You have nothing to offer women. Self-love specialists. You don't even love yourself. You don't even love yourself. Tanya does not love herself. What's going on, Spawn? Yeah, women on women violence got them confused, and they can't handle it, and they still got to turn around and blame men. There's nothing but women in Prince Ella's chat.
Fibrillate, and they hold them up close to their body, and they get an epiphany from their nutsacks, and then all of a sudden they think they're a coach. Now I have to find out that there are women out here who just smash their two lips together and then put their hands up on their head and think that they're a leader now. They think that they're guiding people. Play with me if you want to.
Oh, you mean they're acting like you? These are the women you empowered. They're acting just like you. Fuck out of here, child. She thinks who is she talking to at this point? She talking to herself. Look at all of this anger, and you ain't even about to go down there and go help B. Taylor at all. With your fake ass.
Your pussy. Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
And the funny part is that she looked like a lesbian. And I don't even think lesbian women will go after Tanya TKO. Tanya TKO would infuriate a lesbian, a real one. And she looks like one. I'm pretty sure when she goes out, she gets mistaken for one all the time. But she flip-flops. She flip-flops so much. In today's climate, them little girls ain't dealing with her. Hell no, they ain't about to put up with her. They'll put up with a Princella before they put up with her. She flip-flops even on her own philosophy of self-love and all this other stuff. She flip-flops. Doesn't even know who she's talking to at this point.
This is not a joke. When you have people's lives hanging in the balance, this is all of our concern. I am
right, anti.
I am infuriated by what it is that I'm seeing. And I know that we play a lot on the channel. I know we laugh, we eat popcorn, and we look at the self-love lessons jovially, we dance, and we have a good time. But this right here is...
No. You ate up all the popcorn. The lines in your neck signify that you laughed a lot. And you trying to dance the popcorn off, and it's not leaving as fast as you put it on. So stop.
No laughing matter. And we all have an obligation to call out wrong when we see it. This is wrong. This is wrong. The moment that anybody mentions suicide, you stop everything. And you have a very open and earnest conversation. But the thing is, when you're coming before people saying that you're a leader and you're not trained in how to lead, you're coming from a place of past hurts and things that are not healed. Has Princella ever talked about being in therapy herself? I need some of her subscribers to please tell me. Because this is irresponsible, what it is that I'm seeing. This is sickening. And the mother effing fact that this is public is even more egregious.
She created women like Princella and B. Taylor. Tanya TKO. This is her running away from the smoking gun that she loaded and created. Hating on men. And you got a lot of women in her camp that frequents all these other camps that take this hate gun that Tanya TKO gave them, and they are committing suicide with that hate gun. See, it's all fun and games when y'all sitting around laughing and talking about men. And then when somebody has the bright idea to say, hey, you know, we got tongues also. We can lick the coochie. We got jobs also. We can go to work. Hey, we got this also. We don't need the man. Then when they start fucking up and doing what the hell they want to do, that's why I said I hate when they do what they want to do and then they try to say, oh, she's acting like a man. No, she's not. She's acting like a woman and she's acting like who the hell she is. It'd be not one man in sight. Oh, she acting like a man. No, she's not. She's doing what she's always wanted to do. Somebody that wants to manipulate you, they want to manipulate you. That doesn't mean they're acting like a man. That means they want to manipulate you. If she's lustfully wanting B. Taylor, that doesn't mean that she's acting like a man. That means she lustfully wants B. Taylor to the point that they will manipulate. Women do all kinds of debaucherous shit when they want people. People do all kinds of debaucherous shit when they want people. Go look up that esoteric, not even esoteric shit. Go look up, just straight up, go look up dirty witchcraft. You have a whole vagina between your legs, but you got to be on the internet summoning Papa Legba and all these other people to try to get some weird nigga that you like to like you. Doing spells and stuff. Tanya TKO is one of the most fakest content creators out there. I literally break up with a bitch. I find out she religiously listens to Tanya. I'm like, okay, you have a good day. Tanya doesn't even have a consistent audience. That's how bad she flip-flops. When it's convenient for her, she goes to men. When it's convenient for her, she goes back to women. Failed feminist. Failed feminist.
This is supposed to prove what? I am telling you, the only thing that this has proven is that you are ill fit to lead. Let me say it again so you can hear me. You are ill fit to lead. Please go get yourself some training. There are going to be people who are going to get hurt dealing with this. Get training. Legitimate training, not a 2-hour course, a 1 weekend course. Invest in yourself.
Shout outs to Baller X, pretending like she gives a damn about women. Reasonably, if you know a woman's nature, they cannot give too far of a damn about each other for other purposes. To a certain degree, as men, and this is true for women also, but it's true in small spurts. This is kind of why it exposes them for really not giving a fuck about each other and their fucked up nature towards each other that nobody really talks about. See, as a man, I can say, hey, look, fellas, all of us can win. And to a certain degree, I'll be right. It's iffy with women in a big circle or in a small circle. It has to be it has to be like social construct wise, like they have to find their perfect circle before they can get on that type of shit. You understand what I'm saying? Because the thing is that they're more aware of their competition than men are. You know, men aren't necessarily competition with each other. But to a certain degree, evolutionary wise, women are with each other also. Okay? That's the messed up part. So a lot of them have to, engage and, what's going on, Prince P? Shout outs to Prince P in the building. He said grandstanding ass 304. Exactly. To a certain degree, they can't prop each other up too much if they're in a certain position. You understand what I'm saying? Even when they're married, they can't prop each other up too much because the person that they prop up will come take their husband. Can't really do it too much single because you're trying to get somebody. Can't really do it too much widowed because you might try to, you probably just lost somebody or you might try to get back in. So, they really have to pick their battles, Yeah, they do have to stick together because they're one mistake in being in the same boat. Like if for example, you have a lot of people here arguing about the prostitution becoming legal and shit like that. As much as it'll sound like a payday and a good time for women, it's really not. Like, have you noticed the world is going into I'm telling you, and I'm starting to see a lot of people talk about it. The world is going into a dystopian age. Everything is turning into the world is going dystopian for whatever reason. Despite all these technological advancements and all of this other shit, it's just why is the world going into a dystopia? Show me a female politics channel that you can go to that's the equivalent of CNN, the Turks, and all them other and all them in all the other channels. Show me that's not aligned with men in men, the politics channel. The politics channel, like Ben Shapiro and all the other guys that argue about politics. Show me a group of women sitting around talking about UBI and sticking on that topic and social credit. Show me. They don't talk about shit like that. They don't talk about shit like that. So what happens is, if you'll see a woman and she and like she's not pro prostitution, like that's another thing with these fools in this space. They're like, oh, well, why don't you just legalize prostitution? Why don't you just legalize prostitution? Well, did you not realize that that's not your choice? That's up to women. And if you do something like that, then you have married women that will strike back, because you do have women that are smart and won't subject themselves to that. You do have women that actually know how to maintain families and can get all of that shit out of one dude by picking right. There are women out here that actually know how to pick right. Finding a trick ain't the end all be all for them. And for the women that do find tricks, it ain't the end all be all for them too, because guess what? They're not worried about getting married to your goofball ass because you out there tricking. They trying to move on to the next trick. It's not like you're tricking or how y'all are handling it. That's why I say y'all need game. It's not like you're tricking or how you're handling it is something to say, damn, this guy got a lot of money to spend. Let me lock him down and marry him. Women ain't even locking down tricks no more, because guess what? They don't respect tricking. And obviously, for you to think that you shouldn't have game and be a flat foot trick, you don't respect tricking neither. You're just as lousy. And the reason why it doesn't work for you, because it's average dudes talking about some saving time. Saving time to go do what? You an average ass nigga. What you saving time to do? Well, if I trick on this girl right now, because you know I'm a player, I pay her to leave. I could watch more Hunter x Hunter because I'm saving time. Not doing anything. That's what I don't see. I don't see how these smart, quote unquote, smart brothers make the correlation. Sitting up there tricking on women and then wanna tricking and rewarding women and then want to critique their behavior. If you're pro tricking in the manosphere, I don't want to hear you talk about women's behavior. You're the problem. You might as well don't say anything. It's gotten to that point. If you're arguing about prostitution, I don't want to hear you say a damn thing. Because you got women that won't, that they don't even want that to happen. They don't want it, even though they know it happens, even though they have friends that's in it, even though they themselves might have done it. You do have women that think about the future and not today. And they, you know what I'm saying? They, you know, they'll sit there and watch another woman sabotage themselves. I mean, they don't, you know, they don't give a damn. They're like, okay, shit, less competition for me. And I'm giving y'all the game. Y'all hit that Cash App. Y'all see it below. Don't let it scroll by. Y'all support the show, y'all. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna do a thorough breakdown of it. I got some pre-records coming. I gotta edit some videos tonight. We might go live again. But the soft guy era really pointed it out. I talked about it before, and I've talked about it prior, but this is the real shit. The soft guy era actually is more, you know, y'all don't do too well with older examples of it. So I'll use a current example and stuff like that, even so the Z's can get it also. The soft guy era figured it out. If you were to sit around and not have no game, or just be following trends on the internet and talked about you really wanted to become a soft guy, you could potentially, especially if you got real active with it, you could potentially be talking to the one, because some of y'all believe in chance encounters and all that other goofball shit. You could be potentially talking to your wife or the one that will give you the family that you want and the relationship that you like. And you will sit right in front of that person and make a complete, utter fool of yourself. A woman that's actually willing to do something for you, willing to, you'll make a complete other fool of yourself. Mocking women, not because if you truly, if you truly handsome and you want her to pay your ransom, and you know what I'm saying, you wanted to put, you want her to, put it in your pocket like a rocket, because you a pimp and you a player in your prime. You know what I'm saying? Player in my prime. That's one thing. But to do it mocking a movement that you heard on the internet, it goes to show you how women destroy their options all the fucking time. And the funny thing is that y'all misconstrued and have butchered words that we put into this space because it's not even used in its right context, like hypergamy, right? If you look at it, how a man navigates the dating game, we have to create what will be called our hypergamy, whereas a woman's hypergamy is given to her, just like her coochie is given to her. If you look at it on that perspective and say that, damn, well, since a man creates his hypergamy, and to a certain degree we all do when it comes to dating, depending on what we green light and what we give, what we become active or proactive on or reactive to, you have to realize that women destroy their hypergamy. I'm warning men how you can destroy your quote unquote male hypergamy, but I'm literally pointing out how women destroy their own hypergamy, that if they did have those options and stuff like that. And the thing is that it has nothing to do with God. You understand what I'm saying? Like you'll ask God for a chance encounter. Hypergamy is like where the chips are gonna fall. But it doesn't matter if the chips are falling, because you're gonna fuck it up. So if you were really smart, and if you were really picking up this game that I'm putting down, you would actually pray to God to help yourself not to fuck up your hypergamy, because you know that's a guarantee. It's there. Okay, a good guy is gonna talk to me. I ask God for the strength not to send me a good guy, but for me not to fuck it up. No woman thinks about that, because you're opportunists. How are you supposed to think about that? Unless you fucked up a good deal and you can look back and say, God damn, I kind of did fuck that up. So let me pray to God for these purposes. Instead of not paying attention and insulting the Lord because he sent you good guys and you're like, God, send me a good guy. I did. You fucked it up. Jesus will arrange it, but Jesus won't change it. Shout outs to Devin D dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting Player Talk Radio and also putting the links in the chat so everybody participating can also support. It's Player Talk. Shout outs to Devin D. Let's get it.
My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches. You saying you can't control your bitches? My bitches.
Maybe. I can only hope.
So in a climate where you have a lot of women that are actively fucking up their options due to whatever they want or whatever they're going through at the time, you do have another, and I wouldn't say it's small because it's more than a lot of people give them credit. I wouldn't say it's a small group of women, but you do have another subset of women that actually knows how to be hypergamous. You do have another group of women that actually knows how to pick right men and stuff like that. And then the crazy part about it is that their problems are a little bit complex and a little bit different than women having trouble dating. A lot of their problems are usually in the actual relationship. You know what I'm saying? Not outside of it. Whereas, like I told you guys, a lot of times, if y'all want to become quote unquote ladies' men and players and all this other shit, you can learn. You learn the most in a relationship than outside of one. Why do you learn more in a relationship than outside of one? Because guess what? You learn patience. You learn problem solving skills if that's what you're doing. You learn the differences between toxic relationships and certain different things. You start to learn more about yourself. You're not running around dealing with representatives all day. Okay? So dating is like cold calling. A relationship is you making the sale and benefiting from it. Okay? Whereas people out here serial dating and shit like that and not really setting up the situations that they want, you're just cold calling around. You're just cold calling. Okay? Good morning. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge. Thank you, love. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge $10 on the Cash App. Slap that Cash App just like this kid slapped his brother. Hold on, y'all. Shout outs to Jay Green. Good morning, love. How are you? I got some information to send you also, and I want you to think about a logo. I want you to think about a logo, and I gotta send that information to you. I want you to think about a logo. Okay, hold on, y'all. So this is the thing, and then this is the problem too, with the whole dating thing. Okay, this is the whole problem with the dating thing. In a lot of women think that they have to date like men, and that is not the truth. Dating is not a numbers game, as a lot of women think. Dating for women is a reduction game. It's a reduction game. Okay? Dating is a reduction game. The only reason why a lot of women think that dating is a numbers game is because a lot of them are blinded by attention. So attention is basically saying, hey, I got to get enough eyes on me. And a lot of their strategy is to get eyes on them to build themselves into somebody else. You know, there's a lot of things ladies, that you guys indulge in that is for sport, and it seems good on the surface, but you can, if you don't know what you're doing, you can really fuck yourself up. I hate to say it. You know, guys, to find success, have to learn how to be themselves. That's vague. Who are you? You understand what I'm saying? Have to learn how to be themselves. Honestly, all humans have to learn how to be themselves, but I'm talking about the journey. For a woman to learn how to be herself, that can be a fucked up journey, because you want to know why? If you're not confident and truly know how to be yourself, you can get lost very easily into following the crowd and trying to be somebody else. For example, you will see a woman wear a red wig today and a blue one tomorrow. And if you engage in a certain conversation with them, they will tell you, like, oh damn, okay, you switched it up. Yeah, I was Sasha yesterday, but today I'm fierce. So don't call me Tammy today. You call me fierce. It's like, okay. Let's say she didn't say that to you though, right? Let's say she didn't tell you to address her as fierce. In her head, she's not Sasha no more. She's just fierce. Literally, you can ask certain women, it's like, who are you today? Who you gonna be today? There's a routine in the pickup community, right? And I mean, all of these routines, you can use them maliciously if you want to. I've seen how they can get used maliciously, but then again, I've used them in real situations where I genuinely really want to get to know somebody. So, you know, the way I use certain things and the way other guys will use certain things, it's definitely not identical. But let me give y'all the game real quick. So one of the routines that you can use when you're talking to women, because you guys don't have no fucking conversation for the most part, and you guys run out of shit to say and talk about and stuff like that. One of the routines and questions, instead of asking women goofball questions like you're on a fucking job interview and shit like that, because that's where a lot of y'all fuck up. Y'all ask these job interview ass questions instead of answering fun questions, letting women be able to give up some value so you are able to, you know what I'm saying, give up some value so you're able to use the value that they give you to kind of paint a picture of who she really is or how to get her. Women teach you how to catch them, every single one of them. You just have to ask the right questions and know what to do and say. So one of the questions that we asked women was, wow, that's, you're just, engaging in small talk and you're talking, right? And then you ask, what's the best part of your personality? Like what's something about you that's like, like that's the best? And she's like, oh, I'm witty, or I do this, or whatever, insert whatever little bullshit answer that she gives you there, whether it's true or not, because you're talking to strangers. So you don't know when it's true or not. The most lies in a relationship is told on the first date. Never forget that. Some of y'all can't think that far back, but let's react. No, not react. Let's interact. Let me give you the game. So you ask them, what's the best part of your personality? Oh, this and oh that. Oh, I'm ambitious. I'm this. You get a lot of generic answers. You ask this question enough, right? And then it's like, okay, that's what's up. That's what's awesome. Okay, that's dope. So let me ask you a question. Since you told me all the good things about you, what is the worst part of your personality? Like, what's something bad about you that you haven't really told anybody else, or something that you know, that a lot of people don't know? Or like, what's the bad part about your personality? I curse a lot, or oh, I got an attitude, or if she answers the question, right? Because she'll be so happy to answer the first question. What happens is when you ask her the other question, she's giving up value. This is called value, fellas. Women give up value. Why is it called value, Kuda? Because this is something that you can use to open up a conversation or lead the conversation somewhere, or she's telling you what to talk about. How can you run out of shit to talk about when she's telling you what to talk about, what she's interested in? She's not going to sit up there and talk about your 350 Chevy motor that you probably are looking at on eBay to buy. She's not going to sit up there and talk to you about the history of the Ford GT. She's not going to sit up there and talk to you about how to beat God of War or some weird shit that you like to talk about. She's not interested in that. She's interested in herself. Women's favorite subject is themselves. Okay? Shout outs to my bro JC dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate everybody hitting the Cash App. Let's keep it going. Let's go.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to JC. Shout outs to Spawn dropping the huge $2 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
Shout outs to JC and Spawn doubling up. So listen, so you ask her, what's the worst part about your personality? And if she's truthful, she'll probably tell you the worst part about her personality and be like, oh, okay. And you can also, if this is a girl that you want to get to know, you can also make future, shout outs to Jay Green. Thank you, love. You can also make future predictions on y'all being together, saying that, okay, you know what, we're gonna have to fix that. We're gonna have to fix that. You're like, it's okay. I got you. I got enough patience to deal with that. We're gonna have to fix that. So let me ask you a question. If you say the worst thing about your personality is you having, like, let's say a bad attitude or whatever, right? If you had to give this part of your personality a name, what would be her name? And let me tell y'all something, fellas. Women usually have already named that part of their personality. Okay? Women usually already have that name already out there. Okay? Because this is not the first time they've heard it, or the first time they've gotten into that mode. So they'll tell you, they'll tell you like a nickname or something like that. They'll tell you that part of their personality, and they'll damn near for the most part already have a name concocted, right? But the crazy thing, y'all, the crazy thing about what I'm telling y'all is the next thing you ask is like, okay, and then you say it, then you say the name that they gave you. If she were to dress, how would she dress? And then she'll tell you that and be like, oh man, interesting. And then you can change the subject. Women already got a name for their fucked up personality, or not their fucked up personality. Women already got a name for their fucked up traits. Like if she has a bad attitude, she calls her something else. You see, no matter how real I am to you, whether you know me from Player Talk Radio, or whether you know me in real life and stuff like that, no matter how real I am to you, right? I can say I'm putting on a persona, or this is my radio personality, or this is my this, or this is my that. No matter how much I be real to anybody, people are gonna have their own thoughts and perception of you. That's something that you cannot control. You know what I'm saying? Now, me personally, who I am I deal with, you know, there's certain times where I'm like, oh, that all right, that's DJ Cuda. This is me. You know, I gotta be me. Like when people meet me, I mean, yeah, they know me as Cuda, you know, that's my pavement. But I'm talking about me. You know, have y'all ever listened to that album from T.I. versus TIP, where he has to, like, to a certain degree, he has to deal with himself. Like, he has to deal with the wild and reckless side versus his more calm and chill side. It's kind of like some Gemini shit. He has to deal with his wild and reckless side versus his calm and chill side. And it's like he's having this conversation with himself, because it's like, well, if I didn't have a wild and reckless side, we would be fucked up. But on the back end, because I do have a wild and reckless side, you know what I'm saying? I'm safe. So there has to be some type of balance, because if I let my wild and reckless side do something, then that gets the real me in jail. And then if I focus on me and being chill and just not reactive and not a hothead, then guess what? Then I get stomped on. I get walked all over. So it's a constant struggle. So conceptualize that, fellas, and then think about being a woman. How that works. Think about that. And ladies, what I want you to do is I want you to take what I'm saying and realize how when you switch it up and stuff like that, if you don't know who you are, you can get lost in a whole bunch of people that's not even you. This is not me. This is not me. Think about it. I mean, you almost got to laugh at it. You almost got to laugh at it. Hold on. Let me catch up on the comments. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show on the way in. Give me 1 second.
So you haven't been with any underage girls?
Why would I let y'all catch me again for something I ain't do before that I'm gonna get caught for again? That's stupid. Which camera I'm lying to? That's stupid. That's not even common sense. Where's your comment? That's stupid.
What about the alleged unspeakable things in a dark room?
Woo! Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hope that camera keep going. This is not the truth.
So you really want to play the victim right now?
You're fucking killing me. You're fucking killing me. 30 years of my career. 30 years of my fucking career. I've been fucking these young bitches 30 years of my career. Now y'all want to kill me. This is not me. This is not me. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. Hey!
Okay. So, and shout outs to my bro Life in the building. Shout outs to Life. What's going on, Life? Shout outs to you, player. He said you got to flip the game board on them. Have women to start qualifying her aspects and quality to be use of help. Absolutely. And then not even just that. Like I said, women teach you how to catch them. You know, y'all niggas be sitting up there. What's the most elaborate question I can ask this woman? What's the most elaborate question I can ask this woman? It's like, nigga, there ain't no elaborate question. Get her to teach you. Women will hand you the key. This is not me. She'll hand you the key. She will teach you how to catch her. Like I said, y'all ever been on the phone with a woman? Yo, my ex was fucked up. He was a dog. He like dealing with a whole bunch of women. Are you listening? Woof. I mean, yeah, I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening. God damn. Oh, I'm listening. He was a what? I ain't gonna lie. Funny part is you can actually do that shit on the phone and she'll laugh and become more attracted to you. Then she'll probably say something to you after that. Oh, so after she laughed and shit like that, it's like, why you laugh at that? See, you the crazy one. I'm learning about you every single day. Let me tell y'all how to get women. You make statements with them. You make statements with them. You make statements. And you know how women don't like when you're arguing? And you or like you say something, you're like, you're generalizing, and then go into a whole soliloquy about generalizations. You want to know how that works when you want to know how to attract a bunch of women with that? Make assumptions. Assumptions don't lead to let down with women. They lead to sex. If you know how to listen. Oh, I assume your favorite color is purple. Could be right, you could be wrong. Nope, it's not purple, it's actually red. Really? How so? Because red and blah, 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 and blah, 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 and my auntie used to like magenta and blah, 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 and blah, blah. Like, man, come on, man. Y'all niggas be making this shit rocket science, and y'all not rocket scientists. You don't even have on a lab coat. Niggas be making dating rocket science and then get mad at a nigga to tell them to go put on a lab coat and some gloves and some protective glasses. Nah, Kuda, I just want my experiment to blow up in my face. Then go ahead, nigga. Just don't complain then. What's going on, DS1? Shout outs to everybody that hit the Cash App. Actually, y'all unlocked the perk. Y'all unlocked perk 30. We'll open up the panel. Y'all panel unlocked. Shout outs to Jay Green. Jay Green said she's off. Amen. Shout outs to Jay Green. Yeah, make sure you get some rest, get some tea. You know, enjoy a couple of things. Hit me up. I'm so behind on all of my social medias. I'm behind on Discord. I'm behind on Instagram. I'm behind on everything. Hit me up. I need I wanna run by getting a logo. You know, I got another young lady in the space. She makes logos, and there's other places that's like $4 or $5. You can get a logo made while you're getting your actual full logo. Let me tell y'all something too. When y'all go into business, and I realized it. And shout outs to my bro, because he made my my secondary player talk logo. Make sure you guys have 2 to 3 logos. You know, you have a main logo, but make sure you have 2 to 3 logos. I'm giving y'all some very effective business advice. I didn't know, and there's a whole philosophy behind this. Make sure you guys have 2 to 3 logos. You know what I'm saying? You have a sub logo, you have a medium logo, and then you have like like your main logo. Your main logo, everybody should know, but you should have other logos that you have. Just like if somebody was to start a YouTube channel, I would tell you to have 2 to 3 channels. The world has changed. And I talk to you guys about this all the time too, even when it comes to music and production. It used to be a time where you could say, hey, you know what? I'm putting out a track. And it's a throwaway track. I'm not being serious about it, but it's a throwaway track. It's just me kind of singing, let's say a cover over Alicia Keys. I covered an Alicia Keys song, and I just want to throw it out there. There's no such thing as a throwaway track anymore, because guess what? You'll put that Alicia Keys cover out there thinking that you're singing off key and funny and shit like that. And then somebody will hear your video and just, let's say you hit a weird ass note. They will come take that weird ass note and go sample it and put it on one of their beats. Then that beat blows up, and then now all of a sudden you're featured on somebody else's beat that blew up, but you were just on the internet bullshitting. There is no such thing as a throwaway or a mistake anymore. I literally for months on end showed y'all me just practicing and learning how to use MPCs and all kinds of different groove boxes. And literally, you're living in a day and age where you can monetize practice. You can monetize not being good at something, whereas people of yesteryear, they had to fine tune and get better at what they're doing and then monetize. It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. You know what I'm talking about. What a day that we live in, that you can monetize practice, not a game, practice. So, you know, when I started looking at it, I'm like, you know, everything's going backwards. You know, back in the day, speaking of Diddy and all the other stuff we were talking about earlier on today's broadcast, you know, when you used to get a CD or a record back in the day, you would get like the record, you would get like extra cover art. Like, you know how, like, let's say you have a single or you have an album. You can now, like I said, with the logo thing, you can nowadays monetize. And I'm going to be talking about this on the, with this webinar that I'm putting together. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be putting together a webinar and some exclusive content on Rumble. You can monetize cover art that didn't make it to be the actual cover of the project that you were doing. So if you said, okay, I released my album, it's me standing beside an airplane. You can still package and bundle up the photo shoot that you spent money on to put this project together and say, well, here's the alternative cover art. Me standing beside the train tracks, or me standing beside an automobile, you know, planes, trains, automobiles. So you can monetize other things. Like I got like a whole bunch of other different things that I got to put together. I put a lot of money and time in releasing my audiobook. You know what I'm saying? My audiobook, the games and just a lot of things I put time and effort into. All of those excess files that got all of those cover arts, basically that notepad that you wrote down the lyrics to some of your music to, you take a picture of that. You know, some other things that went into, you know, behind the scenes and things that went into you creating that project. You can release that for an extra cost as a deluxe. People want to see that. People want to be like, damn, what made you think of that hook on this verse? Because I actually like that song. You know, shout outs to DS1 in the building. I actually like that song. Damn, I get to see the session where that song was created. That's crazy. Wow, okay. Yes, people want to see that. A lot. I mean, you know, you may not give a fuck about that, but there's somebody that give a fuck about that will give a fuck about that. You know what I'm saying? So I can make a lot more examples, but that will be on some paid content. What I'm telling you guys is, you know, if you're gonna go into business, have a couple of logos. You know, so always keep that in mind. Have a couple of logos laying around. So you'll have your main logo, and you'll have your you have your main logo, and you'll have your your alternative logo. So you can start putting your alternative logo on, you know, one piece of content, and you put it, you know. So there's you know, you want to have reasons for doing certain things. That's what I'm getting into. Whether I'm talking about logos and whether I'm talking about dating and some of the questions to ask, okay? You know, you have a lot of lazy ass niggas out here that will be like, well, I feel I shouldn't have to do that. Well, then you feel you shouldn't get what the fuck you want. Niggas feel like they shouldn't have to do all of this shit to get women that they desire, and they can just trick, and then they get mad when they don't know shit about the woman that they just spent some money on. And then furthermore get mad when that woman doesn't want to know about them. Because guess what? You weird ass nigga, you didn't have a conversation with them. Because that same routine that I told y'all about asking a woman about her personality, and then, you know, asking her, okay, then what's the worst part about your personality? And if you have to give that part about your personality a name, what would you you know, give that part about your personality? Do you know women women that they don't. The last 20 niggas they spoke to never asked them that, and the next 20 niggas they spoke to aren't gonna ask them that. And I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you some real shit. They get excited, and guess what? Ask you the same shit. They get excited and ask you the same shit. It's called an IOI, an indicator of interest. She wouldn't ask about you if she wasn't interested in you. Do women that aren't interested in you ask about you more than once? If she wasn't attracted to you then, she probably is now. So be very wary of dudes telling y'all to run around here and trick. Be very wary of dudes just talking about Diddy all fucking day and not something else that starts with a D called domestic violence. Be wary of people that just they're more focused on the shit than the actual problem. Because when you peel it back, the problem ain't Diddy, it's domestic violence. When you peel it back, the problem ain't Princella, it's about abuse. When you peel it back, the problem isn't about if Drake's a pedophile or if Kendrick whoops his wife. It's about hip hop and rap. And a lot of y'all follow these content creators, and I'm telling y'all, you put yourself in a weirdo space. If you wasn't a weirdo before, you probably is one now. You put yourself in a weirdo space. Y'all put yourselves in a weirdo space. What's going on, twin? Let me stop playing. What's going on, D? Oh shit, I can't even hear you. Hold on, let me see. It's probably my settings. Hold on. Oh no, my settings is all right. Can y'all hear him? Put one in the chat. We can't hear you, broski. Hold on, you might have to come down and come back up. Come down and come back up real quick. Yeah, Streamyards is acting extremely weird. Yeah, we can't hear him. All right. Spawn said, nah. Shout outs to Spawn, man. All right, there we go. Let's see if we can hear him. All right, you there?
You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You probably was connected to your Bluetooth in the car.
Oh, and let me check that shit.
No, but you good. You Gucci right now. We can hear you though.
Hey, I'm just at work taking a little cigarette break. Goddamn.
I feel you, man. You got to smoke it off, man. Dealing with them people. Yeah. What you up to today, man? It look like it's a mucky day out there. You said Gucci made a song. No Diddy. Where's the Dana song at? Right. That's what I'm saying, D-Mac. I'm like, okay, y'all got all of this smoke for Diddy. What about Dana White? What about Ben Roethlisberger? What about Vince McMahon? These people will say they hate domestic violence and then talk about fighting somebody. These people will say, "Oh, I hate black people hunting each other down and killing each other," and then go play some King Von.
Hey, that should be killing me when they be goddamn like, "Oh my God, so and so got killed," but they be praising niggas. They be like, "Oh, I'm about to spin the block."
Yeah. Or they want him to be a real nigga. If y'all be wanting people to be a real nigga until you find out they real. Now all of a sudden they gotta go to jail.
It's crazy that
Diddy don't write his own lyrics. He talking about messing with women and stuff like that, but he don't really be doing that. Then you find out he does. Damn, he need to go to jail. Damn, what you call it? Sugar Free. He's rapping and portraying to be a pimp in the streets of Peoria and in Cali and stuff like that. Man, he don't even really be out there. Then there's footage of him out there slapping a bitch. He need to go to jail. Like, come on, man. Y'all niggas weird, man.
Yeah,
Niggas
something
is
gonna
weird.
happen next week, goddamn, and everybody gonna be basically over this shit.
Well, you know what's funny? It's funny that D-Mac, it was funny because I thought about that also. Like y'all, you see how you brought up Gucci Man, because I thought about it a couple days ago. I'm like, Gucci Man did make a No Diddy song, but I don't even think he was talking about Diddy in the song. It was just kind of more like a play on the on the trend. You know, it's like everybody's like no Diddy, like, you know, no homo type shit, right?
Yeah.
Gucci Man, a lot of people like, oh, I like Gucci Man. Gucci Man hitting a bitch on camera. Where's the backlash behind that?
You know, folks get they goddamn, you know, everybody get their little time in the light, and then everybody forget about it.
It's selective outrage. Gucci Man hopped over a nigga and donkey punched a bitch. And then people gonna make excuses. Oh, it was the drugs. Okay, well, what about Diddy?
That nigga Diddy, boy. That nigga was wildin', boy.
Man, I ain't never see a towel stay on that long too. Corey Holcomb was talking
for
about.
real, boy. I was like, what the hell, boy?
Yeah, that towel. All kinds of nuts would have been out. Shit.
See, if he didn't do the kick, I think he probably could have slipped by a little bit, but I don't know, because, you know, he kind of was under the radar since the whole little settlement anyway.
No, but they lied. They try to make it seem like he beat her to a bloody pulp. Like literally, Cassie just got kicked in the ass a little bit 2 times after she got yanked.
Yeah.
But the dragon really don't be doing nothing. It's really the hits, and then maybe something thrown at her. She got a fucking Gervonta. No, but she got a fucking Gervonta Davis payday. Like, niggas real live for 30 million get abused in the ring and don't make that much.
Yeah, she came away good with that shit, bro.
Yeah. Hold on.
Damn.
Hold on. Niggas forget we on the internet. Like, nigga, we see you. Run. Shit, Gucci Man pushed a woman out of a moving car. But he's some of y'all, he's some of these people's favorite rapper, huh? And I fucks with Gucci Man. What's going on, War Master? He said chicks wouldn't get kicked in the ass if they would just listen to their man. Oh man. War Master, you gotta get up out of there, bro. Niggas be fake as fuck. Look at this right here. Look at Goo Wop. Shout outs to Gucci though. This is girlfriend too. But at the same time, the young hoes be jocking slim. Come on, y'all. Y'all know the words.
But at the same time, the young hoes be jocking slim. Gucci ain't shit.
Bitch, I beg your pardon.
I'm independent, but I ball like a major artist. I say high like your out pussy. I trap house, smoking bubble pussy. Wrist, so I never had a place of trouble. Check is going in, check is going down. Head on 100,000 in my trap house. Running kind of short, but we can work it out. Head on 100,000 in my trap house.
Hold on.
I just watch out with y'all. It's like your brother's life. For real. Just watch out.
What she do?
That's his ex-girlfriend. He wanted her to get up off the stage. He's like, watch out. She said something to him. He pushed her.
That nigga there.
Come on now.
I forgot all about this shit.
All right, niggas. Where we at now? Remember, stuff resurfaced from years ago. This gonna resurface? I want to see y'all have that same energy with Gucci.
Hey, fuck around in this climate, all this shit might come back up.
Ain't nobody about to cancel Gucci because black people are fake as fuck.
Oh no, bro.
Easy be whipping ass and don't nobody say shit.
All it takes is the shade room or somebody to post it.
Women love Gucci. They're not about to cancel Gucci because black people are fake as shit.
I don't know, man. I ain't think they were gonna turn on R. Kelly. But I mean, everything.
Look how long it took them to turn on R. Kelly, and women were bailing him out.
Yeah.
Listen to these fake ass people talk about some goddamn. I'm just so disgusted. Shut up, man, nigga. You listen to fucking Guwap.
Yeah, I don't push shit past. I don't push shit past people, especially niggas in this goddamn climate.
I can get on the internet and see a nigga get killed with a rifle. But I'm supposed to be fucked up behind Cassie. When Cassie herself didn't even call the police on that nigga.
Yeah, and then she took a settlement. That shit crazy. He said, oh, the money's fine.
Oh, how much? The 40. Oh, yeah. Send it over.
Damn, bro. I wonder how they got their footage though, man. That shit from 2016. That's almost a decade ago. Like, that shit.
I mean, how didn't they get that footage? I mean, you know.
Oh yeah, they raided his kid's house and his house. Okay.
No, I think that came straight from the hotel.
For
Somebody
real?
else had it. Yeah, they get a, you know. There's a lot of little BS games that go on when it comes down to get footage. Kanye had to pay Ray J and some other people that had footage of Kim Kardashian. Kanye had to pay him to get that back. And it's like, okay, a nigga can give you an original copy.
No, that nigga got one. No, they got copies stashed away somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but all you gotta do is just make a copy of it and then say, hey, here's the original.
Yeah, you know.
And then lie to them and say there's no more copies out of it. And go pick up your money. Like, for example, there, and I hate to say it like this, you know, because, you know, Big Pimpin' and all this other stuff, you know, Pimp C had footage of Beyonce getting piped out.
Yeah, for real? I think I heard something like that.
Yeah. They're making these rumors go away, just like Dana White went away. Just like Vince McMahon went away. Because you know they're going to go after Jay next. You know they're going after Jay. Like all of the people that was supposed to be billionaires, they're going after them. Like they're really going after Jay-Z next. They're trying to do this Aaliyah thing.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't put shit past folks digging up old shit. Cause you know, bruh.
No, these are just weak ass niggas following behind women that don't know what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, basically. But these niggas was wilding at the same time too, though. Goddamn, some of these niggas, goddamn.
What do you expect? This is the 90s.
Yeah.
This is something that people don't talk about.
Yeah, the 90s, early 2000s, a lot of shit rolled by.
Look how much good stuff and beautiful things this show has done for the space and for black men that speak to me, don't speak to me, and that watch the show for years and never said anything to me. Look how much good stuff and good game and stuff has come from this space. You know, in the future, I'm going to look like a fucking demon for having this show. You know, I'll never be the president. You know, there's things that I want I probably never had. I look like a fucking demon for getting on here and telling y'all the truth. And a woman, where's the female supremacist list? A woman can get on here and say the same shit that I said, and she would not appear on no list.
Well, they be saying worse for real, and that shit mainstream.
They mean worse, and they mean worse. Why would the government need to do a damn documentary about me when the people that I'm talking to don't even give a fuck?
Oh, shit crazy, bro.
Government care about me more than the people that I'm going out of my way to get this information to.
And next by Wednesday, ain't nobody really gonna be talking about this shit unless Diddy get like.
Man, they'll forget this shit in 2 weeks.
He gonna fly out the country probably.
And they say he in Bali, so I might run into him. If I run into Diddy, I'm gonna try to get an interview with him. Hey, look.
Shit, might as well, goddamn. He shit right now. He probably need to take anything he can get because Shit, I'm pretty sure he liquidated most of his assets. He goddamn. He really just living off what he got and what he can probably make.
Niggas talking about they can cancel him. Niggas don't have the fucking authority to cancel Diddy because niggas didn't make him. White people did. Don't forget that. Niggas didn't make Big. White people did. Niggas
I'm about to
didn't
say,
make
goddamn. When none of
people
us listen to no goddamn Diddy tracks, we listen to maybe some artists. He signed or whatever, but goddamn.
White people. Diddy don't want to get canceled by white people. He ain't worried about niggas. He know he can make a fucking violent movie tomorrow and y'all go to the movie theaters and go watch it. I don't like Diddy, but shit, he cast Omar Epps in this movie. I like Omar Epps. This is how fickle niggas are, man. Shout outs to War Master. Please remind me if I sound racist or not, because I think I do, but I don't give a fuck.
You cheeky bastard.
What's up, man?
What's going on, War Master?
I came up here because you guys were talking about Dana White, right?
Yeah.
If I got it right, I'm trying to remember it. Dana White, his wife was attacking him, or his girlfriend was attacking him, and he slapped the shit out of her. Hit a reset button. She calmed the fuck down.
Yeah, he restored her back to factory settings.
That's why people kind of was like, all right, whatever. She was attacking him because people are figuring out that a lot of these women ain't what people think they are, man. They just real fucked up people sometimes.
Yeah, but see, they stayed out of his relationship. They didn't go deep into it and stuff like that. They didn't. FBI didn't raid his crib. The FBI didn't raid Vince McMahon's crib.
Well, to be honest, there's a lot of people, and I'm just saying, just my own impression that there's a lot of people. The criminal element is in hip hop, and I should say, wait, I said that wrong. The government has the idea that most rappers are criminals,
right?
And so they're like, all right, we're gonna get them on something because these some bitches want to make a name for themselves. I'll be honest, I don't really like a lot of DAs, so I'll say that.
Mm-hmm.
If they can
the
get
criminal elements there, I mean, people are acting dumb. They're like, well, why is Cassie hooking up with that evil man that runs Bad Boy Entertainment? Bad Boy Entertainment.
Well, people want to be two-faced. It's just like if your girl slaps you on camera, nobody's going to say anything. Nobody's going to have some campaign. Right. You're not going to care. But if you respond, oh, we need to have an investigation. We need to see what's going on in this guy's life. We want to know what's wrong with him. I'm like, what's wrong with him is he got with a bitch that's crazy.
Now, War Master, you've been Player Talk alumni for a long time. You've been on this roller coaster with me, seen it all, done it all. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, and this is kind of funny. Remember back in the day, even Ty City was here and everybody was here. Remember one of our sayings back in the day we used to make fun of was, "How can she slap?" Now watch this. Hold on. You remember that video, right? I said next time I see you, I said I said this is perfect. You remember this video? You remember this video, right?
And with that video, because I know which one you're gonna play. This chick slapped him. He responded, and a bunch of dudes jumped him. And
that's exactly what I'm about to show. Exactly. Here we go.
And then, hold on. The backstory is after that, everybody tried to say, no, it didn't happen. And then he found the video online because everybody was like, damn, yo, what's up with this? He found it on the English side or the non-Indian side.
Yeah. Yep.
And I was like, yeah, because motherfuckers will do you like that. I'm like, you just seen her slap me, and you guys want to jump me.
This was before. Oh, look, they actually have a video 2 years ago. Meet How Can She Slap Guy. Oh, we gotta look at that. This was before people were comfortable with being recorded. Because you could just lie.
I can't see, man.
All right, you never seen it? All right, hold on, I'm gonna play.
No, he said he can't see nothing because Kuda ain't playing the screen. He got on the black screen.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Hold on. Now check out how the dudes run to a rescue after. Hold on.
I hate simps. And I hate white knights. They get on my nerves.
Right. Are you sure? क्योंकि ऐसे लगता है ये लोग bad hairdo convention के लिए आए हैं.
She's the alpha girl.
What the f is it with this stupid sideburns of yours? Are you in some sort of a time capsule? 60s में पहुंच गए हो?
Not even funny.
What is it with those faces? What are you doing? What is that? These guys don't have tongues. No, really, they can't talk.
Fabian, wanna say something?
No.
क्यों? देख के फट गई। Idiot.
Look at dude.
क्या है यार? These guys have no life in them. I'm telling you guys something, you'll have absolutely no reaction.
Hold on, pause it for a second.
Okay.
Dudes are intimidated, or how shall we say this? We're forced by society to let these broads run their mouth about us. Because some dude jump in your face and say some goofy shit like this, that's a fight.
Yeah, we know the boundaries amongst men.
Mm-hmm. And women will cross the boundary. You ain't gonna hit me. I got a vagina. And then when they get that factory reset, they ain't saying too much.
But see, that's the thing about women. Women are about encroaching. They're comfortable with encroachment. That's encroaching.
That shit crazy, man. 'Cause even big dudes who know they can beat everybody up, most of them are really chill. Like, for the most part, even they don't go around acting like this, and they can do something to somebody, even if it's a man or not.
Right.
You know? That shit crazy. Women just wild.
You can find women talking shit to a Goliath nigga. It's like, bitch, you just called Goliath a bitch. What's your problem? Because she knows nothing gonna happen to her. Me, I know I'm gonna get choke slammed from hell if I do that.
But these be the same bitches that's scared of a spider or a rope.
Right, or a mouse. Yeah.
But they strong and independent though, right?
That shit crazy.
These bitches will slap the Big Show. Like, if the Attitude Era hasn't taught y'all anything, I don't know what to tell you. These hoes will slap the Big Show and walk around like, yeah, like that brick lady. Did you see her slap that man and then walk off and just started twerking? Like what?
What, that white man?
Yeah, the brick lady. Remember when she slapped the white guy and just walked off and started twerking? Like,
yeah.
It was horrible.
That's ugly, bitch.
That white man might have been in on that shit, though.
Well, she asked him if she could slap him, so she slapped him.
Oh, okay.
But then next minute, I got hit with a brick. Feel bad for me.
And folks was doing the same.
Yeah, I gotta mute myself because when Warm Ass said that shit is funny. Warm Ass has a contagious laugh.
Oh shit, that was. Okay.
You can tell when Warm Master laughs, like he leans back in the chair.
Oh god, that was funny.
Warm Master, have you listened to Bill Burr's like podcast where like he leans away from the microphone and does like the echo effect, like he leans back. That shit is funny.
I just think about what Kuda said that.
Yeah, fuck a self-driving truck. I am the truck. Watch this. Yeah.
Watch, y'all truck drivers, y'all gonna be turning into Optimus Prime soon. Yeah.
Look,
but all right. So take a look at this. This woman's on stage, leaning on their outfits, talking all kinds of shit. This nigga look like Aladdin. What happened?
I guess I'm done over here. Thanks, guys.
Came out.
Isha, I think तुम इन दोनों को अपना challenge क्यों नहीं दिखा देती?
There's not one word coming out of their mouth.
I gotta go back to work. I'm gonna still be listening.
All right, bro. Put in your headphones, bro. Don't get in trouble.
Hurry up and play this before you have to go back to work.
Yeah, shout out to my dreadheads. We can hide headphones if they're not a different color. All right, let's go.
We don't want to talk with you, actually.
Why don't you go
and see? And he said the real shit. He said I didn't see this whole part that she was telling them to talk to her the way that she wants them to talk to her, and when and how. Right? Directed her own movies. He said, actually, we don't want to talk to you.
I want to talk with you, actually.
Why don't you go and talk then?
You go. How can you slap? How can you slap?
Okay, I can understand. Okay, cool.
Okay.
Hold on, but hold on, War Master. Hold on now, and I'm glad I got a decent amount of battery, so we can chop it up. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, get off the roof first.
even though his language, his English is bad, he asked a legitimate question. Like I would go to court and be like, "Yo, how can she slap?"
Yeah.
How?
And the thing about it is he advanced on her, and the host pushed him away. I'm cool at that point. Another dude jumps up, grabs him because all right, this dude might be out of control. He gonna beat this so-called
But he
domination
actually did after he returned. It's not like because first of all, when you hit somebody, first of all, ladies, y'all are lucky a combo. Usually, I mean, especially if it's a trained fighter, because y'all be doing this with trained fighters. Usually 3 hits supposed to come back.
Yeah.
He slapped her back and then was in disbelief.
Yeah.
He stopped.
Yeah.
But he braced in case she came back with 3 more hits. And same when you see the shit, that's a legitimate question. How can she slap? Not how, how she's gonna slap is no, how can she? How can she feel she can do that?
I've always wondered, when I talk to Indians, how many languages do they know? Because there's a bunch of languages in India, but anyway, why their English is so different. My thing was, she slapped him, he slapped her, and the host stopped him from jumping in her face. That I can understand. The host saying, "All right, fam,
But she jumped in his, yeah. She walked over to him, yeah.
Right, but she was totally still, and he was ready to beat that ass.
He was willing. Yeah, hell yeah.
See, I have this problem with dumb broads that are always trying to embarrass a grown man. I'm like, you understand what's going to happen, what's going to come from that. Embarrassment, one, it's some serious business. You're gonna sit up there and slap a grown man and think he ain't gonna do nothing. Okay, she lucky she didn't catch one to the eye. Have her head swell up.
Right.
Looking like Rihanna.
Prince P dropped. Yeah, I mean, but that, it's a great question. How can she slap?
I mean, it's one thing for something to go verbal. Okay, fine. Who cares? But hey, you put your hands on me, you gonna walk away remembering that. And all these dudes, see, back in the day, I wasn't as calm as I used to be, and all these dudes coming up on me, it's a fight. 4, 5, 6 of these motherfuckers, it's on. And I was probably as small as that dude in high school, but I was taller.
Shout outs to Prince P. Hold on, it's doing that thing where it's like dropping people on their phone. Hold on.
See if you had a real computer.
Hold on. No, he probably on the road. Hold on. Close the app and come back in.
Damn, that's funny.
You gotta close the browser. Close the browser, not app. Hold on.
Oh man, I gotta do an argument with somebody about that.
About what? About the computer stuff? What's going on, Brownie Ellie?
It was a dude that was trying to say that, that when I called something a website, he says it's an application. I said an application is a shortcut to a website.
Right.
How did you not know that?
Was it a young guy? But you do got some apps that don't have websites, but the majority of them.
I mean, you're going to a website because YouTube has two, just like Rumble has 2 different websites. There's Rumble and then there's the mobile version. I can't stand the mobile version.
Right. It's a what's the proper term? Interface. It's like
I call it a shortcut.
Yeah, it is a shortcut. So.
Yeah.
But there's features on the website that's not on the app.
Well, because it's 2 different websites.
Right, because it's for the website, right.
I mean, because if you went to the Rumble version, the mobile version of Rumble, it's like, yo, this is nonsense. But the desktop version is much better.
Yeah, it is.
And give them a little while.
And you don't have to do a bunch of menu diving. There we go. What's going on, Prince P?
Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, what's going on, Cuda, man? What's going on?
I got a question for you, bro.
Go ahead.
How can she slap? How can she slap?
Are you a pookie?
Everybody laughed at this, but the man is wrong. Look at how the woman gets some humble pie, and the men step in. Here we go.
How can you slap? How can you slap? How can she slap?
Now he's about to get jumped.
Yeah. They're about to jump him.
Man, they out their goddamn mind, man.
Well, you should play the rest of the video, man.
All right, hold on.
Because you'll hear him struggling against these dudes.
Yeah, it's Mike.
How can this happen? How can you slap me?
Bloody bastard.
How can you slap that? You bastard.
And then you know what's funny? Well, it's not funny.
Yes, it is.
You know, it's really not funny. Look, y'all laughing in the chat. See, this is why I can't follow niggas. You know what's funny?
Shit.
It is some crazy shit, but you know what's the crazy part about all of this shit? India has the highest raw pay in the world. They be raw paying like crazy in India.
Think about all the countries that don't really record this kind of stuff.
Right.
And to be honest, this studio would get sued if they were in America. That's the host jumping on him like that. Like, yo, fam, that's now you literally opened your company to litigation. Not only the actors, the host, his company if he has one, and then the company itself that runs it and the company that oversees them. It's like, yo, you're gonna get sued. Okay.
She needs to be fired.
Well, I'm not talking about the female. I'm talking about the guy. Remember the guy that first pushed him? He's the guy punching him at this point.
But see, this is the thing though, because people were trying to make it seem like I'm delusional, right? What's going on, American Negro? What's going on, Earn? They try to make it seem like I'm delusional when I say that dudes would lose their credibility if they call cops on women. You know what I'm saying? Dudes
They might lose their freedom in the process.
That too. But the thing is that you're labeled as a bitch if you call cops on the women, or you can't control your bitchy. So even if it's not your bitchy, what's going on, T.O.? So the thing is, okay, Prince P dropped. I don't know what's going on, but the thing is this, right? We don't even go after their jobs. We don't go after none of that shit. Like, all of the heinous shit that therapist said that she got from Cynthia G, it was a woman that made her lose her job. All of the heinous shit that Cynthia G was saying on these airways, men didn't even have they don't even look at men. Men didn't even have the control to get her the fuck up off of here. It took a white woman to get her ass up off of here.
Wait a minute. She lost her job?
Yeah, the therapist.
Okay. Yeah. Some
broads ratted her out on TikTok.
And we're not talking about Cynthia G. Talking about that other chick that was a head shrinker.
Yeah. And then, but Cynthia G, it took a white woman to come here and get her ass up out of here.
All right, come on, Kuda. It's not so much a white woman, maybe a Karen, maybe a woman that got tired.
But a woman nonetheless.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm getting at. You know,
just stay away from that ethnic.
I ain't gonna lie though. When you add that white onto it though, that shit does make it all more sweeter. Did you see that? What was it? That Patrice O'Neal joke where he's like, the difference when a white woman goes missing and a I gotta send that shit to you, bro. That shit is too funny, man.
The thing what I'm saying is, I'm looking at it from the other side, right? They keep saying that, oh well, you know, even the quartering says this shit. And he's supposed to be, you know, he's typical American, but at some point he's like, yo, fam, I'm about tired of people coming at white folks after a while. So you know what? Let me go on and point something out that everybody can see. This is the problem I have with their argument. And I always say something and I usually get deleted. But the whole thing is, they say, well, black folks are 13% of the population, but 50% of the murders. And I'm like, you dumb motherfuckers. Your argument falls apart like that. You can't just say, hey, black people are killing people. I said, the vast majority of black folks ain't killed nobody. Just breaking down numbers, you might be talking about under 0.5% of black folks, but they tar all of us because a lot of black folks do the same shit to them. And all I'm saying is, how can you not be seen as a racist if you sound like the biggest racist that never lived?
Right.
Black folks are so used to doing it. And
the thing is, and I kind of don't do it, so I seem like a racist a lot of times. Like, but they hide behind numbers. That number shit is bullshit. Like numbers, you can't. I mean, you can if you know, or depending on who you're talking to. Like I said, when I talk to you guys about about like the scale of 1 to 10. You still got all these dating coaches still using the scale of 1 to 10. And I'm like, if you're going to do a scale, you know, do 1 to 30. But for me to describe something to you, I use the scale of 1 to 10. That's kind of really what's going on when people do these percentages and numbers, because you have to break them down. Black people lie to black people and say, oh, black on black crime is out of control and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, bro, most races attack their Spanish on Spanish crime is crazy.
Yeah. And
Asian on Asian crime.
The thing about it is we play this game like somehow different ethnic groups live on an island, you know, 1,000 miles from where we're at, and we're kind of look at them with a spyglass. And it's like, no, these people are your neighbors. And to talk like we all live in one spot, I think is just weird. But you know, that was that shit.
But that's the thing. Black people are and in some places it is, but the irony of it is more so in the suburbs. Like if you want to say that like black people don't realize the hood is not a melting pot that they think it is. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, all cards go back in the box. It's a salad bowl. The suburbs, like a gated community, is more of a melting pot to a certain degree than an actual neighborhood would be. That Indian man in your neighborhood selling liquor, he's like, listen, I'm coming here to run my business and take my ass right back to the other side.
Well, if there's a whole lot of black folks, nobody really wants to live around them because there's so many black folks that do so much fuck shit. Mm-hmm. And I'll be the first one to be like, yo, black folks really have a problem. And
well, no, that's because we get on the fuck shit with each other. So it does amplify, and we're quick to get on the fuck shit with each other. Because I ain't gonna lie, you know, when I used to go to the gun range, and I'm like, damn, this is a nice gun I want. And like in the back of my head, and I'm like, this is horrible. In the back of my head, I'm like, yeah, because if a nigga jump out them bushes on some bullshit, I'm a, you know. Mm-hmm. But the funny part is, you want to know what will throw a black nigga off with a gun? If a white man jumps out that bush. Nigga, you can buy the biggest Draco you can find, but if a white man jumps out that bush, you gonna think twice. You gonna be like, what?
Nah, he could get it too. Fuck you talking about?
No, he can get it too, but it'll stifle the average nigga. To say it won't, you gonna. Come on.
And what make it so funny, right? You ever listen to Ryan Coogler talk?
Mm-hmm.
The Black Panther.
No. I was confirming what you were saying. My bad. I'm multitasking.
Ryan Coogler is the director of Black Panther 1 and 2, and he's going to do 3. You know, I'm trying. I never looked his bio up, but he's either from LA, the LA area, or Northern California, and he speaks.
How don't you know about Kendrick? That's the last time these people was listening to Kendrick.
I don't know who that is, bro. I haven't listened to the radio in years.
No, like but he did the whole soundtrack. Did you listen to the whole soundtrack of Black Panther, or you kind of? No, you just more interested in the movie?
I watched the movie.
Okay.
You know, to be honest, the music was pretty good. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna lie about that.
Yeah,
but
SZA was on it. All of TDE, his whole label was on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it's something else. Every time there's a soundtrack, you rarely have ever seen any West Coast rappers except for Project X. They kept playing. They kept playing the very beginning of. I want to say "Laugh Now, Cry Later," but it's another thing from Cube's album, and I can't remember the album. I have to look it up. What the hell was I gonna say? The thing about it is, I don't like when people try to blame whole ethnic group for the problems of a few. That's what drives me nuts.
Yeah,
because your neighbors, white, Latino, Asian, the ones that know you don't really see you as being black unless you that way. And a lot of the time they're kind of like, okay, that's Kuda, or that's War Master, or that's Devin D. It's just, I'm just picking names out of a hat, but it's just like they view you as that, but they don't view you as your skin color, because it's sort of pointless, and it's real quick. I mean, it's real easy to offend somebody when you talk like that.
Yeah.
And most Americans are kind of like, bro, you want to be all that racist stuff, I really can't rock with you, but they won't say nothing to you. They just walk away and not say a word. I'm not gonna get in no loud, drag down argument.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and that's what hurt the black manosphere, because it makes it seem like it's exclusive to only black people, even though there is some exclusivity. But it's like,
yeah, if they had called it something else, it would have been all kinds of people. And I think when black folks create something, you'll have somebody who's good at it or relatively good, and then the really talented people come in later. I mean, look at the cooking shows. You're only going to get the best because America loves to see competition. A lot of black folks, no, man, I want to see only black folks here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that'd be the stuff that just drives you nuts because you're like, wait a minute, hold on, fam. I want to see the best too. I mean, I just don't want to see a bunch of black folks going at it because let's be honest, some of them suck.
Well, I mean, black people, it's kind of like a double-edged sword because sometimes the shit is funny and sometimes the shit ain't funny because there used to be a meme, right? Where it was like, yeah, pie eating contest. And it was like a black dude sitting there with glasses and it was like, nah, son, free pie.
I will still get that.
Yeah, it's like, no, this ain't a pie eating contest. It's called free pie. You know, so it's like, you know, like for example, like with the Dana White thing.
Yeah.
The dude that had so much to say about Diddy, because all of these, I'm not gonna lie, and this is kind of what I brought up, and it does come off as racist, but I got a bigger explanation for this later on. There's a bunch of white people covering black topics.
Yeah,
and
they're good at it. No, they're good at it.
Yeah, they're good at it. That's also true. They're good at it, and then also their authority on it is more supported than black authority on it, to tell you the truth.
Because let's be honest, let's say somebody like Tommy Sotomayor covering it. One, it's going to be funny because he's that talented, and two, it's just like, yo, man. I mean, you know, he covers all kinds of stuff, and
but you know, he's gonna go through a decent amount of hell covering it, even from niggas, you know.
Because there's a lot of black folks that just don't like him because he points out some of the
there you go for whatever reason, even if he's telling the truth.
Yeah. I mean, like a lot of folks do not like people pointing out the fuck shit that goes on with their neighbors that they identify with. Because I'm gonna tell you straight, my personality is not wrapped around my skin color. That is probably the dumbest thing I've ever seen. I mean, it's like
but see, like for example, Trap Lord Ross, right? He covers everything, but he covered the war in Chicago.
What war in Chicago?
It's a thing called the war in Chicago where all of these kids, you know what I'm saying, gunning each other down with machine guns. Some of them are still alive. It's a long fucked up story, but he goes in on it and he does provide some good details, but a lot of the stuff he's saying is cap.
You know, for this, sorry, go ahead.
Huh? No, because some of those people that actually participated and was really in those trenches, they're going on podcasts now because they're turning into podcasters. Especially the side that got their ass whipped. I'm not even gonna lie. They just said, look, fuck the street shit. Let me go to this podcast and shit, which I don't blame them, right? But people are like, oh, this person capping, or oh, that person's not true, or that's not true, and that's not true. And then some of them, they get mad at Trap Lord Ross. You know what I'm saying? But they take his word as authority. Like a nigga got, I'm telling you, a nigga got to say something about 1 billion times before a nigga can believe him once.
Well,
White guy, that shit one time.
Well, first you got to get an audience, but getting back to the Diddy thing, the whole thing about it is men are intimidated, and when I mean intimidated, meaning if somebody would have came out and said, you know, some of these women, they be going buck wild, we don't know the whole story, you will get destroyed, and it's only from one side. If you ever notice conservatives, they'll go off the evidence that's in front of them. We're talking about the talented hosts. They will talk about the issue in front of them and be like, all right, well, we don't know really what's going on, but this looks bad. And they kind of leave it alone. You know, they might come back later and say the same thing in a much different way if new information comes out. But you have people that will say, okay, you'll have, like, let's say lawyers or investigators, detectives, just regular cops that have just, they basically, hold on. They will want to go ahead and try to explain it for the public to digest what's going on in front of them, aka they're the subject matter experts. And they'll talk about, well, like you were saying, like, it looks like he might have been going for that bag. There might have been something there, or there might be some other issue going on here. But to go ahead and just blame all men, because every time this happens, they want to blame men in order to cower men, you know, get men to cower anytime a woman even raises her eyebrow.
Right.
They went after Myron the same way. Myron and Fresh, they went after both of them because Myron is just like, yo, punish chicks for the bad behavior. He didn't say nothing like throw them off of buildings or give them the people's elbow. He was like, nah, if she wants to flake on you, you got to punish her, kick her to the curb. Yeah. Drop her back, lower her rotation number, if you will. Other things. You don't have to get violent. It's just like, look, you're gonna actually respect my time, or we won't be together anymore. That's all he was saying, and they flipped out. They didn't have him on The View. They talked about him. They could have had him on The View, but they know he's a better debater than them.
But see, women do this with men.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he not giving me no attention. Okay, I ain't gonna give him no pussy. I'm gonna punish him a little bit.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, yo, look, you women, you want to talk about you gonna punish him? Okay. Guys don't forget shit like that.
But see, I get put on a fucking list by saying, okay, well, she's acting like she's, the fucking Queen of Zamunda.
Yeah.
Throw a neg at her. Drop her ego down a taste.
Oh yeah.
Wear them shoes yesterday, but I think they look good on you today. Them some dirty shoes, but they look good though.
Like I remember when I first got a Crackberry, because I used to talk to people online, from my PC. I'd go out for about 2 months, come home, and she had no idea how I spoke to people. I'm usually respectful, but I won't insult you. But you say something silly, I'm gonna call you out on it. And she was just like, after she did that once or twice, she was talking shit like she talked shit to everybody else, and she realized because normally she would never talk to me face to face like that. Trying to roast me. And I'm like, okay, motherfucker, we can do the dozens online. And then she's like, okay, I'm gonna leave you alone.
But I mean, women like guys that can raise their eyebrows, like that can shock them a little bit.
Yeah.
And honestly, you got to be willing to do it because you don't know what's gonna happen after they raise their eyebrows, whether it's good, bad, right or wrong, or sometimes how you do it, you can tell. But yeah, man, he said I seen Adam Soisnick covering Diddy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm telling you.
Who is that?
This gay guy I guess he's gay. Perez Hilton. He was like Diddy this and Diddy that, and then I went to go to his channel to see. Okay, it's like, okay, shit. When did he say something about Dana White? Nothing about Dana White, but he's on his way to a event hosted by Dana White. Where they slap, the slapping thing, See, if I wanted to be racist, I'm the type of guy, like, if you're gonna do something, at least do it right. At least do it right.
When somebody says something,
if I was Dana White and I ran them slap shows, I'll be importing Nigerians. I've seen Nigerians slap objects. Oh man, my bad.
Damn.
You think about it now, it's like he kind of missing out on the Nigerian market. Bro, I would set up shop in Nigeria. Them niggas, if you don't shake their hand with the right hand, if you shake their hand with your left hand, you'll get slapped.
Damn, that's ass whooping.
No, but they'll slap you so hard you would think twice about whipping their ass. It's like, damn.
Yeah, I don't really feel.
You have to plot on them when they're not facing you. You got to get out of slapping distance.
I've been hit in the face a lot, right? I just don't feel it unless you slap me, like this stinging, but it ain't gonna stop me whooping your ass.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Some slaps replicate a gunshot. Like I've got slapped hard. I thought I got shot. And it was confusing too. And then my ears was ringing and shit. And I'm looking around. I'm like, yo, I'm confused. Like, I felt like that guy in the video. How can he slap? Did I just get slapped? That was a slap, right? His hands wasn't closed, right?
It might take me a half second to be like, oh, this motherfucker hit me. Okay, it's on now.
Yeah.
I've been in a situation where motherfuckers just, for whatever reason, think they're going to disrespect you and think this shit's going to be cool. And they find themselves looking up at the sky like, how did I get here? Damn, I hate the motherfuckers, man.
If you got slapped real hard recently, y'all, and you felt like you were getting jumped, you are not alone, bro.
Shit, I've been jumped.
A slap will make you look around. Like I remember when I was boxing, and I was sparring one guy, and I ain't gonna lie, I never got hit with I usually I parry them or get out the way of them.
Yeah.
I've never got hit with an uppercut. And so I was looking at this. You know, you're really not supposed to, when you're boxing, you're really supposed to, no homo, look at the person's chest. You know, just kind of your eyes are supposed to be down your eye. You know, you're supposed to be focused. You don't look at a person's eyes because they can trick you with their eyes and bait you into something.
Yep.
Well, no homo. I was looking at this dude's eyes, and no, I was because I was focused. I'm looking him in the eyes just to kind of see what points he's trying to go after. And it is big gay, but no Diddy, all Diddy, never stop. But no, I was focused, right?
Yeah. And
then for some reason I saw the ceiling, and then I'm looking back down at his eyes. Yeah, pause, okay, hold on, man. I'm trying to tell a story, y'all. I saw the ceiling for a split second, and I'm looking back down at his eyes, meaning.
As long as your legs ain't up like Lambo doors.
No, my legs wasn't up. No, I'm good. I'm still standing. I'm still strong. I was still grounded. I was still grounded. The thing is, right? I looked up, saw the ceiling, and then I looked back down, and then I blinked. I had a long blink, and I'm looking at him. I'm like. And I asked him too, because I cut my mouth guard. I clenched my mouth guard, and I asked him too. I was like, "Bro, did you just uppercut me?" And he was like, "Yeah."
Damn.
We both. It was a split second. Like we both were kind of
like. Surprised. Did I hit him? Did he hit me?
And no, because I didn't know what happened.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I didn't see his arm. I didn't see his right hand drop. I didn't see none of that shit. I just looked up to the ceiling for a split second, and then my head jerked back down, and I'm looking back at him, and my jaw hurts at this point, but I don't feel it because adrenaline.
Yeah.
I'm like, "Oh, did you uppercut me?" And he was like, "Yeah." Oh shit.
Pause.
Man.
Just pause.
I knew I got hit though. I didn't get knocked out because I've been kicked and kneed and the same thing happened, but I never got uppercut. But I ain't gonna lie, my whole neck went back.
Damn.
I got hit. Like that shit hurt.
I'm just looking over the
so now I'm not boxing. Let me stop.
I just looked over our icons, and the dude just keeps looking at us in the eye. Your victim dude.
Oh yeah. His glasses are like hovering over the.
Like I see you.
Yeah.
I think I heard.
Stop staring at me, uppercut. Nah, he was looking at me too. I'm like, this nigga looking at me.
I'll fix that. Pause. but anyway.
Let me ask you a question. Why do dudes with hair get hit? I don't see women trying bald-headed dudes. What's up with that?
Can't grab a man's hair. He ain't got none.
That's true.
All is beautiful.
They be busting something over your heads though every so often. So it's a trade-off.
Fuck around, get knocked out. They be looking at the sky. To be honest, I'm usually the type of person, man. Don't put your hands on me.
Mm.
You can catch these hands and they're E for everybody. Just leave me alone.
Ready?
Yeah, like man, I ain't got time for all this nonsense to be whooping your ass, and then I got to deal with the the repercussions of that because you couldn't keep your hands to yourself.
Right.
Woosah. Calm the fuck down.
Well, I mean, women just believe they can hit anybody, and when they find out, I don't get it. Like when men find out life don't work that way, we go to jail.
Yeah, that's true.
When we find out life don't work that way, we're in a box.
Mm-hmm.
So how comes when they find out life don't work that way, they can get paid? And if that ain't pimping, I'm telling you, women are the biggest pimps. I got a whole series that I can show y'all on here about madams, but I'm gonna save that for another show because.
And they wonder why guys check out the marriage market. It's like if it's gonna cost me money, and men are cost benefit analysis. It's like, yo, why would I get married, man? Why would I take a chick out? And I learned this early as a young player. Why would I take a chick out, do anything for her if we ain't fucking? What am I getting out of this? Men are not selfish. This is sort of a problem with a lot of men. It's like, women take full advantage of a man's generousness, and a lot of the time they take a man's kindness for weakness. Mm-hmm. And then they go ahead, I'm gonna push him, I'm gonna talk shit to him, and then they get that reset button hit, and all of a sudden, life a little different.
Well, see, this is the thing about the game. You know what I'm saying? Communication, because they will just try to say it's the game. Communication is manipulation. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Communication in general is manipulation. If you go to a car sales lot, God damn it.
Car sales lot.
Yeah, okay, there we go.
Or used car lot.
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to put car lot. God damn it. I'm trying to say car lot, and for some weird reason I'm saying Carl. but nah, you know those sales sharks.
Yeah,
loan sharks and stuff. They lie to you.
Or used car salesmen.
Yeah, they use car salesmen. They use bait and switch. They even got terms for the lies that they're doing. They use bait and switch. They use like they'll even play credit games with you. You know, if you know about buying cars and stuff like that, you can have cash, but they're still trying to put you on the line of credit, even though you're buying the car outright.
Because when you get a line of credit, you're going to pay maybe twice the price of a car, right, somewhere's close.
Absolutely.
And then they have it's like you buying a $6,000 car. This has happened to me. This is many moons ago. But
if you buy a $6,000 car from them, you're gonna pay about
10, maybe 12.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is the 90s. Car costs $65,000. The financing costs $2,500, and the payments are always higher because I put like $1,500 down. The payments are always higher than what the car actually costs on papers. So they get paid on the financing, they get paid on the payments, and it's just like, okay, now I come with cash.
And no, but also too, they don't even give you the best credit option.
Nope.
They don't give you the best credit option at all.
And I'm a type of person, man. It's like I'm probably gonna go look for a motorcycle. Like at least I'm gonna go down. I really don't want to go to the same showroom where I went to last time because they annoyed the fuck out of me when I was there. I'm just like, bro, look, $4K for a motorcycle. Okay, fine, but don't be acting like you're doing me a favor. Fuck you talking to.
Right. I mean, they're not your friend as much as the police that are trying to get you to snitch is not your friend.
Oh man, I went over to a dealership with this chick I was dating. And I had to look at the car, and I drove it, and I'm like, this car has been driven to shit. You know, you when you run a car, you can just listen to it and how it sounds. Man, cars tend to have this real nice hum, and then you may hear the compressor come on for the air conditioner. Man, that car wasn't even. It was idling rough. I'm like, it was lowered. I'm like, no, you were not.
In those shops, the shops that they have, they're trying to get the car at least in decent condition to make it seem like it's running good for like the first 10 miles.
First 50 or 100. We got 11 miles in California.
Right, at least so you can get it home.
And me being me, is as long as the engine itself has to run. I mean, if I need a new alternator, batteries, starter, brake pads, that doesn't bother me. But it's just like, yo, fam, if the engine ain't running and I got to put a new head gasket on it, I'm not buying the car.
No, but how comes it's cool, to take that type of behavior from a car dealership? But people think that that's not going on in relationships and things like that. Like people aren't manipulating and things like I'm gonna tell you the truth, and this is why the game exists. Women have to manipulate men to a certain degree, and men have to manipulate women to a certain degree. It's just the laws of communication. That's the only medium. She'll manipulate you out of your assets and your resources, and whatever you gonna manipulate her out of, that's the only middle ground. And I hate to use manipulation as the thing of it, but let's just keep it 100. It's manipulation. We're acting like we treat each other the best. Women, the people that people should love, they actually treat them the worst. and speak to them harshly and things like that, even if it's out of love.
You would have a lot of women that are trying to get something for nothing and then wonder when men act the same way. They've been doing this shit for a long time. Oh, I want to get him for this. I want him to buy this for me. And it's like, sis, there ain't no ring on your finger. You ain't getting none of that until you get married, until you behave in a way that a man wants a woman to behave. But you want to be some scallywag and then try to neg some dude into saying, all right, I guess I got to take her out. I'm like, man, I wouldn't take no bitch out. Look, man, you come into the bedroom, you taking your ass home. And if I like you, you might get a date.
Yeah, I mean, it's a guilt trip.
Yeah.
Guilt trip.
Yeah, that's how I was, man. I'm like, I remember there was these dudes taking these chicks out to what's that restaurant? Like steakhouses and shit, and they was talking about it. Like, I'm like, I ain't never doing that shit for you hoes. I know you was giving your coochie to everybody on the planet. I'm like, well, I'm not special. I mean, I ended up hurting this dude's feelings, and I almost felt bad about it, but it was just like, yo, fam, he kept asking me, and I knew her before I knew him. And she was like, don't tell him shit. Okay. He called, hey man, did you smash? No. They
be messy as hell.
Yeah. And I'm like, how the hell did he know that I was at your house busting your guts out? And she thought I was telling everybody. It was like, no, sis, you were telling everybody.
And I mean, that's why I'm kind of glad the lesbian. I'm kind of glad. Yeah, I like the lesbians because they going through it. These girls are putting them through it. No, they need a little bit of hell. They need a little bit. They need a lot of hell. I'm glad Princella is putting that motherfucker through that, and I'm glad she put Princella through some shit. I'm sorry. I usually don't ask God for some negative shit. but this it's the sweet science right there.
Yeah.
It's the sweet science right there, man. You know what I'm saying?
You know what's funny is they would tell everybody every day, hey, you men, you hate women. You hate, like, you be looking at them like, hold on, sis. We know you hate men, but it's supposed to be a way to shame me because you hate men and you say I hate women. I'm like, no, I like having sex with women. That's the good part. All the other nonsense I'd rather pass on.
But see, you notice, unless it's like straight up gay dudes and some other weird ass niggas, like niggas don't really hang too much in the space where women hate men unless they're simping or doing stuff like that. And they're really trying to, they'll sit there and listen to a whole bunch of like real actual hate speech. Whereas if women come to like spaces like mine, that's not, I mean, I'm red pill, but like, there's a difference between me and a lot of other red pill channels. I give y'all the real shit. I'm not gonna code it with no BS, and I'm not over here running hate women campaigns and shit like that in these spaces. But it's like women can come here and actually get what we're talking about and laugh and stuff like that because a lot of times they know it's true, but it's not like we're like we get told we hate women and it's like we actually don't. But in those spaces, they actually really hate men.
Or women can tell lies with impunity about men, but men can never tell the truth about women without punishment.
Yeah.
That's really the dynamic, and it's just like, how dare you tell a woman, what she's actually doing? You're not supposed to see that. Like these broads be putting their stuff on blast, like that Sparkle.
They put it out there. Yeah, they put it out there.
That Sparkle chick, the so and so who twirls. What's the other one? These broads be talking like men aren't listening. It's like, yo, sis, dudes make content off the dumb stuff you say. Mm-hmm. Like I was watching this one channel, it was Cosmiverse or something like that, and he had this one chick on it. She was kind of bad too. She said she had this dude. She went out on this date with this guy, and he said, "Hey, it's getting kind of late. Let's go back to my house." She says, "I'm not." She said, we're not gonna smash." He's like, "Okay." And they went home. I got something to say after this, but they went to his house. He cuddled with her all night because he wanted to be with her, and she was a hoe, but that's another subject. And she left and was mad that he didn't try nothing with her that night.
Yeah.
Because her whole thing
that had that same story. She's like, why didn't she try to kiss me?
And her whole deal was like, oh, he's playing for the other team if he didn't want to smash. She said she wanted to be like, oh no, but then she wanted to do it. And I'm like, them brainless chicks, I'll mess with them. But when a chick says, hey, I don't want to do nothing, that's all right, fine. I'm gonna leave. In my mind, I'm like, you going home with wet panties. And I may never smash you. You just something to play with right now.
That's called the Me Too movement. See, this is why I don't really give y'all the real game on the internet, because
they'll come at you.
Yeah. The Me Too movement killed that. Like, as a player, it's called last minute resistance. LMR. And this is like a game that women like to play that's supposed to lead into foreplay. This is why foreplay is dead. Women killed foreplay.
Bill Burr had something on there about that, and it was actually kind of funny because he sounded he's do the voices, man. It should be killing me, but okay, go ahead.
Okay, let me know. We'll take a look at that. I would like to see that. But
and I can't remember the name of the video.
Oh shit!
It was funny as shit.
Yeah, I don't think if I type in last minute resistance, it'll come up. But
no.
It's like you gotta watch his specials. Like, I need to dive back into Bill Burr, because I've been sleeping on the Bill Burr recently. I've been diving back into Patrice, but not Bill.
Yeah.
But the last minute resistance, there's ways to deal with the last minute resistance and stuff like that. But women killed it. You know what I'm saying? Women killed that shit.
Yep.
And that's why I'm not gonna teach guys how to deal with last minute resistance. Like, you just didn't get no pussy, sir. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not trying to have you not knowing what the hell you doing and catch a Me Too case.
But I look at it a little different. It's like, hey, sis, you missed out on some good D.
Yes, and they do.
That's how it is.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, well, I get it from anybody. I said, sis, you can't get any good D from me. You fucked that up. That's your problem now.
And that's a lie. You can't get good D from anybody because you would have been with them.
Yeah, there you go. And what makes it so fun, even Lauren Strong, what's her name? Girl Writes
What? Yeah, she's from back in the day.
She's from Canada, Alberta.
Oh, I didn't know she was from Canada. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and looks straight like a feminist. I don't.
Dudes were ready to curse her out when she first got into space until they heard her talking about a refrigerator and shit.
Oh yeah, I remember. What was his name? Paul Elam was talking about these. I think it was like 4 or 5 chicks got this refrigerator up 2 flights of stairs, and they were cheering and shit like that, right? And he seen this dude. Well, he was a little skinny dude. Picks up a refrigerator, puts it on his shoulder, hops on his bike, and rides down the road.
Yeah.
Albeit their refrigerator was bigger, but I'm like, I could have dragged that thing up some stairs by myself. Like, what is wrong with you?
They cheer like as if they
like they did something.
Like they did something. Whereas guys, it's like we more happy about knowing about leverage and stuff like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. I'm not gonna lie. Every so often, I watch that Bear Grylls thing where like the women were getting sick and couldn't really,
Bear Grylls.
Like, yeah, and it's, what's funny with that? No one made that connection with all the bear jokes that was going around.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah, they did.
Somebody did a Bear Grylls joke.
Well, not so much as a joke, but it's just like when they keep talking about the bear, it's like, yo, sis, the bear is gonna eat you. I mean, the people that talk about the bear is not gonna do nothing to him don't know anything about bears. A bear will eat you. A little munching here, maybe a little munching there. And the whole thing about a dude will try to fight the bear because the bear is afraid of us.
I mean, the women are talking about something they're more safer than the bear, and the guys will befriend the bear. Like I ain't gonna lie, a nigga will take a bear out, make a damn coat and a headdress. Because he's not worried about the bear, he's worried about the elements and stuff like that won't attract the bears. And if that bear had a baby, he'll raise the baby as his own.
Yeah, and with lines
over a colony of bears. Like women don't even understand the concept of instead of fighting tigers, you can.
It's easier to be friends than to be fighting, and women don't seem to understand that.
Yeah.
And they always talk like, oh, we don't need no man. I said, sis, you on a phone designed, created, transported by a man, on roads built by a man, in a building and sitting on a bed, all built by men. You
and that
didn't do shit.
microphone that you're yelling into.
Mm-hmm. It's like they don't think. Like you ask them, hey, where does orange juice come from? No, it's at the grocery store. I says, well, how the hell did it get to the grocery store?
That's why them bitches was dying. It's like if you think about it, they're supposed to know what berries to pick.
Mm-hmm.
They're supposed to, like, women of today have lost their nurturing skills. Like, there is no Uber Eats in the jungle. So you need to use your nose, you know, when your hormones are raging and stuff like that, and you need to use your nose and find out where berries are. You need to learn little things. Like, you need to learn shit for the sake of learning shit. How to make water. Okay, it's in the morning now, but you need to start gathering stuff right now so that you're not laying on the jungle floor. You don't want to be laying on the jungle floor at night.
No.
You want to be suspended in the air a little bit.
You know what?
Yeah.
I was gonna say is I remember Tristan Tate and Andrew Tate were on Survivor or something like that. They were on this island, and the guy was like, "Dude, you're bailing out on something that would be just a tropical vacation, and you're losing your shit on it." Basically, the guy wanted to quit, and he was like, "Dude, life's gonna suck for you." I'm just like, water is wet at room temperature, but a woman will try to tell you, no, it's not. It's like, that makes no sense. A bear is going to eat you. A man is going to protect you. He's going to provide for you. And you know what you got to do? Follow his instructions. It's not that hard. This isn't rocket science.
Yeah. He can't protect you if you don't follow his instructions.
I mean, if men are the most powerful being on this planet, why would you antagonize them? The shit never makes any sense. You're just to normal people.
I mean, there's nothing else to do. Like, men haven't given women a task. There's nothing else for them to do but to really just get in your way of saving the world or making the world a safe place. I mean, honestly, that's literally what's going on. It's like, can you get out my way, please? Like we got bigger shit to talk about. Like, the fucking, this is about to collapse. Like, we need to get on top of that. I don't need to be up here arguing if I should be paying you to go out on a date with me. Like, literally, like, the shit is collapsing. The world is, like I said, you don't see podcasts with women talking about UBI and politics, and you haven't even seen a podcast of a woman unless it's in their country or whatever. That helicopter, when I got off live the other day, that helicopter crashed, and that the Iranian president, he was in it.
Yeah.
That
kind of stuff only takes place amongst conservatives.
What's going on in the world?
That stuff takes place amongst conservatives, but for the most part, most of the women kind of ignore it. They were like, "Oh my God, the dear leader had died." Oh, okay, that's his problem. I get it, but it's newsworthy, especially if you do news. Yeah. Did you ever watch that? I think that there was a debate with Pearl, Tim, whatever his name is. I can't remember his name, and Lauren Chen.
Tim Wise?
I don't have my damn Rumble page up. I think. Nah, I took the damn thing down. Anyway, I can't remember his name. The guy that wears a beanie all the time, even inside. He's over on Rumble a lot. But anyway, Tim Pool, that's his name.
Oh, and Tim Pool. Yeah. Okay.
There was the three of them. They were all just, it really was like four of them. It was like three women and Tim Pool. And what happened was Lauren Chen, bro, she is a horrible debater. Too used to talking into a camera, or going live and talking to herself and people giving her questions. She got destroyed in the with Andrew from The Crucible, and then she went in there with Pearl. Pearl was nice for a little while because she was like, hey, I got that smoke for you. Pearl had said she'd always thanks Ern. Pearl had said before that that they were talking shit about her. Matter of fact, Tim Pool's wife was talking shit about him, and Pearl wasn't saying nothing. And I'm like, yo, Pearl used to critique hip hop. I'd never heard her do it. It probably is kind of funny, but it's like she has that nice, placid, persona. Like when she's sitting there talking, she'll be polite to you, she'll be nice, even though you're talking shit about her. And then later on, she just lowered the boom on Lauren Chen, and that chick was stuttering, sputtering, and I'm like, the quartering. I'll just say this: I don't know where this dude gets his information. Sometimes when he talks about people that talk about relationships, but it's usually wrong. Mm-hmm. It says Tim Pool destroys Pearl, and he took the video down. And I'm like, where? I watched that whole thing. He didn't say shit about Pearl.
Man, these titles they're clickbait.
Yeah.
Like that's why I'm mad at all. I mean, I'm not mad, but it's like irritating reading all these Diddy or Done titles. Like O'Shea put up a video recently trying to like clickbait y'all to make it think like there's another smoking gun video that he got exclusive access to. And it was really like a joke with Cassie under the covers and Diddy saying stuff. And it's like, bro, y'all just making shit up now. Like, honestly, if you were covering this whole Diddy case, right, or listening to this whole Diddy case, it's just a bunch of rumors.
Yeah.
There's like more rumors than actual facts. There's way more rumors than actual facts going on. But now this tape with Cassie and stuff like that is making the rumors seem like facts. So that's where we at with it.
I was going to say this about how women behave. That women could yell into a microphone, "I hate all men," but you never hear the opposite with men. We don't talk like that. But women will say it with impunity, and women say, "Well, no one hears us." I said, "Because you say dumb shit. What you expect?"
Yeah, I got a video of a whole bunch. I want to run it by you. It's like a whole bunch of women, leftist women, in the stupid women. It's like they all went into this forest and started screaming.
Oh my God!
It's like okay, y'all really trying to attract that bear.
I see that shit. I couldn't stop laughing. I think they paid like $2,500 a head just to go scream in the forest by some chick and beat sticks on the ground. And I'm sitting there like, who would do this? I wouldn't pay $25 to do that.
Well, it's funny because those women turn around and try to make black people seem like we're barbaric and monkeys.
Well, lot of black folks
scream in the jungle and slap sticks on the ground.
Well, these are leftists. This is the one thing because it's like I've been saying this since I came into this space. Black folks talk about white people like they're monolithic, and it's like they live on a far off land and they all act the same. That kind of nonsense. And it's like, there's gonna be some get back from that. It's like, okay, I mean, dudes are gonna troll you just like they troll us. And I'm done defending people, but it's just like, damn. You see the dumb shit, and it's just like, how do you wake up in the morning and be thinking that shit? But a lot of black folks want to live around each other for some strange reason and wonder why they get robbed all the time. Sorry, can't do it.
Man, I'm just saying, man. Like, if you go look up female supremacist list, no results.
Yep.
And okay, my low battery thing's gone, but hold on, we got time.
Could go drop off again.
It should be cutting off. No warning. It's like they want to put us on the government watch list for teaching men or letting men know that you're playing a rigged game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you're playing a rigged game, and if a man was supposed to tell you or warn you about it, you're wrong. So naturally, you'll
it's politics.
Yeah,
that is the nature. That's the nature of politics. There's a bunch of people literally from one particular party that will play this game like, oh, the other side is racist. And I'm like, you motherfuckers with a Klan. What the fuck? Right. Like Joey was part of a group that supported the Klan, quote unquote. He's a Democrat. Sorry. And you get black folks to believing that the Republicans are racist. That says, okay, fine. Name me 5 things Republicans said that were racist, and you come up with nothing. That's why so many of them believe that Donald Trump is a racist. Now, okay, fine. Hip hop's favorite billionaire is somehow a racist all of a sudden. He's a hidden one. Why? He don't make no money with black folks like that. If anything, he gives his money to black folks. People forget about that kind of thing.
But I mean, black folks, they give their money away too. Reasonably.
Oh, okay.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. Because I'm wondering, why is teaching men or letting men know that you're in a rigged game, why is that such a bad thing to where men have to get put on the government list?
Because women don't want to work hard to get a husband when they're 30.
But
not really.
I thought about it, and I'm like, why is telling men that the world is rigged against them? Why is that a bad thing? Why does, I guess if the government puts you on the list, right? You can say you can assume that they think you're going against them for whatever reason.
Yeah, and they want to use the law enforcement, like a woman calling the cops on you saying that you got a gun or you want to hurt her or some shit kind of nonsense.
There you go. So it's like so why there aren't any female supremacist lists? And then it hit me. It's like definitely there's no female supremacist list because feminists, they don't tell people to question the system. And then the funny part is that feminists don't go against the system. If you're a feminist and you step, this is the difference between the right. For the government, think about it. If you're a leftist and you go off script, right? You have your own thoughts and you decide to say something that's out of the mainstream of their movement. They will come at you. They will come after your job. They will try to assault you. They'll try to do all kinds of fuck shit. Conservatives will just talk to you. Lauren Chen really got a wake up call twice when she decided, hey, I'm gonna go talk to Andrew over at the Crucible, and he owned her. Trying to get her, look, I'm gonna defeat your arguments, but you need to come over to our side. She's a feminist. He calls her a feminist. Even when Pearl just lowered the boom on her, it's late it's on Tenet, the Tenet channel, TENET. It's like, I think it's like 2 hours long. It's on Rumble?
No, it's on YouTube.
On YouTube. Okay, let me go over to
YouTube. Wait, I think it is on Rumble. I'm gonna have to look. I mean, it's not like I'm worried about my
links in the chat. Hold on. Tenet channel. Okay. I gotta look for it.
Yeah, because that shit is fucking fire, man. I watched the whole thing, and I'm just like, when the quartering came up with Tim Pool destroys Pearl, I'm like, what video did you watch? The two barely interacted.
They lied.
If anything, Pearl was picking him up and slamming him on his head.
No, they lie, and that's to get people to watch that weird ass video. And then the funny part too is that their fans will go along with the lie.
Yeah.
When they didn't see, when Pearl didn't destroy him or what initially got you to click the video didn't happen. So again, like I said, going back to what we're talking about, we were talking about the game earlier. Bait and switch.
Oh, wait a minute. I think it is Tenet Media. I think it is.
That's bait. That's classic bait and switch right there.
Yeah.
But it's called clickbait on the internet. But that's not. There's another side to clickbait. It's called bait and switch. It's like you made me click something, and you switched to something else.
Hold on,
pigeon drop. I was the pigeon drop. I was under the impression that we were going to be doing this, and you got me doing that.
Yeah.
Well, the funny part is that usually that's supposed to destroy someone's trust, but guess what? A lot of people actually like and respond to that type of content because guess what? There's shock value there.
Yeah.
So we live in a day and age where it's like people want to get shocked. That's why they're like, oh my God, Diddy, it's over. And then they show this fake crying AI picture of Diddy. You know what I'm saying? And an arrow, and it's like, look, he's doing Meek Mill in the ass. Like, what are you talking about, bro? Then I saw this video. There's a video that I saw when I was doing today's show, and it's Diddy, and they edited Diddy kissing Jay-Z, and I'm like, man. And I bet you I can click the video, and 99% of them niggas are black.
All right, cool. I got it.
Even the white boys put out more respectful videos on Diddy. But you know who has the best Diddy videos? The women. Niggas are really competing with women with gossip content. In the woman's wheelhouse.
I think I got that there. That might be, yeah. It's 2 hours, 37 minutes.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at it off air. You want me to bring it up? Do you have any points?
Nah, I need no points on there really, but it was just like, look, man, Lauren Chen, I don't know why people like talk about her like she's like a powerhouse over there or something, but it's just like, man, her doing videos are cool, but it's like, I'll say this, most conservative women are feminists. Sorry,
but the only women that you would oh yeah, I remember him. I did a couple of videos on him. The only video that you would see, videos that you would see women talking about politics is Pearl, and I guess that's why her ass is on that list.
Well, Pearl don't really talk about politics, not per se. It's not something she really gets into.
She hang around guys that do, and then she ends up getting roped into it. But yeah.
Well, she had made a comment like her troll game on X is actually pretty fucking fire. But she basically says, she said 20-year-olds are hotter than 30-year-olds. And there's these 30-year-old, 35-year-olds, 40-year-old post-wall women sending her bikini pics. It's like, sis, you're 18-year-old, you was hotter than you are now. Sorry. And
it's about youth with them. It's about the fountain of youth.
And her whole thing is she basically calls women out on their shit. And they really don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, I remember Pearl was saying some stuff like, the way women behave, it can't be that bad, just hearing the guys talk. And then she started interviewing. She said she interviewed over 1,000 chicks, and she's like, damn, they say the same shit, they do dumb shit, and then expect men to want to marry them. He's like, I don't believe these bitches when they say shit like this. I'm like, okay.
Well, you know who said the same exact thing, and she didn't even have to go through all of that if she would fucking listen. I mean, she's stealing shit from the space to a certain degree anyway. She could have just went to Ayanna Van Zant, Rebecca Lynn Pope, April Mason.
Yeah.
All of those women said the same thing. And then guess what other stupid broad is on the cusp of saying the same shit? Kendra G.
Yeah.
Every couple of months, Kendra G say the same shit. She's like, y'all are unreasonable. Like, I can't even talk to you. And I'm not even dating y'all.
And if you ever notice, they don't have any older men. Like, you're in your 40s and 50s. I'll even say you would be 30s, 40s, 50s as men that they do not let them on television. They always, like Piers Morgan does this. He always gets these 20 somethings, or he gets a bunch of women on there. And it's like, it's very rare that you see him with older men on there because he gets it from YouTube. And it's like, this dude and his people know exactly who Kevin Samuels was. And what do? They ignored him.
Yeah, they don't even say his name on their platform. Yeah.
It's like,
hotter than the hot 18-year-old.
Yeah. But they never get older men talking about relationships. It is the funniest thing. And if they do, it'll be a simp.
I am smarter than the hot 18. Oh, women let 18-year-old bras run their shit. And then it's funny because, like, when I show y'all videos of the older women in their podcast, it'd be lesbians, it'd be like, hold on,
Surism. I don't know if you came in late, but the whole thing, when we call women out, it wasn't so much as women bad and men are perfect. It's just that we're looking at the hypocrisy of women that hate men and then try to shame men by saying men hate women. And it's like, I've yet to what up, Link? I've yet to see men hating women. They men do call out the fuck shit with women, but we call out the fuck shit with each other. We would love to have the debate. When it comes to and this is what I was getting at you earlier about between the left and conservatives. The left will try to destroy you if you disagree. Conservatives will want to have that debate. Okay, where do we see common ground? Are you wrong? Let me test my ideas against you. I think you're wrong in this instance. You know what? Here's my say on it. And what's your response so I can actually understand if I'm wrong or you're wrong? That's the whole thing with spaces like this. You want to have the conversation, and the left aren't interested. And most women are feminists, so they say fuck shit, and nobody calls them out on it. And that was the whole thing to get the left pissed off about us.
Well, it's even worse now because we're in a space where we already had the conversation, and we know what's bullshit and what's not bullshit. At least I could say the conversation is still going. But it's like I would say we've had the conversation to the point where we can get past surface level talking points. We can say that.
Yeah.
But the thing is that they haven't even gotten to the surface level talking points. They're stealing and regurgitating shit from this space. Platforms that never used to do this type of content. And they're being disingenuous with it also. They can't even get past the surface level shit.
because what happens is the left are always putting things off topic. You know, you can't talk about the bad stuff about women. I'm like, yeah, but they murder babies in the womb. Oh, you can't call it that. It's called abortion. You can't talk about how.
No, and then they flip it. Are you trying to take away her rights? Like what?
Yeah,
what
you don't have the
about?
right to murder your child. Sorry.
Yeah. No. What they do is this too, though. One master. What they do is this. They'll do a whole podcast, and they'll be like, shit, I forgot the example. But it's like what you're saying. It's like they'll do a whole thing and then flip the script. You know what I'm saying? They'll be like, oh well, we're gonna be talking about real issues tonight, and then they know who. I guess they know who to let up and not let on. I forgot which. I had a great point, but I forgot.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. There's a lot of people.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
Right.
I gotta step out. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. There's a lot of people that will like they'll pick one side or pick the other, right? I'm looking at the whole idea about people like wanting Keisha. Yeah, it's a lot of dudes want Keisha. I'm just not one of them. It's a lot of manosphere dudes will debate Keisha, and I keep looking at what other people say. You know, as far as like the Lauren Chens of the world that will talk all day like she's a conservative, but she's really a feminist. That's always funny. And I'm so getting distracted. One of these days I'm gonna come up here with something to say, then Kudo run off because you know his battery gonna die. In about 15-20 seconds, it'll be all she wrote. But I'll say this. Most women are fakes, phonies, and frauds, especially if they're in the media. They will talk about how they want a traditional family, but they don't want to do traditional stuff. And you'll have dudes who want to be traditional, but are forced not to be traditional because, you know, they'll get raked through the coals. And the whole idea of leaving what your wants and needs and desires out the way because some chick wants something different. I mean, it's sort of like, you know, what are you gonna do about all that? Oh, you got that right, Ghostman Kang. I never really listened to her. I mean, I've seen a couple of shows with her, and then I saw that Tenet show, and I've seen her go up against Andrew, and Andrew was like that dude that will just he'll seriously listen to you, and then be like, "No, that's crazy talk," and definitely don't quote the Bible to him. He'll be roasting you with smoking a cigarette. It's the funniest thing in the world. Like it's like you have some fakes and phonies and frauds that will always jump in and try to they will try to pander to the conservative movement, and you find out later they're really leftists. Like who was that chick? Tommy Lahren. Yeah. Hey, in all seriousness, I'm not a big fan of Keisha's. My thing is I like really calm, quiet chicks that like to laugh. Like, I don't do all that ghetto nonsense. It's just not my thing. But I'm looking at this live show that went on, I think it was yesterday, right? Today's the 23rd. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Oh, I think this show is live. But anyway, there's this guy, Patrick Bet David. I mean, you can't be talking about that you're with the conservative movement and then do some stuff like, oh, well, I think guns should be harder to get. Like, whoa, hold on, pump the brakes, homeboy. Oh, no, we can't do that. And I'll just say it like this. There's a lot of dudes that don't want to fuck with him. I just did. I mean, the whole thing, when you talk about the conservative movement, it's sort of like we got to talk about what it is that's happening around it. And right now, Trump is being railroaded. Kuda trip. Yeah.
My bad, Star P. Star P, let Kuda wake your ass up.
What up, Star P?
Jump in, man.
Oh no, I just wanted to come up here. I just wanted to come up here and talk some shit, nigga. I ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come up here and do the thinking thing and the thinking thing, and then I'm trying to put my thinking thing in the thinking thing. You know what I'm saying?
We got a good 10-15 minutes. Hopefully this thing doesn't die.
Cuda, get off the roof. Cuda doing his Batman.
That'll be the craziest podcast. The War Master and Star Report.
What's up, though, War Master? What's happening with you? How you doing, bro?
I unlike Cuda, I use electricity and don't use battery power.
For all we know, this motherfucker mixing up dirt and trying to get electricity out of that motherfucker. Where the fuck he at?
War Master always said though he always was for desktops.
Yeah, I keep trying to tell y'all. It's like unlike Cuda, who be like playing musical chairs wherever he wants to go live. Sometimes he's in the kitchen. Sometimes I bet you was in the bathroom once doing it.
Nah. If you hear room reverb,
yeah,
then probably.
Well, I remember Obsidian said that like the sound he was getting in his bathroom when he first started was actually pretty cool. Because I didn't even hear any room reverb on his earlier ones when he said he was in the bathroom.
Nah, War Master. What he probably got a robot chicken that he plug up all his appliances and devices.
I just gave Obsidian. He's rebuilding his studio. I just gave him some mic advice. A couple days ago.
If I were him, just thinking about it, because I always listen to people's voice, and I've been listening to Obsidian for years.
Yeah, I voice match the mics. Like that's like a special thing that I do when everybody asks me. I really, we should charge more than the average person because like that's really a asset.
Ghostbed cake.
Okay, see, look, I got away from the pool so I don't get bit by mosquitoes. So
See, this is the thing,
Cootie. I ain't gonna lie. I was donating blood a couple of times. They ate me alive a couple of times.
Yeah, I don't get bit by mosquitoes.
I try to go higher, but mosquitoes do go high up too.
They don't make
gotta get away from water.
You in Thailand or Southeast Asia, mosquitoes. Yeah. That's their swimming pool out there.
Man, I bet them damn mosquitoes look like pit bulls and shit.
They'll go after my ass before they'll go after somebody from Laos, which is crazy.
Yeah, because you knew you the new variety.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit, a foreign.
Yeah, you knew blood.
Yeah. That's like Bavarian cheesecake, man. Like there's a lot of things that say they're Bavarian cheesecake, but I remember having this one. And think about this. This is like 25 years ago, and I can still remember how it tastes. Shit cost $5 a slice. It was about maybe 5-6 inches deep. Man, I love that fucking cake. Pause. That didn't sound right. But anyway,
there's nothing wrong with loving cake, man. What you talking about? Ain't no pause on that. Long as it's girl cake.
Yeah, there you go. But
they call it ass cake these days.
Yeah, and I'm sure it was somebody's home recipe, man. But man, that stuff is good.
Yeah, you gotta try not to get diabetes nowadays.
Yeah. Of course, everything I give you, and what make it so bad is like they kill the value of the dollar, and then they come up with all these rules and regulations. So companies have to feed you stuff that's going to put you in a grave.
Yeah,
it's the weirdest thing. There are some things in other countries that are just absolutely banned. A lot of the food preservatives. So
is the government bored because why are they fucking with us?
The whole thing is because they can.
Yeah.
The whole thing is we need to fix you. But the same reason like you have a lot of the pro-wax out there saying black folks need to do this.
And I'm like, make the manosphere. If you think about it.
You mean they'll fuck up shit and then we'll go ahead and be like, hey, we got something to say about that.
Yeah, you did something wrong. We need to fix you. You made the manosphere. The laws that you have and things that you do.
Yeah, that is very true.
And then another thing, hold on, let me add to that. And then when you still maintain the scope of not going outside of what they already created, then they get upset because you're not breaking anything. You just living your life.
I'm glad you said that because we're not telling men to break or bend the law. We're telling them not to participate.
Yep. And the whole thing is, the parasite needs to host.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I keep trying to tell people this. I know Sirism is old enough to remember this. The dollar's value from the 1980s is 1/4 Like if you made $30,000 a year, it's actually less than 1/4. If you made $30,000 a year in the 80s, it's $164,000 if you could take that value and transfer it now.
No, you're right. When I look at like the car videos, I watch a lot of Doug DeMuro, and he talked about how much the car cost when it came out versus now. I said, shit.
Oh man,
cars are like stocks.
$100,000 pickups.
Shit, I just seen a Pontiac a Trans Am sold for $280 something thousand the other day on a
and them
on a
shit
fucking
was like $5,000.
Yeah, that motherfucker sold for like $289,000, bro. I just seen that shit on the. I don't know if y'all got that on y'all YouTube, but they got like a car show where they do.
Barrett Jackson, they got all of that shit, man. Like
that sounds like
you feel bad when you trying to restore a car, and it's like, man, listen.
That sounds like some stuff where, like, say, if Carroll Shelby owned a particular Mustang, and that would actually be worth more than the ones that his company built.
Yeah, because George Jay Leno got one, a Shelby Cobra.
Yeah. That
survived a garage fire.
Ooh.
And it was from a famous collector.
Now, I want to go back to what I was talking about earlier. When I was talking about listening to Obsidian, right? I would, in my estimation, because I haven't listened to him in a little while, but I remember when he had Miss Brown Sugar on. I'm like, she'd probably sound good on a Shure SM7B, maybe even an RE20. It's just the way it colors your voice.
Yeah, I told him a RE20. I told him a V7. And I think I told him, the Procaster. Obsidian will sound absolutely good on a Procaster because it bumps up the mid.
Okay, that's cool.
It'll sound like he's in a super professional studio if he had a Procaster. But he was like, they were expensive, so I gave him S58, the V7, or the Pod mic.
I do not like that Shure. Was it 57?
The 57 is good, but the 58 is good.
I'll say it like it's the mic that everybody uses. That's a Shure. That's not an SM7B. Oh my god, I cannot stand the sound of it. It sounds like the really expensive
one with the weird capsule on the top of it.
Yeah, I don't, man. It can go USB and they all use USB.
The presidents be using those for some reason. Like the political people be using those. Jump in, Ism.
Oh damn!
Bro, he dropped.
You know how to go in 11 sounds, right? When somebody drops, the white man got his foot on his neck.
Ism came up. All you see off his forehead is failure.
That's wrong.
I'm just fucking with you, Ism.
Hey, Kuda, when you gonna fire up your Xbox? You've been bullshitting for like 2 weeks now.
I gotta find it. I gotta find where it is.
Kuda up on the roof and shit, tripping.
I've been working, man. I've been going through hell the past couple months, but I'm maintaining.
Yeah, I hear you. I ain't been to work in 2 weeks. I'm probably gonna take another week off or two, something like that.
This year ain't going in the direction I thought it was gonna go. It's like a weird year. It's like a stay of power type year.
Well,
man, y'all niggas better invest your bread in this crypto, man. You better stop playing, man, because it's right around the corner. When this shit start booming, if you ain't in, man, look here. Get your bread and get into this crypto. The banks is talking about they on board. So hey, this shit about to turn up, man. So do the research, do your due diligence. You know what I'm saying? What you like? Look,
I think they gotta do it.
Yeah, they do. Because the fucking dollar is about to get out of here, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. China is phasing out the American dollar quick.
They've been doing that for like 20 years. Here's the problem with all this is the same people that are devaluing the dollar, the same people that are going to attack crypto. They're going to put pressure on crypto. They're going to start arresting people. They're going to come up with trumped up charges to get them out of the game because they want to make Americans poor. I keep saying this.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right, War Master. You're right with what you're saying. You're right.
I mean, think about how
you about to be on the list that you don't even have a channel.
Yeah. Well, it's. I'm not really saying anything nobody else is saying, but think about it like this: you used to be able to go into McDonald's and buy an extra value meal, all of them for $5. And we're talking during the Bush administration,
Yeah, Neymar know what he's talking about.
Yeah, George W. Even Obama, it went up a little bit. It went up to like $7 or $8, and it's like Trump was in there. We kind of just stayed about the same, maybe $10 or whatever it is, because inflation always happens. And then when Joey gets in there, man, you in California, bro, you're gonna pay $18 for a drink, a hamburger, and some fries.
I'm gonna say this, man. I think
McDonald's get rid of the dollar menu.
They still have a dollar menu. I'm talking about Carl's Jr., where stuff used to cost $8 and $9. It's now costing $18.
Man,
I'm about to say, they got rid of the dollar menu. They doing Gen Z dirty.
Look, man. We got about. I'll say this, and this is just a rough estimate. We got about 10 years for this dollar to be worth something. But now, the earlier you get into this crypto thing, the better you're gonna be off. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. But we got roughly about 10 years, man. But with a dollar, it's gonna be like the pesos. It's gonna be. It might even be lower than the pesos.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
This is the thing.
El Salvador switched their main currency to Bitcoin. So,
and what happens is there are people that want the dollar to collapse, and there are people that don't want the dollar to collapse. And I've said this before. Joey went over to Saudi Arabia to get them to pump oil, and the Saudi government was so pissed off they cut oil production by 2 million barrels. And that drove the spike up to like $6 or $7 or something like that when Joey was after he went over there. Like people around the world are starting to understand the difference between leftists and conservatives because the left plays politics outside the United States. There's an old term, politics ends at water's edge, and they seem not to give a fuck. You have people using lobbying our congressmen to screw over our businesses. Think about what happened to the American.
Device is not connectedism. Hold on, drop down and come back in. Okay.
Think about what happened. Yeah, because they changed the interface in there. I had to switch some stuff around.
Or he might. I wonder what they're using. Is he on his phone? Is it on his computer? Or
on his phone.
Okay. Yeah. You might have reset. Yeah.
But the whole idea is to make Americans poor to better control us. But we keep coming up with ways of making money. And it drives the left nuts, and they keep just playing this game like, hey, we're gonna screw you over while telling you that they're helping you. And even when Obama was in office, even leftists were like, bro, don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. And that's all he was doing. Anything quote unquote he helped you doing, he was. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and
then trying to sell you a loan,
to
get out of the game that they put you in.
Well, this is the thing though. What it might come down to also too. They might take us back to the Stone Age to where we gonna be doing some trading, you know what I'm saying, barter and trading, where we gotta go out to the forest, grab this wood or stones or whatever the fuck, and trade it for somebody that might have some crops or something. It's probably if all else fails, let's say crypto don't work, let's say the dollar, everything crashed. All we gonna have left is what we already was doing before. It's bargaining and trading.
You know what
I'm saying? Go ahead.
We're going into the world is turning dystopian. Like no joke.
It's not turning there; it's being forced there. I remember Andrew Tate says this all the time. We're watching the Western civilization self-destruct, and I'm like, no, it's being destroyed. I mean,
he said self-destruct, but you're saying it's being destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, why would you? The way the West got rich. Is opposed to what the left want. I mean, the whole idea that we're supposed to give a damn about what goes on in other countries, that's one part of it. So we give them money. Okay, fine. People are mad about that. The welfare state is the biggest problem in the Western culture. Oh shit. Hey, hold on, y'all. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is the current system that we in right now, they just want to have control over your money. That is the main issue. And I'm not saying other countries don't do it or other governments don't do similar things, but that's what this is about. What we've been groomed into think that here it is. Well, we going to work this job, or we doing this and we doing that, and the control. But the main piece is that it's really not it's your money, but it's not your money. I know it's a dichotomy to where here it is, you go do this and you fuel this thing, but here ultimately we can freeze your damn account whenever we get ready to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
Jump in, Ism. Okay, I don't know what's going on with
Hey, Ghostman Kang, the BRICS thing is shit. If you add up their economies, I think California's. Well, I take that back. I'm not going to say California, but the BRICS, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Yeah, they all those countries except for maybe Brazil have very and India have very serious structural problems. Like South Africa, man, they're falling apart. They're literally going to be a failed state. China, yeah, don't believe the hype. Their economy never grew at 10%. India is going to be the growth area in the world. India and Brazil are going to be doing some serious growing. They're getting everything dialed in. They're getting broadband internet everywhere. You know, they understand that they have poverty, and there's a bunch of videos out there about how the government is actually saying, all right, we need to get people to do these things. Crapple is moving to from China to India, and they're leaving. And
Hey, watch your mouth. No, go ahead, Wormmaster.
You're a fucking self-driving truck. I am the truck. Watch this. Yeah. I am Optimus.
It's
I
like
am Optimus Prime.
And usually you could not discuss.
Hold on, my bad, Wormmaster. Hold on. We only got 4%. Shit.
Who's we?
I know, right?
Shit, my shit at 80. I don't know about you. My shit at 80, dog.
Man, I've been on for 6 hours working, man. Wait, Star P, I was saying, I was thinking about you should probably get in the truck driving, man. It's more safer.
I already did truck driving, bro.
Truck driving ain't safe.
I'm done, man. And I caught a DUI. You know, I caught a DUI. They stripped me from my CDL anyway. So I'm like, get some other shit out. Yeah, I caught a DUI. I got a DUI parked outside the club, my nigga, with my mama's car turned on, lights on. But I'm just parked. But I think somebody slipped me something though, bro. Because you know, back home.
You did tell me about that story.
Back home where I'm from, motherfuckers got it out for me because I used to fuck all they bitches. You know what I'm saying?
You told me this story. Yeah.
No, I'm serious. Y'all niggas think I'm playing. I'm serious, bro. Like, nigga, hey, motherfucker.
I remember you told me.
I'm at Denver right now. If I was to go to Omaha right now, Nebraska right now, bro, niggas would still be mad at me because they know I used to fuck all the hoes, nigga. I'm not playing about this shit. And then niggas mad at me. So that night I was in that club, you know, I grew up representing Crip shit, right? You know, some gang shit, right? No, I'm just saying. And there's some blood niggas. My brother, he a blood, you know what I'm saying? But the reputation that we grew up in, like I grew up in the projects in my town. And people know about me playing basketball and all this stuff because I was trying to go to the league. You know what I'm saying? But while coming up, I had my little clip, we rapping and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But the bitches was on me, bro. It was on a nigga. And niggas don't like that shit because the bitches wasn't on them. They was on me. Me and my clique and my crew. You know what I'm saying? So, you know.
See that booty.
I'm not trying to talk shit and I'm not trying to spit in nobody's face or nothing like that. I'm just saying, man, I still got a bad rap with other cats that they didn't like that shit because how many bitches like
high school. A lot of people can't let the old days go.
But that night I got, I think somebody slipped me something and I was slumped. I ain't never been that slumped like that, bro. If I'm hanging out and shit, I was slumping my mama's car, bro. I just slumped and the police knocked on the door.
How long ago was that DUI?
Probably about 4 years, maybe.
Yeah, it's 10 years in a lot of companies.
Yeah, so I'm doing my own thing though, man. I got my handyman company. I'm doing my investment and I'm trading stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing security right now. I ain't worried. Man, that part of my life, it's over. It's over, man.
Hold on. I got to go back to something Ghostman Kang said. Hey, Ghostman, China. I'm just saying, China, they have some very serious issues. And Tofu Dreg, look that up. In South Africa, bro, they're ripping copper out of the ground and selling it. They're destroying their power system. I mean, I don't know how you fix that. I mean, how can you have businesses come to your country when you don't have power? You have blackouts all the damn time. I mean, do they do some kind of stuff like, okay, well, everybody has to have their own power plant? I mean, that might work.
Shit, you better plug your devices into the dirt like Kuda doing right now.
I'm plugging mine into a bowl of rice.
Yeah. See, Kuda, you got issues, man. You got to get off that roof.
Yeah.
They be like, oh, black man, he's gonna jump.
Suicide.
This nigga done built his own satellite on top of a goddamn whatever building he living on and shit.
Yeah,
like,
this real player talk radio. This satellite.
Yeah.
This nigga trying to find aliens and shit. Go ahead, then. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, I'll be honest. If I stayed in one spot, I might actually get me one of them Skylink antennas, but they changed them up a little bit, so I gotta think about that.
I'll be inspired up here.
Yeah, you ain't got no battery power either.
But see, that makes sure I don't go over my limit. Because I would sit here and be live for a long time. Then I got to hear about me being live for a long time from other dudes that go live for a long time.
What's it like 11? It's like 11 something out there at night. Cool. 10:30. Okay.
Yeah, I might do a second show though.
You keep saying it, never gonna happen.
I know, but that's gonna be 6 hours, and then it's like the audience want me to do another 6 hours, and then I'm like, that's cool, but
no, you'd be surprised. You know the narrative about niggas is lazy, niggas wake up late and all this other shit. You'd be surprised how many niggas wake up early, nigga. I'm one of them niggas that I'm an early up nigga. I be up.
Hold on.
I work on here for like 10 hours, and then niggas will do 10-hour live streams telling everybody I have no life, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
Hold on. I haven't been to work in about 2 weeks, and this is my day off, right? And I still got up at 4 a.m.
Yeah, it's like you have an internal clock.
Yeah, some cats, man, be up, man. I'll be up, man. Shit. I was just working on another track on some music stuff, man, this other night, man. I'll be up, man. Shit.
But
working on my creativity portion of side of myself, you know what I'm saying? Shit.
This be some stupid. See, this be my problem. I'll be over here just, not trying to talk to nobody, and I'll be having comments up, and people be responding to me. I'm gonna hold this one just for a little bit because I'm gonna light these motherfuckers up. Sorry.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all
go ahead, War Master. Let that shit out. Go ahead.
I should have muted up.
You took a deep breath and everything. I know you let it out, nigga. Let that shit out.
It's like
y'all hit the like button, support the show. Y'all 6 hours and 33 minutes into it. War Master, I think if you get pissed off and yell, it'll be like one of those leftist yells. Like you saw that speech with that lady. She was like, "I'm gonna let you know and sit here and yell for 3 minutes on how it's like being a trans in America."
That's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
You know what's funny, right? Like I talk to myself in my truck. It's all Kuda's fault. And
expert advice, so
yeah. and yeah, I'll be ranting like not like the dude that be saying the frogs turn gay, but that kind of stuff. That's some tough shit. Turn frogs gay.
Bones Jones.
Yeah.
That's that laboratory shit, man. They working up, they cooking up something in the lab, man. Goddamn, literally.
Build a burger.
Yeah, that's how we had that crisis that I'm not gonna name. I don't even say it, in comment sections. It's just like, bro. Here's the thing about this that scare that we had. The whole thing is they developed it in a lab. We now have proof that that's what happened, and they released it around the world. And it started off in a country on the largest continent. And you're like, wait a minute. And then you're going to try to tell me I can't talk about it? It's like, look at these movies. They always have these super power girls on there, and they
you can't
suck
go outside. You can't do shit. Everything is closing. You got to wear this shit on your face.
Bro, that happened.
Man, when they rolled that mask shit out, bro, do you know how terrified? I purposely dressed like a ninja. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going into Target. I'm telling you, I went into Target back home, bro, and fucking Pinkies was terrified. Like, oh my God, is he gonna kill me? Like, you know what I'm saying? All right. But I did that intentionally though. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker. I just walk around. Oh, y'all wanna say mask? All right, mask on. Fuck a mask off, mask on, motherfucker. I look like a straight ninja. I'm about to slash your ass in half. And that's just the demeanor that
they showed this
I ain't
meme.
even scared as fuck.
They showed this meme where it's like Ebola and all these other diseases, and they had like on gas masks, they had on a whole bunch of stuff. And then they were like deadliest disease in the world, COVID.
With my katana, nigga. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
It was just like a little. It was just like a little plastic mask. That shit was funny.
You know, it was like every time
we gotta do parting comments soon because this shit cut off.
Every time they have some sort of scare, you know, first it was, you know, acid rain was the first I heard. Then it was like, we're going to run out of fuel. They did that twice. Global warming, global cooling, global warming, ocean acidification.
Don't forget the year 2000, everything was going to shut off.
Yeah, the population bomb, Y2K, like you said. And it's like every single one of them involves taxing you more money. Every single time. That's their solution to everything. We need more of your money and your freedom so you can live. I'm like, bro, look, you're not King Mount Maloot. Go fuck yourself. Dude said, I'll stop the flood. There was a flood on an island. I'll make the floodwaters go back if you make me king. They're literally running the oldest game in the book. They're snake oil salesmen. They create a problem and then present themselves as a solution. And I'm like, there was a Iowa farmer who figured out how to grow more food, like getting 2 crops come out a year, you know, 2 harvests a year, to end because they were talking about the population bomb, because, you know, most people that live in cities don't understand how much farmland the United States actually has versus what they think we got.
They don't even travel.
Yeah, because we concentrated in these cities, man. That's what it is. And that's one thing about truck driving I can appreciate. When I got on that road, I get on that road, man. Oh my goodness, the land is it's so massive. It's so much damn land out here, man. People have no idea because we get locked into our cities and we think, oh, this is all that there is, and it's not. You start going off, you start drifting off, you start driving these certain roads, you start seeing how much land is really out there. And and that's the thing. They don't want people to know that. They don't want people to know that. How much
they got farmland, man. Like the greatest, the most productive farmland area for potatoes. The potato capital of the world is in Idaho. No other region in the world grows more potatoes than Idaho.
I found that out at Five Guys.
It's one because like you drive through it, you're like, yo, they're farms. I mean, we're talking from where for those of you looking on a map, it's where the 15 and the 84 come together. It's north and then all west, all the way to what's the major city of Idaho? I keep forgetting what it is.
I have no idea, but I have a glimpse of what you're saying. I know what you're saying though, because I've been in places in California, man, to where here it is. I'm in a major popular area, but then once I started driving, I was on top of a mountain. It's a whole city on top of a mountain that don't nobody even know that exists, and it's there. It's literally there. I done been places in Michigan, more up north, Michigan. There's certain areas up there where you wouldn't believe, man. It's like people are isolated, man. It's crazy, man. People live in a whole different environment where they separated from the rest of society, and people don't even know that shit is there.
Hey, Star Pete, we both know there's a difference between living in a city and realize you can have the entire population of the world living in Texas. Texas is so fucking big, and not to mention the size of Alaska. I mean, and people keep saying overcrowding.
Don't get me talking about Texas, because when I was down there, I went to a place next to El Paso. I put up in a spot. They were so shocked. They was like, I went up, I parked my damn truck, went out because they sent me on a detour to go do some little sidebar like type of delivery. You know what I'm saying? And I found myself stuck in a little place kind of by El Paso. But I found myself in that area, and they like, these niggas looking at me, they ain't never seen a nigga before. I'm like, hold up, man. Hold the fuck on.
It's like Montana.
It's like, what the hell?
Montana's one of those places, man.
That shit, man. I'm like, hold on, man. Y'all tripping right now. Y'all tripping.
This thing's about to die.
Well, nigga, hey, goodbye. Let us run the show, nigga, and you get out of here. All right. Let us run the show. We about to talk.
Last time y'all ran the show, I got accused of being on here for 10 hours.
Well, that's his problem.
I know.
Motherfucker, watch what he say. You got no problems. I never understood how you come on somebody else's spot insulting them. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here.
No, we got you though, Cuda, man. Hey, your shit died, man. Hey, nigga, we got this. We got this.
Cuda's like, I want to end this show.
This nigga talking about playing Halo, man. Now, damn, I want to play some motherfucking Halo. He's talking about the Xbox and shit. God damn it.
Hey, you got your Xbox up?
Man.
See you fucking up. Go buy another one. Hey, Cuda, go get your Xbox.
I ain't been making no purchases recently, man. I just been investing, bro. I just been.
No, they did a whole documentary. Video games nowadays are trash. Like Starfield was literally the last best video game to come out.
Nigga, I'm going back to get the old games, nigga. Fuck these new games.
Bro, I keep playing Command & Conquer 3. Hold up, Command & Conquer 3 Red Alert. We gotta let Cuda go though, but yeah, see if he decides to go to Rumble, hint, motherfucker, or start the show on YouTube and then go over to Rumble, you get people to come over that way.
Man, there's so many good old games, man. People don't even have no fucking clue.
Bro, my backlog is so huge.
Oh my goodness, man. Like, what the fuck? Fuck the new game. Niggas work on the old game that you already had a good thing going with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shit.
Man, I've been on Starfield, right? And I cannot stop playing the game, bro. Every time I start it, I want to just do another mission. I've done 4 main missions. And I don't know what to do, man. It's like crack to me. Am I on here by myself again?
No. War Master, I was just gonna say, no, hey, Cuda, your mic is muted or something.
Yeah, he fell off. See, the show.
All right, here we go. It's the War Master and Star P show. Hey, what's up? How y'all doing today? Good AM to the world. We are here. Starring War Master and Star P.
Hold on.
War Master 7 says, plot twist. My name is Tuna. I am not your daddy. Say it. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I miss Jessica, man.
Man, I can tell she be gargling nuts though. Just with that talk. that kind of
chill out.
Try to act like she's so proper, and I know she be like she talk about say it. Yeah, I know say it. While I'm stuffing this thing down your damn throat, girl.
Well, I sent her a super chat. That's what I said. I haven't like broke up any of the because there's supposed to be like 3 separate sound bites. I said, fuck it, I left it all together. That shit funny as fuck.
Oh shit, man. But yeah.
But man, I'm telling you, I keep telling Cuda, get the Xbox out. Cuda, let's go over and Rumble. No, man, I'm not going to Rumble, man. I'm gonna do it later. Yeah, okay. It's 2 weeks in. We still ain't had no show.
Well, you gotta understand, man. I know this production, like doing certain things, it take a lot of work to do all of this shit. Even nigga, it take a lot of work to just get on my phone. Like, man, it's shit. Cause I be having life shit I have to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And even being able to have create, basically cut out some time to be able to come here and talk and shit like that. Like even that is that's some work, man. All of this shit is work. You know what I'm saying? People take this shit for granted as if, oh, y'all just up here. No, it take work because people do have lives also outside of this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
it's like, I got my PC that's been set up for, God, I think I put some new monitors on here about 6 months ago. And man, I'm in the truck for months on end, man. It's like I come back, I'm chilling, I'm sitting in this chair, I ain't getting out this chair. I don't care what nobody say. Getting up early.
So what you got, like a battleship setup or like?
Yeah.
Okay, that's dope, man. Shit.
Yeah, I got like one of those under tray keyboards. I got my Rodecaster on like a little like a laptop stand, but it's tilted back so I can actually see it because I'm not sitting in a chair. I'm sitting in a recliner, and I got my 3 screens in front of you, and then put it back. And then I got my I actually have
to build my phone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Look at
okay, my phone is about to die also.
Yep, you good.
I'm just you're fucking self joke.
That shit funny as fuck. I don't give a fuck what you say, Kuda. That's one of the funniest shit I've ever heard you say.
Really?
No. Why War Master
Kuda gone.
looking up at different hold up? No. I was about to say why War Master bullshit. He gonna bring up JX. I'm like, you know, she be gargling nuts. Man,
man, she gonna come out here and curse you out.
I don't give a goddamn. Bring your fucking. I don't even know if you're pretty. Everybody said you was AI, so I don't know. I still don't
She
believe
pretty. Kuda keep coming back, coming in, coming out. Pause.
Streamyards dropping me like it's dropping everybody.
Yeah. Kuda, when we gonna get a Rumble show?
Me like it's dropping everybody.
When we gonna get a gaming show? See?
I don't know. I gotta put all of this stuff together. I kind of. Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You gotta iron it out. I understand. I know what you're going through, Kuda. Cause shit, nigga, this shit I gotta work on right now. I know I should be working on some shit, but I don't feel like it right now.
Hold up. You know, I was just playing Command and Conquer 3 Red Alert, right? And I just looked over at Ghostman King. He says, "Unit lost."
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's in the game. You know, I should clip that, but there's too much noise going on when you lose something like that. Third time's a charm, right? Come on, Kuda, we waiting.
No, and he right. I purposely dressed like a ninja, man. You know how infused in joy I was to see how terrified these motherfuckers was when I was dressing up like a ninja, man.
Hold on,
they were talking about them. All right, my bad. Go ahead.
Kuda, what you saying? We know we ain't gonna get you very long.
No, I'm saying my phone is glitching out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably gotta shut this down like 5 minutes. My phone is glitching out like.
Just say no to Apple, Kuda. Get a real phone.
You know what? Usually I started doing live streams around this time. Like I would start.
Yeah. Well, all right. We're gonna start earlier.
Almost 7.
We're gonna start earlier.
I started 7 hours. Yeah, we should probably do that. Yeah.
I'll be here tomorrow. Ain't like I'm going anywhere.
The show didn't get a little bit of support till later, so I was like, okay, let me do the panel. It didn't get a little bit of support until like 4 or 5 hours in.
Yeah, I got to hit you up.
Like
maybe,
that. And then nobody came
a real phone.
First couple. So nobody came up. Nobody came up the first couple hours. So
yeah.
Here we are.
Do this shit tomorrow, man. I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be on. I'm gonna try to go on early. Yeah, shout outs to everybody here. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. I'll cut it at the 7-minute mark, but I don't know. This thing is glitching out.
I wish I had a meme and be like, no, like don't end the show. Don't end this show.
No.
Yeah, there ain't no Manosphere shows left around. I'm still here, but you know, everybody overlooking this shit. So,
well, you already know you get shadow banned. I just say, you know, go off the greener pastures, and because I'll say it like this: FNF will have 10,000 people on Rumble in like. Are you serious? I'm sorry, I'm looking at.
Yeah, I'm like, I didn't know there was 10,000 people over at Rumble. I said, shit. When I started seeing them numbers, I said, damn, Rumble is janky as hell.
Well, it depends. If you're using the desktop one. Okay.
Yeah, but most people are on their phones.
Well, that's not a problem if it's just a live show. I mean, you know, we're talking about the mobile one is kind of hard. All right, I don't know what this is. All right, bro, I have to get back at you with this Cash App thing because I don't know what's their deal is. They changed their
What happened?
No, they changed the way they do stuff. I'm just gonna switch it over to another phone.
And see, speaking of Cash App, man, I thought when you transfer money, how is that a taxable event?
It goes from one company to another.
So that's how they say because you're transferring it or you're using their platform and saying they can tax it because it's going from them to them, whoever. Is that how that works? Because I thought it was donation based. So how are you taxing a donation? Because donations are not supposed to be taxed at all.
Well,
to a certain amount.
It's like a fee.
You know what I'm saying?
It's like I think if you want something instantly, because PayPal does the same thing. If you want something instantly they got a fee, where I guess they wait and you and they make the money available in your account, and then you you pay them a fee, I guess. I'm
But
not sure.
they charge a fee though, but then they want to charge a fee and then come back and be like, oh, you still owe tax. Like, hold on, you already took your fee off the top of how you still taxing the nigga. That don't make sense.
Yeah.
Bro, they tax you multiple times on shit, and you'd be surprised at how often you get taxed, and they can still get you your products or services at a very cheap price.
Yep.
Imagine getting bananas that come across the ocean, and you literally running a whole trailer full of bananas up to Washington. You're still paying, it used to be like $1 something, like $1.28 a pound or some shit. I forgot what it is now. I don't buy bananas. Pause.
I think the American though gets taxed. The average American gets taxed like 4 plus times easily.
And think about all the companies that you do business with or do business with your employer. They get taxed multiple times, and then the corporate taxes hit up. I mean, imagine we got like a couple of years worth of raises in like a 3-month period when the corporate tax when it got cut in half, and everybody pays the corporate tax.
Shout outs to New. New said you can only have so many reaction channels. Yeah, a lot of people do reactions.
Yeah. Like you guys know I like Pearl, right?
I actually disagree with that. Motherfucker, you can have infinite amount of motherfucking reaction channels, man. That shit will never get old. I'm telling you right now. I disagree with what New just said.
Yeah, to be honest, you're right, because I watch like dash cam videos, and it's like, bro, like 10 or 20 of them. And that I run into, I just started realizing the names. It's like, fuck, dude, I could actually make this stuff because people are sending them content for free.
Well, that too, but there's this thing though, because I was gonna have a separate channel doing that. You can actually pay. Some people pay for it, and a lot of people just react to somebody. So one person pays for the footage, and it has like the ox in the little logo, that yellow logo. And then one person pays, and then like a lot of people just react to it instead of paying for it like the original content creator did.
Because it's like
go ahead, my bad, go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's like some people, like I get into arguments with them because they don't understand traffic laws. Something simple like, if you have the right of way, it's not your job to move out of somebody's way. That's a politeness that drivers do. And when drivers don't do it, they start saying, hey, the truck driver's at fault. We need to sue. I'm like, no, dude, you can't do that. Your job as merging traffic is to yield to the traffic with the right of way, even if you have to stop. Sorry.
Yeah.
And actually, it's actually similar to what you just said. When getting on ramp. You're not supposed to slow down. You're supposed to speed up to catch up with the flow of fucking traffic. A lot of people don't know that. I've seen this so many times where people want to slow down. No, you're supposed to speed up to catch the flow of the traffic so you can get into the proper lane to catch up with the flow of the traffic. Like, what are y'all doing?
Oh man,
people be yielding.
Yeah, well, they want people on the road. If it's a truck, the truck has to move out of the cars with. I said, bro, do you realize how hard it is for a truck to stop and then get back up to speed? It's like, it's to the point where people in the rural areas are starting to figure out, okay, if the right lane's closed and all the trucks get in the left lane, let me just get in line with those guys. And sometimes they'll block four-wheelers trying to get around you. It is the dumbest thing because they'll go up and cut you off. You might have, like, you're going 30 miles an hour. You should have somewhere around 30 to 50 feet of distance between you and the vehicle in front of you. And some car will fit in that gap like nobody's business. And then they slam on the brakes because the car in front of you is going slower than you because you're closing the gap. And they wonder why they get turned into a sardine.
Nigga, check your goddamn settings, yo old ass nigga. You don't even know how to work no damn devices no more. That's why you can't even beam up, nigga. Your shit keeps shutting your ass down. Reset your device, check your damn settings, nigga, and come up. Bring your monkey ass up here. What is you doing, bro? Why you talking that shit?
There's a lot of people that like Manosphere channels, and then some don't. Shout out to Islam. Or I should say, to Shaka. It's like, yo. You can disagree all you want. It's cool. That's the whole thing about it, man. It's like people love having the debate.
And Nulu, bring your Nulu ass up here, nigga, too. What the fuck? y'all niggas
Well,
talking
I
about?
mean, the whole Manosphere channel thing. I know what News is talking about because like there's so many people that ain't even from these spaces, and it's like, who are you? And they're like, they're like, they walking in here like they the authority.
Or you look at somebody, you look at FNF, right? They do something. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like black folks will create something, and then the talented people that are more talented than they are will come through, bust through the door. They're doing their thing. Yeah, and then people get mad. Hey man, he shouldn't be doing this. You got to be black. You got to look black. It's me, bro. It don't matter. If you're not good, you're not going to get the audience. Sorry. What do you want me to do about it?
And that's what I was warning this space about with the whole micro. You know, if I didn't warn this space about the whole microphones, this shit would have been done in like late 2020. Late 2020, 2020. I'll say about 2022, the space would have been gone. The space would have been gone 2 years ago.
You got to think about ScrewTube and how they fuck us over. You know, the whole idea that you have an opinion that they don't like, your channel's gone, or your channel is demonetized, or your channel is delisted or pushed down in the algorithm where you can't get any traction. You know, it's absolutely ridiculous. And people are like, okay, fine, take my ass to Rumble. People's watch time, like mine, used to be like 80 hours a week. It went down to like 5 or 6. Keep on with that nonsense. I won't come back. I mean, this is,
and once that, and then once that niche that they judge you for gets popular, and they've been putting you down for all of them years. Like, what are you supposed to say now? It's like, damn, do y'all recoup the money that I lost over them years?
Yeah, well, if you really want to make money, you got to make money.
Like, what they'll do is like what I said. They'll find somebody else that they want to say the same shit and make them a star. They'll put a button on them.
Look at Tyrese's old lady. How's she a dating coach? Like, what the? And she be talking to dudes.
They're still fighting in that case, and she's popular amongst men.
I think that's so weird.
Will get on here and laugh at Tyrese. Like, man up, stop crying, and then we'll go support that made him cry.
Yeah, it's like Tyrese did sacked up, and it's just like, you know, hey, I'm Tom will make this, you know, make it popular to really hate child support, because I am not a fan of child support. You know, I'm an asshole. We understand.
Child support is unconstitutional anyway. Like if you
hold on,
my bad.
Hold on. New Mike's definitely had a part to do with it, because if all of these people that y'all were listening to, some of y'all favorite channels, was still using their cell phones, they would have got drowned out easily. You know, you could thank for a lot of different things. A lot of people here got microphones just in time to somewhat save the space. Hell no,
I was watching this guy who sits in his car. It's not Better Bachelor. That's Joker. He has a whole setup. But there's this one guy sits in his car, wears glasses all the time, and he reads comments that people send in to him, you know, letters and that kind of stuff. That dude, I swear, he's still using his cell phone or a tablet or something. It is amazing. He's got like 600,000 subscribers or something like that.
Dudes didn't even have call center. Ghostman Ken, they didn't even have call center mics. These dudes were yelling in throwaway phones. These dudes were yelling in.
I ain't gonna hold you, man. Like before, like I had my shit, motherfuckers stole my shit, right? I had the cool. Y'all seen that shit that I had? I had I had my MPCX. I had my motherfucking monitors. I had my fucking computer shit. I had my screen. Had all of that shit. Yeah. And then my baby mama was motherfucking tripping. Nigga, I got thrown out and shit, whatever. And all my shit. Then I put my shit in my storage. Then my shit ended up getting stolen. So I ain't even able to set up my shit how I used to, because now I'm in a deficit now. But if that shit was about to pop though, I was already. I had that shit. Had my tables, you know, look like a little office space in the front room. You know what I'm saying? My little living area, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Niggas could judge me all they want to, but this shit was going. Because all it took was a voice. All it takes is a voice, man. One mic.
Mike's definitely had a lot to do with it. Absolutely, Mike's definitely had a lot to do with it. Look, y'all can say that now in hindsight because all your favorite content creators got mics and stuff like that, but you definitely don't know the stuff and the people that I've been talking to and dealing with behind closed doors. Mics had a lot to do with
Sir-ism, not in the conformity of what the fucking system say though, nigga.
You know,
ain't nobody saying don't support your goddamn child. Ain't nobody saying that.
Hold on. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Everybody now is copying Kevin Samuel's setup. Yeah. Everybody. And I'm looking at that shit. I'm like, wow. I'm like, bruh, like everybody's doing this, and I'm like, prior to that, nobody had a setup like that. And I'm like, I'm at this point where I'm like, nobody's gonna believe me that I no one's gonna believe me. So I'm like, whatever. Unless people gonna think what they gonna huh?
Sorry, man. The thing about it is mics are only part of it, because if you have a microphone, you need an interface.
Mics. Yeah, I was telling people way more than mics. They reduced me to mics. This whole space sound. We didn't even get into the roadcaster. Niggas want to use no damn roadcaster. Man, I had a roadcaster for a year and some change before anybody asked me what interface am I running it out of.
And getting back to the whole mic thing, it's like if you have an interface, if you're on camera, that means you got to buy a camera. And you were going through all of this, and it's like if you have a computer, and I keep telling people, stop using laptops. Laptops are what you use when you go to a hotel room, but use your PC. Yeah. You're in the same chair every goddamn day. You should not be using a laptop. I've been saying that since the start. And the whole idea is when you're on camera, you have a PC, you can run videos. You could run videos, sound clips, sound bites. You know, you could do reaction videos to stuff that you can't do on your phone. This was the entirety of what we were talking about. You know, upgrading your equipment.
Yep.
And people reduce you to microphones. I get it.
Yeah, the microphones was like just the foot piece of the whole situation.
Yeah.
You know, it was the foot piece and stuff, and that's all. And that's all niggas in the space could see, just microphones. I got shows on gear that I'm not saying I need credit for, but it's like I got reduced to microphones. You know, I got reduced to microphones when I've introduced countless different gear in the space. Dudes wasn't using SM7Bs in the space like that because they didn't know what the hell they were buying for $400, much less how to run it. You know, they SM7B if they bought the stage box.
Let me help.
Pod mic's popular in space. I mean, pod mic's popular. Go ahead.
Let me help Ism out. Hey, Ism, let's walk through the steps, bro, to get you up here so you can talk your shit. What message are,
bro? Y'all trying to another 7 hours? I can't do another 7 hours, bro. I just 7 hours and 3 minutes. We just eclipsed 7 hours and 3 minutes.
Yeah, Kuda old as fuck. You gotta let him do some rest.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I gotta study and some other stuff. I would try to come back after if I charge my laptop in like an hour and a half. I'll see.
This nigga Kuda old Grandpa Smurf and shit. Like,
hold on. I keep telling you guys, get some Xboxes. We come back. They're like $200 now.
Yeah.
I mean, we come back and could do something. You know, we could sit there, have this conversation, chill out, play video games, start peeking, be going in on people, talking about people got hair too long. You know, bald is beautiful.
Hold on. Hey, no. Fuck all that, War Master. Kuda can leave. Bye. Nigga, we'll run this shit for another 6 hours. Hey, Kuda, nigga, you can go, nigga. Just let us run this shit.
Hell no, I'll wake up to no channel in the morning.
Yeah, because dudes we get wild. Man. What I keep telling you, man, let's go over to Rumble. Oh man, I don't know about that. Come on, man. The Rumble channel. I woke up and I was like, oh, Kuda live. Let me go over and kick it for a minute, and I fell asleep again.
Yeah.
I only slept like 3 hours, man. I'm good. This is me with no caffeine.
Dudes in this space didn't even know how to do video game streams, man.
Facts, man.
That's a lot of equipment.
Hold on. I like that. Like, man, hey, Ism, man, you don't want to match me bench for bench, nigga. You do not want to have a Mac off, nigga. You don't want to do that with me. I'm the wrong nigga, dog. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
You don't play video
brakes,
games.
homie. You better pump your brakes, homie. I'm telling you right. You think you the master player? I'm the master player, nigga. I got all the games, like I said all before. Nigga, game is everything. Whenever you get through. I don't know what the hell these niggas talking about. It got me fucked up. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna run this shit back. To the CVID days, bro. Better stop playing with me.
I remember it was Platinum Elite, the Angry Man, and it was a couple other dudes, and they was having a Mac off, and Angry Man ran off screen and he came back with a coat on. it was cool as shit.
Grown man don't play video game, nigga. The only reason why niggas say that shit because you suck at video games. That's why. What you talking about, man? I've been a player. I've been playing games, nigga. Video games, nigga. And I got, nigga. I done gamed a lot. Man, look here. Playing video games ain't got nothing to do with no motherfucking getting at a bitch, nigga. You got this shit twisted. You crazy to think that because a nigga play games that he can't get no bitch, nigga. You out of your goddamn rabbit ass mind. The hell is you talking about?
All right, Kuda. We need a gaming stream. You better go on and break out your Xbox, cut all the bullshit out. We gotta get down.
I gotta find cords and I gotta find my Elgato and all of that other stuff. It's too much cords and stuff and equipment and stuff. When I was doing all of that stuff, there was nobody coming around. Oh shit, I'm at 10% now. Damn it. All right, I gotta go, y'all. But
and you still the only leprechaun I know that know how to play basketball. Nigga.
You're wrong.
You know, War Master, we were there. We did those streams. We would stream for like hours playing Starfield.
And you a West Coast nigga. So I bet you going for the Boston Celtics. Oh, lucky charm ass nigga.
People would be like, "Kuda, go find a backflipping midget." And then I'm like, where the hell am I supposed to go find one? And then I find one, and then I upload it, and then nobody cares.
Kuda, what's the key to success? Consistency. If you do something once or twice, people are gonna be like, whatever. Or what about taking about an hour or two to just playing video games on Rumble? I keep saying this, you know, and you're like, okay, I'll do it one day. I'm like, bro, I don't know how to
in the same position I was before.
I get tired of motherfuckers. Go ahead, my bad. No, I was just gonna say I get tired of motherfuckers trying to knock niggas that play video games, bro.
Yeah.
Like hell no. It's because you motherfuckers, y'all niggas suck. Y'all know how much motherfucking money motherfuckers make off of that shit, and you know that can go into programming and learning how to make the shit yourself. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Oh shit!
Shut your ass up, Ism.
Star P going to jail.
Y'all arguing from the back, but I forgot what I was about to say.
Nigga, I go anywhere and stay. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. You got me fucked up. Ism, you really got me fucked up, nigga. You don't really know me like that, nigga. And I come see about you, nigga. My brother live in California, nigga. What is you talking about?
Chill, Star P, chill, man.
What is you talking about, man?
I do fail consistently. You know, I do fail consistently.
That's how you learn.
A part of the game. Yeah, that's a part of the game. It's just I'm tired. Like I'm burnt out. I've been serving people for a long time. You know.
I think failure is a part. I think failure is a part of it, though.
I'll be back up, but I just did like a 7-hour live stream.
I think failure is a part of it, though, man. You know what I'm saying? It is.
No, I know it's a part of it. You fell forward. What I'm saying is I'm tired. Like 7 hours.
So you just relax, play a video game for a while, man. That should be fun.
I gotta study.
Well, let me tell you this, Kuda. Let me tell you this. Like I just had to see my mom on the hospital bed, bro. Just yesterday. They took the breathing thing off because she got cancer and shit. I just found out, right? But you know what happened though? Took that mask off. She kept breathing. She's still fighting though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she may have failed, but she still got.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
The thirst to live though. You know what I'm saying? That's what this shit is really about. Fuck what these other motherfuckers talking about, and fuck if this shit gets you down. Gotta keep this shit going, man, and don't give up on nothing. Don't give up. Just keep fucking pushing the goddamn pedal, man. Keep pushing that shit.
I'm hip. I'm hip. It's gonna keep going. I mean, it's gonna hurt if you go, and it's gonna hurt if you stop. So
yeah.
So which pain do you want? It's gonna hurt if you keep going. It's gonna hurt, and if you give up, it's gonna hurt anyway. So.
Yeah. I'm like, just do what you love, and you'll never work a day, but never work a day in your life.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Even sitting here, I wish I was driving. That get in your blood, and you don't want to do nothing else.
Right.
Man,
you gotta get
driving those trucks, man.
You gotta get one of them truck. You gotta get one of them truck simulators that you can put in your house.
That's not the same.
They gotta you gotta turn it into a game, like a real trucking game.
Oh, they have one.
War Master,
I think that's what they're gonna be doing. I think like people are gonna be able to drive their truck from their house. It's like a real truck that's like Bluetooth simulated. Like it's like
they're never gonna do that.
They're in the house driving the actual real truck.
No, truck is cool. Truck is cool. I just wanted to ask both of y'all. Have y'all ever been in a plane where you're able to basically they let the tailgate down and you're able just to look and survey the land? Have y'all ever been in a situation like that?
No. I just seen videos.
Beautiful, man. It's such a sight to see. The trucking shit is cool because you get to survey the land on the ground. But if you ain't never been able to see the land from the sky, oh my goodness.
You see all the farmland down there. That shit is fucking cool.
Yeah.
Back when you could get a plane ticket for like $400 or $500, go coast to coast. I used to fly this chick I was dating over wherever I was at.
Oh, you got flued out.
Yeah, oh yeah. And what we used to do is like 1 year, we'll do Christmas with her family. 1 year do Christmas with mine. And we go back and forth. One of us would have to fly, or I would drive over there. And if she came over to the West Coast, she would fly.
All right. Before we get out of here, one last question. War Master, would you get married?
The hell no! What the fuck wrong with you?
Really? A sentimental moment.
No, hey, Cooter. No, Cooter. It sounds like you want to get. Do you want to get married, Cooter? Because that's what you sounded like, bro.
I would get married if I met the right one. Yeah, I believe marriage.
Okay.
Well, I don't believe in state-sponsored marriage. That's just ridiculous. Because I agree with that. The whole idea is somebody getting paid to destroy your life. Now I'm good.
Check this out. I agree with
not even them getting paid. The fact that they know they can destroy your life and they're possibly in control of something like that is bad.
Man, America is no different than your own situation. This is what you set up how you want things to go between a broad that you wanna have a situation with. And that's your marriage right there. And what the fuck we gotta go over here and holy matrimony and fuck all that bullshit. If she fucking with you, she fucking with you. That's already your marriage. Anyways, so what we talking about, really?
I remember I seen a clip with F&F and they were start talking and I stopped the video for some reason. They had something else to do, but they were talking about how some women believe that they should be in control of a relationship, and at the same time, they want a man to lead them. I'm like, it don't make sense.
I thought I could get away with it. I can't. But look, if you guys want to see the plane, you guys can look at the background. But look,
yeah, I've been staring at them for a while.
Yeah, I got some more stuff. I got to work on the channel too off air, but it's changed up. It's different.
No, y'all see this picture though that I got on my thumbnail? Yeah. That's kind of similar to how it looked when you in the sky for real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or when you come over a mountain pass and
that shit's dope, man.
And the city's below you and the city's lit
Salt
Lake City.
Dude, you're right about that. Because when I was coming into Vegas, it was like that. When I was coming into Nevada, Las Vegas is
Yeah.
a certain highway. It's a hill before you be able to see the valley of Vegas, man. And that shit looks so dope. So I know what you're
There's
saying, bro.
I-15
nice.
is like that going south. Sorry,
It's
Kuda.
nice too. It's nice too when you flying at night, or you when you flying at night, or you it's nice when you flying at night or like sunset. So
Or I-15 going south, just north of Salt Lake City. You come around there, you go right, then you go left, come around the mountain, and all of a sudden the valley of Salt Lake City spread out in front of you. Especially really, really early, while where you're at is still dark, and then off in the distance, the sun is coming over the mountains. That is really fucking.
I've done
badass.
I've done that route before. Yep, I know about Salt Lake. Yep.
when we used to
Yeah.
film video, sometimes it's better to like film at night, and when the sun is going up instead of at sunset, because it's like it kind of gives off that same look, like the summer madness kind of look. Usually, you get that in the morning more so than at sunset.
I-80 going eastbound early in the morning when the sun's coming up. I got videos of it, but the camera shakes too much. I ain't gonna release those. But that shit is fucking beautiful.
It's beautiful, yeah.
I just got like this support from my camera lens, and I'm gonna start doing some footage when I get back on the road.
Hey, War Master, I know you probably know about this, but there's a sleeper, Oregon, traveling from north, coming up from north, traveling southbound, going to California, going through Oregon, bro. Oh my goodness, man.
That is a pretty ride.
Oh my goodness, man. I never knew that was that beautiful. Man, go ahead, my bad.
I gotta find that because I don't even label my videos, bro. I got like 25 SD cartridges filled with stuff like that, and I would purposely record it. But before Kuda get out of here, got one more. There's one. Oh God, what is that? I can't remember the one where you go through Monticello, Colorado. It's like all the rocks are red. I've got it at night, during the day, during snow, but that fucking shaking camera just yeah. I gotta head through there again, man. I go through there usually during the summer.
And these are sideways views, like passing by.
yeah, mountain views. Yeah, I'm just reading Shaka's comment. I don't know the name of the passes in the Salt Lake, but going downhill, man, I'm telling you, I'll be coasting all the way down that hill going south on 15. And it's just like when you get down to the bottom, man, you start feeling your truck start to it's just like going left, right. And it's the curbs are so sharp, even the cars got to slow down. And there's another one north of Nevada coming in from Arizona.
I drove those routes. I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah, fucking beautiful. And the funny part is I drove 20 years and didn't realize it until I mentioned it. And somebody's like, man, that'll be cool to see. I'm like, all right, I got to start making videos now. Just expect me to drop a video in the next couple of say in about a month or so. See, could have fell off again. See, we kept talking. He'll be back.
Well, we already knew that. We already knew we was gonna take over the show anyway. We already knew it was gonna happen. Look, wake up to the War Master and Star B show.
I don't even have my voice changer. Man, I'll be having fun with that fucking thing.
Oh shit!
There was a phrase somebody said I was supposed to record it. I never got around to it.
Oh shit, yo!
Who would probably be like, "Motherfuckers gonna shut their ass up." It's like, man, I keep thinking about being on the road, man. It's like the best food that I get is here. I don't know what it is, man. It's like I remember some dude telling me where to get some honey. I'm like, what the hell am I gonna do eat some honey for, man? That's weird. Bro, go on out of here with that. But he was all enthused about it. I'm like, bro, that's you. Have a nice day. I'm gonna keep driving, man.
Yeah, certain food. Like I couldn't. I found myself like when I was driving, getting used to fast food and stuff, and I had to snap out of it. I was like, nah, I can't do this because I'm gonna be overweight if I continue to live like this and eat like this. You know what I'm saying? So what I used to do, I stop at the grocery store. I'm not about to be every time I stop, get me some fast food. No, we got the little fridge right here. I'm gonna have me some food in that mug, or have me a little cooler or something. But I'm not about to keep eating this fast ass food like that. Nah, I can't. I couldn't do that, man.
I went and took I had him take out my driver's seat or the passenger seat, You back again. we was talking shit about you. No.
All right, guys.
And,
all right, guys.
yeah, I've been BS.
I gotta cut it off because this thing is dying.
All right. Come on, Kudo. We need it. Go get your Xbox.
I'm here, bro. I'm in there.
All right.
What's happening?
Shout out
to
everybody.
Hey, what's the temperature? What's the temperature out there where you at? Hey, Kudo, what's the temperature out there?
Like, thank you. Bro, I can't. I gotta go. I can't be extra. My phone's about to die. Thank you, everybody that hit the like button, that supported the show. I'm gonna try to come back a little bit later. I gotta locate all of this stuff. Shout outs to everybody. Make sure you guys hit the like button. Hit the like button, share. I'm gonna try to share it on my timeline, but my phone's about to die. All right, guys.
81 degrees. Peace.
Yeah, I think I don't know if it's raining here. It's like raining. It's like monsoon season.